Get everybody online. Kick been rocking. I actually tweeted out the Kick link today. So if you're new to Kick, please sign up. I stream all the time on Kick. It's one of the many platforms you stream on, and one of my favorite platforms. I have a good relationship with them, right? Welcome, people. Welcome. My chat will appear on the screen in a second. Let me see. All right. By the way, could we put it in not only follower mode, like sub mode or something? I think I'm getting chat botted. Am I getting chat botted? I'll get Gran over there in a second. Gran, can you go over to Kick and sort that out? We're getting a lot of spam. Anyway, we are back. All right. That chat is like AIDS. All right, let me go over to King Academic, see what's popping over there. I think we're just loading in. Okay. Starting to ramp up. There we go. You say you would be at lunch? Ringsy, what's up with you, bro? Wolf, what up? I'm just waiting for the chat to pop up on screen. That's usually when we're kind of good to go. It should pop up in a second. Yo, Tiana, I think I'm saying your name right. Yo, they're harassing me. I wanted to stream yesterday. I showed up for a deposition. I told them I had 2 hours. I had other things planned. I had a stream plan. And they were giving me the runaround. They couldn't tell me how long they wanted to interview me for. They were like, we're entitled basically because of the federal district court. We could get 7 hours. To the point I said, fuck it, let's do it today. They wanted to bring me back multiple times. Like, I get what it was. You know what I mean? Like, this was a little psyop from Rock Nation. This is a Rock Nation play. I'm going to be honest with you. This is my personal opinion, like most things are. So yesterday I did a whole deposition for, in the case of Milagro Cooper, which is Milagro Grams, that you guys know her or might know her as, versus Megan Pete, or Meg the Stallion, which some of you might know her as, or some people might call her Bigfoot. That's not me, though. That's them barbs. Okay. Anyway, they're going through a civil case. They're accusing Milagro Cooper of defamation. And because, and this is my opinion, because Meg is signed to Rock Nation, I've told you, it's one of the scummiest places. Like, they have a lot of things and access to grind, in my opinion. Like, for example, they don't like Drake. They don't like this. They don't like that. And they're finding ways to try to get dirt on everybody. Everybody. Like, in this particular defamation case, I haven't spoken on text messages with Milagro in probably over a year, maybe 2. We don't text. We met one time in person. We did a podcast. We've had a professional relationship, but it's barely been any communication yet. They were insistent on trying to drag me into this, not necessarily, I believe, for that, but because of other, maybe cross-collateralized goals that they might have. Anyway, I think they knew twofold what was going to happen. Maybe they thought they could get some information from me or get me to say stuff that whatever fit their agenda. But I think they knew. You get Ack up in there. I got a big mouth. There ain't nothing secret with me. Okay? So you ain't got to wait for the transcript when it comes to Ack. So first and foremost, and I know some people say, yo, what are those videos that I've seen you post? And yes, I have, put up some videos. Where are they from? Are we seeing this whole thing? I plan on releasing the entire deposition. It's not exactly 7 hours. We did from 10 to 5, but there was multiple breaks in between. So I don't know how long that turns. I think it turns out to be like 5.5 or something. I can't release it at the moment fully. I am going to play some of it. I'm not going to release it at the moment fully because I was made aware that I was introduced or privy to some quote unquote discoverable materials that's in that case that's under protective order. Obviously, and I told them there's recording cameras in the room that I'm sitting in. It was going to be recorded. like everything is. Every stream, I have surveillance cameras back there. There's nothing that I'm doing that's not going to be recorded, for my safety and everybody else. But I also want to be, respectful. So I would probably have to edit out and the lawyer for Meg Thee Stallion, and I'm gonna say / Rock Nation, because you're gonna notice some other attorneys hop in there, and it's gonna be very interesting. But we're gonna get to that. So first and foremost, I plan to put it out. Okay, they try to ask all type of questions, like everything they've asked, and maybe that's why people are scared of depositions. I've told y'all all this shit. I don't give a damn. You get what I'm saying? So there's nothing that I'm hiding from in terms of information. And to be honest, like if it could have been live stream, I would have live streamed it yesterday, if you ask me, right? Of course, they try to get into certain details. Yo, how much you getting paid? How much you do this? How much blah 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 blah? And all that type of stuff. The deposition was a fishing expedition, if you ask me. They wanted to know about Nicki Minaj. They wanted me to. I could tell they wanted me to make a statement on the record that Nicki Minaj pays for promotion, or maybe music promotion, or blogs, or, well, let's not say blogs, but that would be asinine. I've never liked Nicki. Nicki's never liked me, but they wanted to get I could tell they have whatever agenda they have versus Nicki, they're operating on, right? So they're like, let's see if Act knows anything. And they try to, because Meg Thee Stallion versus a blogger has nothing to do with Nicki Minaj. Yet they ask about Nicki Minaj. Yet they brought up Drake multiple times. Yet they asked if Drake has paid me. When Drake is not the subject, he's not defendant. He's not, that I know, any party to this damn case that their claim is defamation by a blogger. Then they got into a part when they said it's like it wasn't even a deposition at that point. It was like two people arguing in the room. It's like she wanted me to basically say that Meg didn't lie. And I'm like, no, I believe she's a liar because I have seen her lie. And I've heard her admit to lying. What more do I need to deem a person a liar? Well, the jury believed her. Why you don't believe her? Like, man, shut the fuck up. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I want to let you know how this is a top law firm. Jay-Z, Quinn Emanuel, that's a law firm. And by the way, I went toe-to-toe with him. No lawyer with me. I was just there. I'm just there weighing it. You feel me? If you want to know who are these people, this is a court reporter. Type in. This is the main lawyer that is operating from Quinn Emanuel on this particular case for Megan Pete. This lawyer here, which you're going to see how interested it is, because we got their names. We could Google them. We could Google them. She works at Quinn Emanuel. Matter of fact, let's Google him now. Okay? Let's Google him now, actually. Let's Google him. Because they have a good time Googling me. They brought up 20 different articles that they said I was associated with, right? So let's see if we can flip the script. Let's see what's going on, right? So this young woman on the right, which she wasn't there, but I noticed anytime I started to speak, and I brought up, I said, well, labels like Rock Nation. And I was like, hey, listen, I know what law firm you guys are. They bring this woman in and she pops on screen. I'm like, huh? Let's Google who she is. Let's Google who she is. I got everybody's name. I got everybody's name. Marie. This is her right here. Let's go to her Instagram, shall we? This is her right here. Team Rock. And this is her. What's Team Rock? By the way, she's an associate at Quinn Emanuel in the Los Angeles office. She joined into Team Rock. What the fuck is Team Rock? Oh, okay. 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 Team Rock. Probably don't have to look too far to figure out what Team Rock is, okay? Don't have to look too far to see what Team Rock is, okay? We don't have to look too far. We don't have to look too far. But anyway, remember, by the way, I asked them because they wanted to clarify some things up front. Do you know who Daystar Peterson is? I said, I know him as Tory. I said, but I'm confused. I thought this was a case having to do with Milagro Grams, a.k.a. Milagro Cooper, versus Megan Pete, a.k.a. Meg Thee Stallion. Why are you saying if I'm familiar with Daystar Peterson? Is he a defendant? Is he a co-defendant? No. But they just wanted to ask about it the whole time. Who else? Who else did they ask about? So I tell them, I say, well, Rock Nation's name keep coming up. Are they involved in this? And they're like, oh, they're not a plaintiff. It's only Megan Pete. But clearly, it's the same office that works in both. All right. So I'll start off by there. Right. So we have Big Ack, lawyer who thinks she's like, I don't know who she thinks she is. Then this is another lawyer. She's like the exhibit girl. And then she's the Rock Nation, like whatever. And then there's a bunch of other lawyers. They're all in there. Like I can see the chat. They're all in there. I can imagine whatever. And this is the good old court reporter. I believe her name is Annette. She's a really nice lady. Okay. She told me to slow down a few times. I was speaking too fastly. Okay. But it's all good. She's a great woman. Now, before I get to it, and by the way, again, because I got to piece up how I could even play this. I got to piece it up. Because I don't want to, cognizantly, and I would never disrespect the court. So even though it wasn't told to me by a judge, it was told to me in a deposition proceeding that certain exhibits that they would show me, whether it be text messages that they received from turned over cell phones or whatever, those particular things are under a protective order. So I can't show you those things, guys. I can't, and I won't. And even though I just have raw footage that I'll be able to go back to, I have to make sure, and I'm going to do my utmost best because I don't want to show those things. There's nothing there anyway, I'm going to be honest. But I want to make sure in me showing you guys, and by the way, I told them, I said, hey, listen, I understand what a protective order is, but if you ask me a question, did you walk your dog today? I definitely plan to go online and tell them, you asked me if I walked my dog today. So questions and conversations that doesn't seem to contain privileged material that you're presenting to me, those things I am absolutely finna go. Like, this ain't secret. You ain't about to, y'all ain't about to, Rock Nation ain't about to kill me in secret. Y'all gotta kill me in public. I'm sorry, okay? And I'm saying that tongue in cheek. Anyway. So that happens, but before I get to, I'm gonna start playing a few things that maybe you guys would care about. I ain't gonna lie. Rock Nation might have sent the B squad, man. Yo, you might have sent the B squad at the boy. If y'all gonna send the squad, you might want to send the A, okay? Might want to send the A squad. The A squad gonna be the squad, all right? Because also, I'm thinking, why y'all want to put me in a deposition when y'all know I have the biggest mouth in hip-hop history? Pause. That sounded crazy, huh? Okay, let me just put this like that, and that, like that, and like that. Okay. Now, first and foremost, so after hour five, I'm doing my little thing. I got, I had a little bit of essential water. I came in with a plate, like a cookout, start eating, wash it down with some Gatorade, bored me a little bit. So, of course, had to, go get a little cup of, some essential. And didn't matter. I was still sharp as a knife. So we get to about like hour five. They're hoping I'm exhausted. I could tell. You see, these motherfuckers work on the clock. They're trying to get out of here. I'm like, we got content. I'm good. Nigga, I canceled my day. We got bomb tent. We're here. Don't you worry. I knew you niggas was doing some fuck shit. All I had to do was just sit back and let y'all expose yourselves and expose your angles. I've been waiting for this moment. Because when I tell every nigga in the industry that Rock Nation be doing all type of fuck shit, they're like, what are you talking about? Jay-Z's a good guy. I'm like, I ain't saying nothing about Jay-Z. That company, they're only on fuck shit. So, I'm sipping, but still sharp as a knife. Anyway, it gets to one point. This is hour five. They're exhausted. Yo, Big Ack is... Listen, chat, I could stream for 12 hours talking to myself. You think 5 attorneys gonna get me? Nigga, I'm talking their ear off. Yo, they get so tired. Remember, they're working on the hour. Each of these lawyers, like for a big law firm like this, they might be getting $1,000 an hour, $1,500 an hour. Just do the math. Look how many lawyers they got on here, and just say 1,000. Let's say everyone's getting $1,000 an hour. We all spent 7 hours. 7 hours, 7,000 per person, Meg and Rock Nation or whoever probably spent about $21,000 to talk to me. And don't worry, I felt we got content, so I'm good with it. Because I was like, damn, the lawyer's getting paid. I'm going to get paid off of this. We got bomb 10. Here we go. So, hour 5, chat, they're exhausted. They don't like working too long. I'll clock in for a good 24. I'm good. So, they asked to put up an exhibit. And say, hey, exhibit girl, could you put up an exhibit that we want to show act? They fucked up. Shorty, instead of putting up the exhibit, shows her screen. And I see the chat. I see the chat of the conversation happening with the lawyers. Oh, you want to see? By the way, when that happened, I had a nice smirk on my face. I said, I made a little timestamp. Don't worry. I'm going to come back to it. Here's a screenshot here. Bang! Quinn Emanuel, look at this. Y'all done fucked up now. Here, I mean, oh, they put up the wrong thing. Y'all done fucked up now. Look at all these motherfuckers. Okay. Look, I don't know why they talking about OVO. What is OVO? I don't know why Quinn Emanuel in their Slack, I think this is Slack, is saying OVO. I don't know. Then the other one says, Marie, good. I got more than we thought we would on that. Just make sure you're sharing the right screen. So she did it once. And the other ones are saying, yo, you shared the wrong screen. Like, you got to come on. Like, we're getting paid $1,500 an hour. We got to do this right. We're bleeding Meg's pockets. Let's come with some results. Okay? Bet. You know, they did it again. Watch this. This is how I know I was getting on their skin, chat. Look at this shit, chat. Look, I'm talking their ear off. They said, if he won't shut the fuck up, I'm never getting through this. Yeah, I had a lot to say. Yeah, I had a lot of motherfucking things to say. I had a lot to say. Told my if I don't shut the fuck up, you ain't getting through this. You ain't gonna get through this. Keep building Meg the Stallion and Rock Nation. I got a lot to say. Nah, homie, listen, yo, but today, cuz, I had time, cuz. Look, she just fucking shared our Slack. Atlanta, they're trying to fire you. You the black girl over there. She was a black girl. So the black girl was the exhibit girl. She accidentally shared the shit, and they stopped having her share the shit. Then the lawyer, they're both lawyers. Then the other lawyer tried to share it. Then she did the same thing. So, yo, Atlanta, you're a black girl. I saw you laugh at a couple of my jokes. I know you're over there with the bad people. You're over there with that side, but it's okay. I know you're trying to get your check, okay? Get in and get out. Marie, Team Rock, what the fuck? Unfucking believable. Here's the interesting part. Tell Dez. By the way, I posted we had a break. I told him I wouldn't be on my phone while I'm answering questions, but these lawyers, they couldn't either hold their bladder or they all needed food. I think somebody did number 2 or something while we were doing it. They're like, yo, we need some more time. We got to go to the bathroom. I'm like, damn. Yo, what y'all got in the cafeteria up there at the Rock Nation lawyer offices? They couldn't hold their bladders. Break after break after break. So on one of the breaks, I posted, yo, they're asking me crazy shit up in here about Drake everybody. Listen, I'm going to snitch. I'm going to tell the world. Look what she says. And this is where I realized we got you. Y'all are liars. Tell Dez. If you the lawyer for Meg and Pete, why would you need to tell Dez? Who's Dez? The only Dez that I know, and I could be wrong. Desiree Perez, the co-founder and chief executive officer of Rock Nation. So you did this. So with y'all sitting there with me for 7 hours claiming that y'all had zero affiliation. And that, yes, even if y'all did represent Rock Nation, this is the Meg the Stallion thing. My conduct in that deposition, y'all are in an internal chat reporting, go tell Rock Nation CEO this. Academics is posting about the deposition. Come on, gang. Come on. When I tell y'all that Rock Nation, Desiree Perez, in my belief, is lining the whole industry up, and everything, even the Meg the Stallion, the Halle Baileys of the world, if you connected to Rock Nation, trust me, they're cooking up some type of poisonous secret sauce to get your ass. Y'all think I'm lying? Well, here it is in 4K. The lawyers of Megan Thee Stallion, because I posted a story saying, yo, I'm in this deposition. They're asking about Drake. She says, tell Des, I said he couldn't get to the end of the depo without posting about it. All these names, you know, it'll be interesting to figure out who these people are. Kayla Fleming, Julian Scholem, Joseph Bashi. They're probably pretty good. They're probably pretty good guys. I have nothing wrong with Quinn Emanuel, but I could tell that Rock Nation is a puppeteer pulling them strings. That's not on to y'all, chat. This particular deposition, I'm not a defendant. I'm not an involved party. They claim that I might have discoverable evidence. That's why they've subpoenaed me. And the subpoena required me to do a deposition that they should have been asking me about my knowledge of any information that could help or hurt the defendant or the plaintiff. And the people they asked me about was people like Nicki Minaj, Drizzy Drake. Hey, did Drake ever pay you? Did he ever do this? Who is Grand Wizard Chat Nigga? What else they asked me? Well, they asked me everything. But yeah, I didn't focus on the case. They asked me mostly about Tory. It's a little bit odd to me. But anyway, if anyone, you know, because sometimes people think I'm a kook. Like, yo, Whack, you just making shit up. In the deposition for Meg, they're saying tell Desiree. And by the way, chat, even with a little bit of, you know, essential water in my system, 5 hours in, I spotted that mistake. It was on the screen for 3 seconds. I mentally timestamped it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Yo, let me in the Slack channel. I want to be up in the Slack channel. I can't get in here. Yo, they ain't gonna let me in the Slack channel though. So they ain't gonna let me in the Slack channel. I want to be up in there with Marie. Marie bad. I want to be up in there with her. I want to be up in there with her. Look at this. Anyway. So let me see what I can share. Let me see what I can share. These people, man. These motherfucking people, man. Let's see if we start like this. Hey, how you doing? Oh, you want to see how I pulled up? So I pulled up, chat. I ain't even gonna cap with you, chat. This is how I pulled up. This is how I started. This is how I pulled up.
Hey, Mr. Allen.
Hey, how you doing? You hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Okay, great. So we're gonna get started and ready to go.
Food was banging. Amazing.
Oh, in a couple
Y'all know my mama here, right? My mom made some shit. Oh my God.
minutes. I don't know if the videographer or the court reporter have just some sort of spelling question.
Atlanta. I could tell this chick hating on you because I could see. I know you seen it too. Because she talking shit. You made a mistake. She made the same mistake, but she over here cussing you out like you ain't shit. I heard how she talked to you. If they fire you up there, I got you as general counsel of the academy. I need you over here. I need a black queen over here, man. I need a black queen. I need a black queen as general counsel of the academy. Okay? So if they fire you or they play games with you, just get at me, but this offer only lasts for 90 days. Because other than that, I'm going to think that Jay-Z sent you in as a mole to backdoor me. Okay? I got to be honest. I got to be honest. Okay? Anyway.
For you before we start, okay?
Yes, sir. First, could you give me your full legal name, sir?
Livingston Allen. All right. Anyway, there's a lot. So they do a lot of talking, and then they start asking about, yo, what do? You do you stream? What's the dirt? Of course I'm gonna make content out of this. You made me this whole day. And any other little niggas that want to get me in depositions, trust me, I'm making content. Because I got nothing to hide. I probably said more online than I've probably said in private anyway. So the fuck you think that I'm like, oh, hope that doesn't come out. Bring it out. At me. Well, at least at first. And then we missed that date, but whatever.
Right, and that was.
All right, I gotta skip through this.
I'm just asking if that individual runs the account.
Oh, they was on Grand Wizard's dick. I swear. I swear.
I'm I'm just asking if that individual runs the account. Who does run the Academics TV accounts?
Ran by multiple people, but one of my close friends does run it. His name is Grand Wizard. He runs that. Grand Wizard Chat Nigga. Here we go.
Grand Wizard Chat. What?
Nigga.
Okay.
Can you spell that, Nick? I didn't get that.
Now I thought he was playing with me. What you mean spell nigga? What you mean? You know what that? Come on, stop playing with me. I had to get it right.
The last part of the name.
Huh? Spell the last part of the name? Look, even the black girl was like, hold on now.
NIGGA or we?
Even the black girl was like, hold on now. Hold on. Hey, Atlanta, I don't know if I'm saying your name wrong. Them white people up there, I could see. Yo, even the black chick was like, wait, hold on now. What the fuck? What we doing? What we doing? Yo, she on her Anthony Fantano shit.
Close friends does run it. His name is Grand Wizard. He runs that. Grand Wizard Chat Nigga.
Keep watching Shorty in the left right here. I fuck with her.
Grand Wizard Chat. What?
Nigga.
Okay.
Can you spell that, Nick?
Can you spell it? Oh, nah. This is that Jim Crow shit right here. Hold on now. We gonna do it.
I didn't get that last.
Look at my face and look at her. It's black. Yo, you see? Black people got a shared consciousness. Even though she's over there working with venom in them, she knows what it is. What you mean? Like, come on, bitch. Like, you playing now. Look, both our faces say the same thing. Look at our faces. What? Look at her face. Her face is like, let me just keep milking Desiree Perez, Meg Thee Stallion, and motherfucking Sean Carter. We over here like, should we call Dr. Dr. Umar might need some bread. I don't know if he's going to come over here. I don't know if Dr. Umar going to come over here. Who do we call when we find some racism now? If we feel like this is about to be some racism, who is the number one person we going to call? Because she was giving the look too. Yeah, she knew what it was. Who were we going to call? I don't know who we call. Okay, anyway.
For the name.
Are we spelling the NIGGA or?
I gotta let them know it's NIGGA. You feel me? I don't know if she was trying to figure out if it was an ER type of situation.
I didn't hear it clearly. That's why.
Okay, it's Grand Wizard Chat Nigga. It's all one word.
And I think, for purposes of this,
With the A, not the ER.
Understood?
Look, see? Clock it. Clock it, girl. Clock it. Clock it. Clock it. Clock that shit, girl. She know what it is. You know what it is, man. Stop playing. Y'all stop playing. Clock that shit. Facts. We're calling Tariq Nasheed if this shit went left. Feel me? Yeah. I had to make it known on the record. It's with an A, not an ER. Relax.
Call Dago.
We gonna call somebody. Here we go.
But
Yeah, you could tell. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking with Shorty, though. I ain't fucking with Shorty. I'm fucking with Shorty. Still. I'll take her out for drinks. Come on now. This one over here. Man, do your hair, bro. Do your hair, Shorty. Ah, come on, man. Get right, man. Get right. Come on, let's get in the game.
but I think you fine if I just call him Grand Wizard or Grand Wizard Chat.
We could use that. I'll be comfortable if you use that. Yes.
Yeah, I'll be comfortable. Because if you start saying nigga up in here, we might have a problem. I know y'all work for Rock Nation, but there might be a problem up in here. This deposition might stop getting deposed. Facts.
Okay, great. That's what I feel most comfortable using.
Look,
How did you first interact
Yo, you see that look she gave? That was a racism check. Like, bitch, I knew you was racist the whole time in the office, man. It's all good.
with the individual who runs the Grand Wizard Chat account?
He was a supporter, huge supporter of mine, going back for probably over 10 years. And I've always, embraced the audience as you guys helped me build the platform. The platform belongs to you as well. So he's kind of done his thing and built up a great meme page, and utilize the fact that we had an audience, provided related content, built up his page. And then eventually at a certain point, I was saying, hey, listen, I got to do a million things. I got to stream. I got to do these. I got to do business call. Okay, I'm not going to play everything. Listen, Grant's my man. Y'all know Grant's my man. Okay. Let me try to I'm going to get to, I don't know if I can show everything. I'm trying to skip through. Yeah, so they show my Instagram page. They could become members and all. Okay, so they start asking me about money. They say, how do you make money? I say, bro, I'm a streamer. I work with labels. I have other businesses, but you probably only care about the businesses online, and they only did. And it was mostly about, okay, well, I work in the music business, and I am a entertainer, right? So I'm explaining the streaming. There could be memberships, donations, whatever. So there could be donations. Yeah, okay. So I'm explaining what streaming is to them. Then we get to me and said, hey, listen, we have a new artist. They're signed to this. So, and by the way, listen, I'm not one of them niggas who be like these people who be acting. Remember I used to get on Adam about that. Yo, listen, I tell y'all I promote artists, and I tell y'all I get paid. I get paid for consultancy. I get paid. I work in the music business. I'm telling y'all this now. There's no secret. I promote, I consult, I help out in any capacity to help a label. Right now, there's a hot artist. I don't want to mention his name. I don't want y'all to connect no dots. Him and his label done fell out. They're at the point where lawyers are getting involved. I just got involved in a situation. I'm trying to make that situation amicable. Both sides only respect me. They don't want to talk to each other. All right, cool. I'm going to play marriage counsel. I'm going to try to get y'all together that y'all could get the records out, that the contract could be fulfilled. There's going to be a fee for that. I'm sorry. I've always said that. Like, brother, what do you think I am? Jay-Z, the biggest capitalist. Nobody got a problem with him. So, like, nigga, I don't got to hide what I do. I could tell y'all what the fuck. This record label that we have signed, and we wanted them to get some positive press for music. So we negotiated an amount, and they got some Instagram coverage. Okay, so there's asking about that. Now they start asking some dumb shit.
I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You can continue if you.
Oh, I have been as well. Can't tell you what. Can't tell you, and it probably wasn't directly. Like, okay. I have. So they start asking me, well, who have paid you to promote their shit? Now, granted, they really just want to get names that they could, like, because this is going to be posted. This is another thing. This is going to be posted. The transcript is going to be posted publicly. They wanted to be like, Ak is in a deposition saying that Drake pays for promotion. That's what they want. Now, if it was the truth, I would say it. But it ain't the truth. Here's the thing with this lawyer who I had to ask her, like, towards the end. Have you really been in court? Because, like, you seem like more emotionally arguing than actually, like, trying to factually say something or factually ask something or get to the facts. You almost seem like you want to testify more than me. Because she would try her best to elicit certain answers. And here we go about the idea of paying for promo. Empire Music Distribution, they're independent. Also Create, they're independent. However, so it's basically telling them every label I work with. Like, nigga, ain't a label I ain't work with. But I hope you get the drift. Okay, I'm gonna go back a little bit.
You've pimped
and I've said that. I pimped the record industry. I'm very proud of it.
the music industry.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember talking about that?
Yeah, well, I don't remember it specifically, but if I said that, it was more of their labels, whether with their knowledge or not.
Mm-hmm.
That
So who are the 10 artists that you were thinking of in that moment that you could tell somebody?
It probably was artists I was maybe not getting along with. So whatever artists that might have issues with me at the time, I was letting the audience know that this is a very interesting situation when we're going back and forth because I've done business with their label and most likely for them. And usually at times I've had to turn down business because I've gotten into it with an artist just out of integrity. For example, me and an artist named D Savage, we weren't getting along. They tried to pay. By the way, I try to not name drop people. They wanted me to name drop big name. I could tell. I try to not name drop people because, again, I want people to take these headlines and run with it. And I'm not trying to embarrass no artist, by the way. You feel me? I'm just keeping the bean. I say this on my stream too. pay me to do things or pay me to put things up that could possibly help promote his music, but his money was no good with me because this is someone I'm not getting along with, right? And it would look very confusing if I am promoting someone for money. I'm promoting someone that I'm not seeing eye to eye with. So that's the type of, example I was trying to make. Obviously, the number 10, there wasn't like, okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but I hope you get the drift. The court reporter was mad at her the whole
Would
time.
have paid you to promote one of their artists' musics that we haven't identified.
I can't hear you.
Are there any other record labels that you haven't already told me about this morning that have paid you to promote one of their artists?
That pretty much encapsulates all of them, right? I said UMG, Sony, Warner. Those are the 3 record labels that control 85% of all active. And by the way, I think everybody knows this, right? Like, there's no secret that's happening here where you're like, oh my God, I've worked with Interscope, I've worked with Republic, I've worked with everybody. Like, what the fuck? I've worked with Def Jam. I work with Def Jam a lot. You feel me? Like, I've worked with Atlantic. Like, brother, if you're breaking news thinking that or think I'm about to like be lying about, oh, I've never worked with labels. No, I love working with labels. They've been a part of my business for a good while. Recorded and stream music currently. So if those are the big 3, everybody falls below them, whether it's, I don't necessarily need to point out a particular label or not because that's their parent company. And then I say even independent companies or so to speak, independent companies like Roc Nation. Every time I said Roc Nation, she ain't like it. She ain't like the Roc Nation name drop. Because here's the thing, and this is what I was trying to say and state on the record. And I stated on the record in the deposition, in court, and I say it on stream. Roc Nation, like every other label, they scummy, they do weird shit, they pay for shit. I'm not saying Roc Nation doesn't do other things that other labels don't do. One thing I'll say that they do that I don't see other labels do or do successfully is that they basically act like they use the cultural capital of Jay-Z and what's seen to be, oh, we're like the home team, and then they completely obliterate competition and also fuck up everybody else who are artists who don't align with their goals. That's my issue. That's always been my issue with Roc Nation. But they're the regular label. Now, clearly she wants me to say, oh, Nicki's label or Drake's label pays for shit, but it's only them. No, nigga, everybody pay for shit. All y'all. I don't care who it is. And that's what I'm saying. The major 3, UMG, Sony, Warner, and then we have the independents. And the independents are going to be Roc Nation, so to speak. And I'll explain what I mean by so to speak here.
Why'd you say so to speak when you were referring to Roc Nation?
Because usually most what we call independent companies, they fold up under what we call a major. And the majors are Sony, Warner Music Group, also Universal Music Group. The reason why I say so to speak with Roc Nation, because I could name other record labels that are independent. Empire's independent. Empire Music Distribution, they're independent. Also Create, they're independent. However, the reason why I say so to speak with Roc Nation is because Roc Nation, from what I've seen, is a conglomerate that's owned by, I believe, Sean Carter, Jay-Z, along with Live Nation, and Live Nation is going through numerous antitrust, litigation and by the Department of Justice, I believe, because they're actually being accused of being a monopoly. So yeah, I don't know if you could be an independent company when you're 50% owned by like the Amazon of music companies. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I said so to speak. Oh, now they start asking. Yo, shout out to Shorty, man. I like her face. Pause. Well, not pause. Can't hear you.
Oh, have you ever been paid by 1501 to promote any of their artists?
15. That's Meg's like former label. 1501. Oh, okay. That is Meg Thee Stallion's or former label. I can't recall. I do believe
What about
I've got. By the way, I think I probably did. They had a girl afterward. I think they have paid for Meg, and this is me. Like again, I'm just kind of because I thought about that question. I think 1501, not directly. 1501 paid for Meg's promotion earlier in her career, or especially early on. These artists are gonna go through me. Like I'm keeping it a beat. I think 1501, not directly, but through 300, that paid for Meg. And then they paid for, there was another girl that was like Meg Light. And I don't want to disrespect her, but I forgot what her name was. I think they might have got paid for stuff for her too.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
And by the way, here's the thing. This is what litigation gonna bring. You see all this shit? Yo, you heard what Drake said, the darkest secrets are coming to light? I got no problem with them. This ain't secrets for me. These are secrets for these artists who act like they just got hot all of a sudden. So y'all can have me in a million deposition. I will sit there and spell out for every single artist who paid and who didn't. I will tell y'all niggas, oh yeah, I ran that budget up. What are you talking about? So I give no fucks. I do believe I've gotten paid to promote Meg Thee Stallion. She's a major artist. I know. Oh, look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face. Ah! 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 I get it. It's like she was trying to basically say someone other than Meg. Sorry. My memory only remembers. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Let me get some essential. I can't play without me being here because there's a protective order on certain exhibits. By the way, you know another reason why this is important for this to be seen? You know why this is important to be seen, chat? I'm going to tell you why. Because since we're in litigation time and everybody's suing, I got no problem with y'all suing. Everybody file y'all lawsuits, it's all good. Just know, academics is volunteering to show up to any deposition y'all got. Just remember, when I start telling the truth and it don't align with what you wanted to hear, that might be a problem. I'm just trying to tell y'all this. I will show up to y'all deposition. I got no problem. By the way, I could have easily ducked this. Process server showed up to my house 3 times. Last time I said, open the gate, let him in. Open the gate, let him in. Just look at that facial expression, chat. Oh man. Sidebar. Oh, she now folds up under Warner, but even at that time, going through 300, I know we had a relationship with 300 in that promotional aspect. So facts. I believe I have been as well. Can't tell you what, can't tell you, and it probably wasn't directly. Like, no, Meg nor 1501. I don't think 1501 ever, we've never invoiced them. So I can't say they've like, here's this amount to promote Meg. But have we promoted Meg for money? Of course. This is a music business. That's why I keep telling y'all, don't bring me up to y'all little deposition thing and I'm going to say what's good for the goose is good for the gander. I'm gonna tell y'all the whole truth. Look at her face. She don't like that shit. She don't like this shit. Most of these artists, if they're major artists, they're going to get promotion. We're in the promotion business. We're in the entertainment and promotion business. Yes.
Do you?
I want to put that out there. Big Act has been atop of the promotion and promotion, entertainment, marketing, and digital marketing business for, I want to say, I'm going to clock it to around like 2018. That was the time we were done with. I used to do rounds with all these, like, you know, fly out to LA, go meet all them people up there, hear their little digital plans, realize they're fucking idiots. Go over there, go listen to them. Go to Atlantic, realize a bunch of old kooks that run that shit. And the young guys, they're like, Act, we need you to kind of really make it that we could get the shit we need to make it happen, because they don't understand how to promote new artists. Say no more, I got you. Yeah, I've been the guy. I've been the guy. Chat, y'all know the stream version of me. So I'm just keeping it a bean. Don't get mad at me. By the way, Kojo, this is what they want you to go do for Drake. You need to go up there and tell the truth. Tell the whole truth. Fuck it.
Would it be fair for me to say then that you have promoted many of the bigger?
Watch. What? By the way, yo, Meg, you got a rookie for this. Look, I said Meg Thee Stallion. She realized how it's going to look in print, and they're like, oh my God, let's try to get some other names in there. Watch this.
The biggest artists on the scene?
Here we go. Yes.
Okay, so that would include, like, you know, other big rappers in the same arena. So like Drake, Nicki Minaj.
Stop it. Oh, because I said Megan them done did the deed. You say, but haven't you done the same with Meg, with Drake and Nicki? Huh? We gonna keep it a bean. And by the way, if I did, I would tell the truth. I ain't coming up here to lie. And if Drake could get, I wish Drake could give me like $500,000 to promote him. Nigga, I would tell y'all, I don't give two fucks. And I hope he wouldn't care, because why we lying?
Folks like that you've been paid to promote.
I've never been paid to promote Drake, which trust me, I'm not that happy about it. Okay, maybe my blind loyalty prevents me from getting that money. Anyway, never with Drake, and never with Nicki, even though I wish I did. Those two. And by the way, I want to stop it here because I know some of y'all might be like, yo, he says blind loyalty and he says he wish he did. Bro, I'm a businessman. I'm thinking from a business perspective. I want the niggas with the biggest budget. I know a small artist, I know what I could hit him for. I know what I could get out of them. Yo, you just 10 bands. You 5 bands. Whatever. I want the artist that I know got the $3 million budget, because I think I could get $100,000 out of that. Ask the $100,000 man when it comes to the big artists. Of course, I'm a $100,000 man. Let's give back the $100,000. I can't get it from a nigga who whole recording budget, marketing budget, studio budget. It's all $100,000. I can't get it. They're gonna be like, yo, I got $4,000 for you. Chat, we gotta eat. I'm sorry, we gotta eat. Anyway.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't realize you weren't done. Go ahead.
Just those two out of, if you're listening names, I'll tell you the names, but I don't give a fuck. But never those two, even though I
just want to say, hold on. Let's take a breathe and let's slow down.
That's court reporter.
I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You can continue if you hadn't finished answering the question.
So I'm agreeing. Yes, I've helped and been paid to promote many of the biggest artists in the game. However, when you list those names, you actually list one of the few names that I haven't. You know, and it's not that happy about it, but it just never did. But the majority of other artists you could probably mention, yes, in some way, form, yes.
And you said that you weren't so happy about not being paid to promote Drake, and you said it was probably due to your blind loyalty. Are you blindly loyal to Drake? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm talking about from a fan perspective, because I'm a fan of the music. So I speak about him. Okay, and I'm gonna chat. For anybody who was confused by me saying blind loyalty, I'm gonna give, and I ain't gonna lie, I remember this analogy because I hit it out the park off the top of the dome. Listen to this analogy, and that's exactly what I mean. It would be more lucrative for me to be this size media personality and have this size platform and never speak about Drake, because then it would have to be a thing where Republic could only get to my platform through money, and because it's Drake, I would tax him. But because I speak about him all the time, and here's the analogy. The analogy is so crazy. Listen. Enough where maybe paying me for promotion doesn't make sense. If someone has a show about a Mercedes car, you don't need in those 30-second ad breaks to continue to promote Mercedes cars. So I think that's what kind of happens. It's like, for example, some people online believe I've been paid to promote Tekashi 6ix9ine. Never have, and never did. Of course, the reason why I said not that happy about it is because they have huge budgets. Of course, I would want it. However, all of those associations usually pays itself back. Exclusive interviews, information that we leak. It's usually worth its weight in gold. So we don't look at it like, oh man, we didn't get paid from this person. But yeah.
Did you ever leak exclusive information from someone on Drake's camp on his behalf?
They're on his dick.
What
Sure, of course.
type of information have you leaked that you received from Drake's camp?
Usually clearing up rumors. That's
like about what?
It could be, someone. We live in the age of misinformation where fans have now, weaponized lies and misinformation to try to take down someone's, actually that sound like defamation, right? So they would try to make his character look very unsavory or just like he's a horrible person. And, if he's sending out a tweet saying, hey, listen, no, I didn't steal the candy from the candy shop, every 20 seconds, he'll never get music done. So, at times when it bubbles to the radar where we have to talk about it, I personally, I could be like, hey, Drake, is this true? And he'll be like, hey, listen, here's the proof. It happens a lot with people saying, hey, I know this guy, or I did this. He'll send me his DM with the person. Say, I've never spoke to this person. This person's been messaging, talking to themselves. It's a one-sided conversation in the DMs for 18 years. And now they're claiming X, Y, and Z. So, yeah.
Do you communicate with him one-on-one and he gives you that information, or do you go through somebody on his team?
I speak with him one-on-one.
How long have you had contact with him one-on-one like that?
By the way, I want to remind y'all, we're in a deposition for Meg Thee Stallion and Milagro Cooper. They want to know about my relationship with Drake. Huh? I think they might have asked me, yo, Act, did you really buy the 30 body pillows? The 30 Drake body pillows. Them shits is nice. Is it plush? I don't know why they want to know that. I don't know why when I seen a message of their group chat, they're in there typing OVO. I don't know. You got to tell me. I don't know. Right before they say OVO, they're saying, go tell Desiree or Des X, Y, and Z. I don't know why they're saying, who I interpret to be the Rock Nation CEO. Go tell the Rock Nation CEO X, Y, and Z. Then they want to talk about Drake and OVO. I don't know why. But you guys are smart. Use your brain. We've kind of had a relationship where we speak directly. I don't know, going on maybe 6, 7, maybe 8 years.
Can we go off the record for a minute, please?
Okay, all right. I'm gonna. Okay. So they take bad breaks. They come back. Let me just take this off for a second because I want to play nothing. Use Robinhood. Okay. No.
So you don't have any kind of TD Bank brokerage accounts?
Okay. Oh, yeah. No. They want to know where I bank with.
So you don't have any kind of TD Bank?
Hold on.
To your question, one question, and maybe it'll encapsulate your answer for a lot of things. So then fair for me to say that you've never been paid any compensation, whether crypto or any other medium, for posting specific content or not posting specific content. You've only been paid to promote music.
Yes.
Objection is the form.
So, 'cause, 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 ' you mentioned earlier that you've had conversations with Drake about, dispelling
Bro, how the fuck are they keep asking about Drake?
rumors that may exist about him. It seems like you guys have a pretty good relationship. Is that fair?
Yeah. It's my boy.
Has he ever sent you any sort of cryptocurrency or digital assets for any reason?
Drake has never transferred $1 with me. Sad, isn't it? That's a joke.
Where do you?
Reporter, write that down.
I got
That's a
that.
joke.
I got that from the laugh. I think we could agree it was a joke. Where do you typically do your banking?
Do my what?
Your banking.
My banking? Nah, that was crazy. I wasn't skip past that.
And they were a sponsor of one of yours?
Oh, then they start asking about steak. Yeah, I think steak is a
Compensation for your work?
nope. Wait, hold on. Let me see what that. Nope. Let me see.
So you don't have any kind of TD Bank brokerage accounts, JP Morgan, anything like that? No, nothing from Alliance Bernstein?
Nope.
Do you have any joint accounts with anybody through which you receive any kind of compensation for your work?
Nope.
What is stake?
Eddie, Rock Nation on your ass too. Rock Nation on your ass too. What steak? How the? Hello, what are we talking about now? What are we talking about? Yo, Jay-Z, I know you didn't get your gambling contract in Times Square, but if you trying to get down with steak, I put you on the phone with Eddie. Yo, we get you on steak. I know you see Drake running it up. How Rock Nation and Meg Thee Stallion lawyers asking me about steak? Steak is a online gambling company.
And it's a crypto-based online gambling company, right?
Well, yeah, I think they're based in crypto, but they also deal with, cash, at least on withdrawals. Yeah.
And they were a sponsor of one of yours previously?
Yeah. Great guys. Steak is great people. Steak is amazing people. They've only treated me with the utmost respect. Rock Nation, I see what y'all got going on. I get it. Meg Thee Stallion album may not be doing too well. Nobody checking for her musically. People think she's a liar. But what that got to do with my good folks over at steak.com? Well, I'm in the U.S., so I prefer steak.us. But still, asking me all type of questions. You go from Drake to steak? What?
Did you get to know, let me back up and ask you a different question. Did you ever get to know or meet the individuals who own Stake?
Oh, this is federal. This is federal, chat. They want to know you met the niggas who own the shit. What? No.
How did you get connected with the individuals at Stake to be in a sponsor relationship?
Nah, this is fair shit. This is fair shit. Fair shit. I'm gonna skip past some of this. I'll tell you what my answer was. I did a deal with Dual Bits back in the day, and after I did a deal with Dual Bits, I think Stake approached me. I'm gonna say it. Just so y'all don't think I'm weird. I think another streamer introduced me.
Do you remember who that streamer was?
Fair shit. I'm trying to remember. Who was it? I think it was the Essential one. I didn't recall at the time. I didn't recall. This was years ago. Actually, no. On second thought, I think what happened was I got introduced to a company named Dual Bits. I was doing business with Dual Bits, and Dual Bits, I think Stake then seen me, and then they approached me, and we started doing business. Shout out to Stake. Shout out to Stake. This is why, yo, shout out to Stake. Shout out to Kick. Shout out to the gang. I don't know what y'all talking about. Hey, listen, as long as you do it, then it goes. Now, they asked mad questions about Stake, so I'm going to skip past all that. Y'all want to get to the Tory argument? So When we get to Tory, it start becoming combatant. Like, it stopped being. So this is a deposition. It's supposed to be, I ask a question, you answer a question. It's not a conversation. It's not a sassy response. It's whatever my question is, whatever your answer is, we move on. But she gets personal, I think.
Did you know who he was before you met him?
Yes, he was a wildly successful.
Oh, here's the story.
It's a long time ago. I kind of first met.
When did you first meet Tory Lanez?
First met Tory Lanez. Feels like such a long time ago. I kind of almost want to say like 2000 and might have been like, crap, how long have I been doing this? Like maybe 18, 19.
Did you know who he was before you met him?
Yes, he was a wildly successful music star, someone who I enjoyed his music a lot, and someone who was very ambitious in trying to get the eyes, ears, and attention of not only fans, but even challenge some of the top rappers, including my favorite top rapper, which was Drake.
Were you a fan of Tory Lanez's music before you met him?
Yeah, of course.
When you first had occasion to meet him, was that a result of him reaching out to you or somebody on his team reaching out to you, or you reaching out to his team?
They invited me to, I believe, a show. And I believe that's the first time I met him. I think it was a show. And the show was at like SOB's. SOB is a nightclub, or used to be a night. I don't know what it is now. It's a particular venue in New York City.
And did you get to meet him personally at that show or after the show?
Yeah, I was backstage with him. We chopped it up. Cool guy.
And did you guys click right away?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, chat, this is Milagro Cooper and Meg Thee Stallion Deposition. All they asking about is Drake, Nicki, and fucking Tory. God damn, and Grand Wizard chat nigga. God damn. He
was a very progressive type of person. Like, that was a time when I think rappers didn't understand the idea that there were media personalities or people who were maybe not producers, A&Rs, or street dudes that, you know, would have some type of voice or influence or control platforms that their music could be disseminated on. And rappers used to stay away from those people. He was one of those people, be like, no, I fuck with you. Or, sorry for the cursing, but I like you. You're cool. So, you know, yeah, we hung out and it was good. I watched him do an amazing performance, and, you know, we kind of built a relationship from there.
And did you ever have him on any of your Withdrawn? Did you ever interview him or otherwise have him in as part of any of your streams?
Yeah. He used to call in at times to just kind of like, you know, add, you know, context about maybe music he dropped. I've interviewed him on my podcast, Off the Record, and yeah, I think I've done a decent amount of content. We've even back in still in my Fortnite days, like I played Fortnite with him, and they used to pair like, you know, kind of like celebrities with. Yeah, they be tight. I'm gonna get my stories out. Shut the fuck. I'm gonna get my stories out. They just want me to be like, fuck this nigga. Like these pro players, and he was paired with someone. So we were kind of going against each other in like basically, yo, tell Shorty right here, man, we rock with her, man. A celebrity Fortnite game. Yo, Shorty, we gonna get your promotion over there, okay? We like the blackface. So yeah. Meaning that we love that we're seeing black faces over there, not blackface as a monic or like a, you know, mockery or whatever. You know, obviously you're a black person, clearly. That's kind of like the nature.
Got it. And you said that over time your relationship developed because you were able to hit it off so well. Is that about a fair approximation of what you were saying before?
Yes.
So you guys had occasion to go to dinner?
Never went to dinner.
Okay. Well, did you have occasion to hang out with one another outside of any sort of professional context?
Yeah, I've gone to the club with him. I've been to like his penthouse in Miami. But yeah,
Would you say that you, I'm sorry.
go ahead.
I was going to say, would you say that you have a close personal relationship with him?
Well, it depends on what we're talking about. So I would say I know him more than most rappers. I wouldn't say that we're best friends. Like, I'm pretty sure on the list of people that he would call if he had a problem or issue or he needed someone to talk to, unless it was music in nature, he's probably not calling my phone. So it's one of those people where, like, you know how you have work friends and then you have that one friend that you might invite out to the club, but you won't go everywhere with them. So it's like, he's like, she don't get it. She don't get it. A work associate that is a little bit closer than others because we have hung out in other capacities, yeah. But would I say I'm one of his closest and bestest friends? Absolutely not. Would I say he's the same to me? Absolutely not.
But would you consider him a friend nevertheless, even if not a close friend?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Has he ever confided anything in you and you in him?
What? I mean, I don't think men really just get on the phone and like just start going off like, hey, listen, I got something to confess. But yeah, we have off the record conversations. Like, off the record conversations might be like, yo, what do you think this rapper is gonna do first week? Yo, hey, what did you think about this record? Yo, what do you think this move should be? And honestly, and being very clear with y'all, when I talk to rappers, there's only the only exception is probably Youngboy and Cardi. They're the only two people that when we're having like real conversation, obviously off the record conversations, like most of these guys, they know about numbers. So like we might be like, damn, what you think Baby finna do? What you think so-and-so finna do? Damn, who you think the hottest rapper is right now? Like, because they care, like that's their profession. It's like a sport. Like, we're all in the game, bro. So yeah, that's most of my conversations off the record with rappers. Like, you know what I mean? Like we'll be like, nah, this nigga is still popping. I'm like, nah, he falling off. But these are off the record conversations. That's what I'm talking about. For this person, you know, because again, a lot of times we're picking each other's brains, trying to strategize on how to, do whatever we could do to kind of like progress and excel in our respective fields. So yeah, we've had off the record conversation, not necessarily, oh, he's confided in me, X, Y, or Z.
And just for clarity's sake, I think we all know the answer to this question, but as a lawyer, I have to ask certain sort of foundational questions. Mm-hmm. You're aware that Mr. Lanez is incarcerated today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfairly.
During the course of his incarceration, have you been in contact with him?
I have spoke to him.
Have you gone to visit him?
No.
Have you spoken to him mostly on the phone then?
Yeah.
And that would have been through the jail provided calls? Or the phones, rather?
I'm not sure how they were, how those calls were facilitated, but I did speak to him, and always had good words for me, and I always had good words for him. But I think it was because I heard that little jail. This is a collection call or whatever it is. So I think that's what it is, but I can't be sure all the time. Anyway, yeah, we've spoken a couple times.
Has anybody spoken to you on Tory's behalf while he's been incarcerated?
Tory's behalf as a what?
Sort of as an intermediary. Has anybody ever said, oh, I spoke to Tory, he wanted me to give you this message? Something to that effect.
No. So with Tory, if I'm going to assume that doesn't mean music-wise. So I'm always privy to many people's releases. Like, for example, Offset's dropping music. His label just hit me. Do you want the album today? That's not talking to Offset, right? So I wouldn't consider any conversation of the sort talking to Tory. But there's never a time where someone says, yo, give this message to Ak, which has nothing to do with music, right? So, this is why I have to like explain these relationships, because me communicating with an artist or communicating with someone on behalf of an artist, I wouldn't necessarily say that's communicating with them, but I do have communications that usually include music, because anytime he's dropped music, right, and I've always, he knows I'm a fan. I want to know when it's coming out. If we could get a window of early release, let's do that. There's people that he employs that usually serves up, I guess, music to the DSPs or whoever. Yeah, they would handle those type of things, but no one particularly has ever said, hey, Tory needs to pass you a message. No.
When you do speak to Mr. Lanez on the phone during the course of his incarceration, what do you talk about generally?
Well, I try to be the window to what's going on out here. So, we'll talk about the latest thing I'm posting on Instagram. Like, hey, yo, this just happened. I was just like, in the midst of like the Diddy trial, I think we had like a conversation. I was like, yo, this is crazy, da da da. And, he was very optimistic, hoping that, things, resulted in at least fairly, because, his disposition and mine as well is that, his incarceration wasn't that fair. But other than that, I'm just usually his eyes and ears to the outside world. So I'll give him an update there, and he'll be like, really, that's happening? And, sometimes I'll tell him about the latest debates I've had, because he's a very spirited and, won't say necessarily opinionated, but really smart and witty when it comes to music industry type things. So, if I could get a quick debate out of him, I would.
When you say that you and he believe that his incarceration was...
Counsel, please get closer to the mic.
Sorry. When you say that... Let's try this again. When you say that you and him have had conversations about his incarceration not being that fair, you're referring to Mr. Lanez's incarceration?
Oh, no, I didn't say we had conversations. I said our disposition. I think we have similar dispositions. I didn't say we talked about it. It's about it. I said, I along with him believe he's incarcerated unfairly. I mean, I think we don't need to have a conversation about it. He has filed multiple appeals, and me personally, I have, in my personal opinion, I think his incarceration is BS.
When you say BS, you mean bullshit, right?
Yeah, and unfair. Yes.
And by unfair, you mean unjust?
Yes.
And by unjust, would you say wrongfully convicted?
Yes.
What's your basis to believe that he was wrongfully convicted?
The basis would be, I sat through and watched, in hip hop, I cover the majority of trials and the majority of cases. And I not only have to do that, clearly I'm not a lawyer, you are, but I review all of these details, court transcripts of all these testimonies. And I thought the burden of proof was on the prosecutor to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Tory Lanez was not only in possession of a weapon, but shot Miss Pete. And I had a lot of doubt. There was a lot of doubt that I thought was more than reasonable. So under that premise, I don't see, or I couldn't stand behind a decision to put somebody in jail for 10 years when there's more than what I believe is reasonable doubt that he didn't commit these crimes. So, from there, I'm not gonna agree with any type of incarceration of him.
Did you reserve your opinion with respect to whether or not...
Yo, she's so tight. She's so tight by this, I don't know why.
You thought that there was sufficient evidence to sustain a conviction against him until after the trial concluded, or did you speak on it during the duration of the trial?
Oh, definitely spoke on it during the duration. When people are watching me give an opinion or cover a trial, it's definitely rooted in how I see it, mixed with, hey, listen, these are the facts. But as we all know, a lot of times facts could, depending on how you put them, in what order, in who the facts supposedly are coming from, or even a testimony, it could really, the person who's receiving those things could go either way. So I always have an opinion and point of view. So from the get-go, I definitely thought, hey, listen, this is a crock of BS. And yes, that means bullshit. From the get-go, where the victim was supposedly, I felt like she was just lying. I felt like she was an habitual liar. I felt like she couldn't tell the truth to save her life. And then now when it relied on her testimony, along with a couple other things from what I've seen, but her testimony definitely was an important factor.
Just interject real quick. When you say a couple other things, you mean other evidence that was admitted at trial and considered by the jury during the criminal trial, right?
Yes. Yes.
Right, like bullet fragments pulled from her feet, right? At surgery.
Say again?
Okay, let's try the question again. She just objected to form. That's okay. You can still answer, but I'll repeat the question.
Another form is that it's assuming facts, not in evidence.
Okay, that's not an objection during a deposition, but okay. One of the forms of evidence.
By the way, that's Milagro's lawyer. So Milagro lawyer sits through all depositions because her client, this is a fact-finding situation, and anything I say, whether to help her or hurt her, she wants to be able to at least object that maybe some questions are inappropriate or she's leading or whatever. So that's Milagro lawyer talking in the background.
Was metallic fragments that were pulled from Miss Pete's feet after surgery that was admitted into trial, right?
Yes. Are we? I mean, I could broadly lay out why I feel that way, unless you're trying to get me to agree or disagree with each single point. The point of, and I'll sum it up for you. I'm gonna think someone is a liar when they get pulled over by the police and they tell the police I stepped on glass, and it doesn't come out later until you're mad. And I like to stay out of people's, I used to call it dick and pussy business. That's how I, colloquially refer to these things. When people get mad and they're in their feelings because they're having sex and they're in what's really a relationship that might be domestic or, however turbulent in nature, I like to stay out of those things because people's objectives change over time. So if I was supposed to believe this person who ends up being the star witness, when she first gets pulled over, she stepped on glass. If I was supposed to believe her in trial, when she now hates this guy, and we all know, and again, I'm saying we all know, but I'm saying it from just a societal perspective. Listen, there's no girlfriend that's going to have a bad breakup with you and then go say, this guy is the best guy ever. Stories are always going to change, perspective change. Then she says, no, he shot me. So again, I'm going off of those things, and I like to believe women. So when she tells me one thing and then she tells me another, I don't know what to believe, right? And to me, that's doubt already. That's doubt.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this question. At the end of every trial day, did you download the trend?
Belt to ass! This is Rock Nation's finest. This is what they got going on over there with Meg Thee Stallion. Yo, these lawyers just got three little letters at the end of their name saying they passed the bar. They talking dumb shit. Really, they doing it for the check. You know what's crazy? I guarantee even this girl right here, this lady, she probably a decent young lady. This is her gig. She got to do it to go get her money. I don't know if she has kids or she definitely probably has a family. Bro, they don't give a fuck, bro. If me and her was at a bar and I had nothing to do with the case or whatever, she'd probably tell me, I don't give a fuck about this Meg Thee Stallion shit. I'm just over there getting my bread. But I got to argue. That's my job. These lawyers don't believe what they're saying, bro. They're saying what they think. They're saying what they're paid to say. That's my client. Let me just try to wrap you around in legalese that you're going to look stupid. Now, she tried it with me for 7 hours. And chat, I'm going to let it play. I'm not cutting it right now because this is raw conversation. We got about 18 more minutes of this. This is Tory and Meg shit. We're straight talking about it. And if you in chat, y'all gonna be able to tell me, this lawyer really gave you belt to ass. But I think it's the opposite. Y'all are trying to get me on the record to say that I was just capping on my streams and in the media, and I don't believe it. And I sat there and told you, this chick is a liar. She is a liar yesterday, today, and I think she'll lie tomorrow. And I don't believe her. And this is why I have all the doubts about the particular case. She tried to sidestep me. Classic debate tactic. Well, the jury, they were there and they said this. Do you accept the verdict? That's basically saying, do you accept the jury's opinion? Of course I accept the verdict because I'm a law-abiding citizen of the United States of America and we deal with law and justice. We, of course, are going to accept that. We're not going to do a January 6th. We're not going to fucking go break Tory out of the jail. However, it doesn't mean I have to accept that they made the right decision. That's the point. She was heated. It's like the Rock Nation Meg Thee Stallion propaganda. I thought y'all were here to find facts out, not to question me and try to change my mind. But let it go.
Scripts of the trial proceedings for that day and review them?
Not every
before you posted.
By the way, chat, I'm still on chill mode. Right now, I'm on zone 2. I'm in gear 2. I ain't even really amp it up because I ain't think this chick was really trying me. I'm like, come on, I do this for a living. You a junior associate or whatever over there, they ain't even send Alex Spiro. If they send Alex Spiro, and I do mention him in this thing, if they send Alex Spiro, I knew they sent the big dog. They ain't send the big dog. They sent the pup. They sent the pup to spar with. You can't send the pup. Y'all sent the pup? Come on, man.
Before you streamed about them?
Not every day. That trial we relied on numerous people given their in trial assessment of what was being presented, entered into evidence, and also all the testimony that was given in that day.
Okay, so you relied on somebody who was present in the courtroom to relay their opinions about what was presented in the courtroom to form your own opinions about what happened at the trial, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you personally were not present in the courtroom during the course of the criminal trial, right?
I was not.
Okay, and you didn't even go to a single day of the trial in person, correct?
No.
Okay, and you understand that after the trial, a jury came to a verdict, right?
I mean, that's how trials go. The verdicts is usually...
Right, and in this case, a jury did come to a verdict, correct?
Yes, they did. They did. They convicted him. I still...
That's
disagree.
right, and they came to that they came to that conclusion unanimously, right?
Yes, and I still disagree.
Okay, but unanimity means that all 12 juror members signed on to the same verdict, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that was after those 12 juror members heard all of the evidence that was admitted in the trial, correct?
Yes. I completely...
So after hearing, just so that we're on the same page,
Yeah.
after hearing all of the evidence, all 12 individual members of the jury agreed that the prosecution had proved beyond a reasonable doubt that Tory Lanez shot Megan Thee Stallion on June 12th, 2020, right?
So I've never argued what the...
Alan, it's a yes or no question.
Yes, I've never... But it's a non sequitur because I've never said
It's
that.
not a non sequitur, Mr. Allen. It's
No, it
a
is
question.
non sequitur because
Objection at the farm.
just starting from what I said what I believed. You're telling me what the jury did. Me and the jury are not the same people. So, for example,
Understood.
OJ
Mr.
did
Allen,
get acquitted of murder, but there are reasonable people who believe he did it. I don't have to accept what the jury said just because it was unanimous and they saw quote unquote all of the testimony. Also, I don't even believe that. That's part of his entire appeal. We have
What's
three
part of
drunk
his
people.
entire appeal? What's part of his entire appeal?
Well, there's evidence and testimony that I think is. Let me lay this out. Meg Thee Stallion is a flat out liar, in my opinion.
What's your basis for saying that she's a flat
Because
out liar?
I've seen her say something on Gayle King, and then when it came to being questioned by the prosecutors and being on the stand, she said something different. If that's not a lie, you tell me what it is. Okay, so she was clearly intoxicated that night. I don't think that's a something we have to debate. Kelsey intoxicated that night. Okay, Tory intoxicated that night. The only person that was not intoxicated, the only person I wanted to hear. I don't want to hear from the drunk people. Hey, listen, you see this hand right here? I think my hand is broken. I was drunk. I don't know what happened. The only person that was sober that night was Jaquan, or whatever his name is, Jaquan. He's the person I want to hear. Again, from what I've seen, Tory's team, they definitely fumbled that because they should have had him testify. He didn't testify. But if I'm a person, again, I'm not saying if we didn't accept the jury's decision, we would have went to break him out of jail. And we're talking about we as a collective in terms of the people of the United States. But we accept that a jury, when they do their job, they do their job. So we accept all their decisions. Doesn't mean that we have to agree with the conclusion they came to. I just covered the young Dolph trial. The guy just got found not guilty yesterday. Everybody who either covered the case or is from that community knows this guy is guilty. But the prosecutor did a bang-up job. That person was acquitted. So again, no one's saying the jury didn't come to a unanimous decision convicting him. What we're saying is, despite that, we believe that he's being held in jail. And maybe I need to define this. When I say unfairly, we don't believe, or I don't believe, that he shot this woman, as the story is presented via how the trial went down. And
what is your basis? So, what I fail to understand is, as somebody who did not sit through the trial, did not hear through all the evidence, what is your basis for your belief that he did not shoot Megan Thee Stallion, although a jury of 12 who heard all the admissible evidence
Objection at the
disagrees
farm.
with you?
Argumentative.
Okay,
Ask them that.
Dixon, Rhonda, I need you to wait until I'm done answering my question before you object, so that the court report.
Yo, Milagro, why Rock Nation's lawyers violating your lawyer like that? Yo, my lawyer got a big dog this situation. You gotta bully the scene. You gotta, yo, come on, yo.
I bully the whole scene.
Yo,
I bully the whole scene.
Yo,
I bully the whole scene.
as soon as I got up in this depot, like I looked up at all these lawyer names, I said,
I bully the whole scene.
I said, yo,
Oh, it's movie time.
come on.
Could get it down. And number two, I'm just going to ask that you, as is customary in federal court, reserve your objections to the form only that covers every type of substantive objection and reserves them all. Mr. Allen.
But could you just not ask compound questions and just ask one question for one fact so that I can keep up?
Rhonda, I don't believe it was a compound question, but I'll do my best to make sure the record is clear for everybody's sake. How about that?
Thank you.
All right. So, Mr. Allen, what I was asking was, can you explain to me the basis for your belief that Mr. Lanez did not actually shoot Megan Thee Stallion when, in point of fact, a jury of 12 determined that based on all of the evidence that they heard, that he did?
Ma'am,
Objection as to form.
I'll answer the question, but I feel like we are going in circles. I flat out stated that, again, I could lay out 20 points if you want to just consume and eat up time having me do that. But the initial, this is what lawyers do. They're on the clock. They're on the clock. Chat, let me tell you, I know how lawyers, I just had to send a lawyer $50,000. This was yesterday or 2 days ago. Trust me. It ain't never feel good. And when they sent me the invoice, oh, we spent an hour and a half on a phone internally, but it's for your case, so that's $3,000. Huh? What? But that's how it is. So I always tell people about lawyers, bro, all they do is good at wasting time. There are great lawyers, right? And there are great lawyers, but lawyers do realize, because most of them work off of a time clock, they like to just waste time rather than get into the shit. So, for example, this woman has asked me the same question multiple times. I said, yes, I accept that Tory Lanez got found guilty by a jury. I still don't believe he is actually guilty. She wants me to say something else. She's asking this question in every different way. This is only the work of lawyers who are just trying to waste the time to run their bill up. Let's be honest, chat. Basis of me believing that this did not happen, as how, yes, he is convicted, is because I believe Meg Thee Stallion is a liar. She lied initially. She lied on the national news. And I am skeptical that the truth finally came out in court. Based on that, there are alternate theories that I feel and is suggested that that is more a, and again, this is from my perspective. So I'm not sitting here saying the jury did not. Okay, we accept. There's alternate theories other than him shooting her that would even substantiate why, first of all, maybe he's just the worst shot in the world. If he's shooting a chick and shot 5 times, not one of them directly connected, it's hard for me to think. It's a man and a woman. I get it. Meg is like this behemoth of a person and Tory's this little small dweeby dude, whatever. But it's very interesting, and it doesn't make, again, I'm using common sense. I get it. We're not talking about what the jury did, but it is, in my opinion, that Meg Thee Stallion wasn't shot by Tory and that he should not be in jail.
Okay. You understand that when a jury determines evidence, they use their common sense as well, right? And
I do also agree that two people could think two different things. And yes, 12 thought that. I guess maybe I'm the 13th that thinks opposite.
Okay, and you were not one of the 12 who were charged with the duty of determining what the evidence demonstrated, right?
Right here. This is true.
So Shorty pops on here. She works with Team Rock. So all of a sudden, a Quinn Emanuel lawyer that is seen as Team Rock. So that it feels like it's almost like a Rock Nation branch lawyer pops on. Okay, an obvious yes.
Okay. And you mentioned earlier that one of the people you wanted to hear from at the trial was the driver, right?
I did.
Okay. And you understand that the decision was up to Tory's lawyer to decide whether or not he would call the trial, and he chose call the driver at the trial, and he chose not to, right?
That is true too. I also understand. I also am just skeptical why the prosecutor would look to want to put 3 drunk people that night on the stand, but not do their hardest to find and make sure the sober person was on the stand. That kind of was a little bit alarming to me.
Okay. But you also understand that as part of a trial, it's not just the prosecutor who presents evidence, it's also the defendant who has an opportunity to present evidence, right?
Yeah, the burden of the proof is definitely on the prosecutor, but the prosecutor should operate in good faith for the people, which if you're telling me there's 4 drunk people in a car or 3 drunk people in a car, I think the person you should want to talk to more. I think there was severe prosecution. Belt. I gotta give the belt. I gotta get a belt, chat. Belt. It's belt. Jay-Z, this what you paying $10 million per year as a retainer for? For them to have me for 7 hours looking like scrambling through papers, asking me the same question, just like, come on. Is this what you paid for, Hov? Megan, this ain't what you paid for. You paid for this for a YouTuber that went to college for biomathematics to start giving you belt when you're trying to talk this legalese shit because you think you smarter than everybody in the room. Come on. The belt got to be given, man.
You also understand that Mr. Peterson has tried to has filed a habeas corpus petition that was denied, right?
I have seen the news of the denial of. I mean, that was always a Hail Mary anyway.
The testimony about the driver was part of that petition, right?
Yeah, but I believe in the declaration I read from the. Again, I'm not relitigating something. There's a court system.
No, I mean, Mr.
arguing
Allen,
at this point my opinion.
I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. I don't mean to be rude, but I know that you do have to leave at 12:30, and I want to get through these questions. Yeah.
Just to be clear, it was about like 12:20 at this point, or 12:15. We went till 5, so there's 5 more hours of this. 5 more hours of this bullshit.
To my next question, though, I do want to check with you. Do you need to be off Zoom at 12:30, or do you need to be off around 12:15 so that you can get out of your house by 12:30?
I could if we could break at 12:20, I could see if maybe I could get some extra time or whatever. But I think we should break at 12:20. I could give you an update on what needs to be done.
Okay, that'd be great. So back to the question I was asking, to be clear, you're saying that you accept the jury's determination, but in all actuality, you don't, because you don't agree with it and you believe that he was wrongfully convicted, right? And you hope that he gets out of prison.
Yeah.
Right, and you hope that somebody somewhere determines that there was insufficient evidence to convict him and that the conviction gets overturned, right?
Yeah, and even if it doesn't, I'll never believe it. To be honest with you.
Even if the conviction does get overturned, you would never believe?
No, I say it doesn't. I mean, again, there's, my thoughts are based in what I think is, once I think you're a liar, I don't really want to hear much from you. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Okay. One last thing about the trial for now, and then we'll get back to it later if need be. But you understand that Ms. Pete talked about all of the instances where she gave inconsistent information and she on the stand before the jury, right?
Yeah, I mean, a liar always has a reason to lie.
I've never heard.
No,
of
I didn't
liars,
ask
but
you whether or not she had a reason to lie, but I'm asking you whether or not you are aware that during the criminal trial, she testified as to what she originally told the police and to what the truth was on the stand, right?
Yes.
Okay. And after she testified to all of that, at the end of the day, the jury determined that there was sufficient evidence to convict Mr. Lanez, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what
Which is to say that the jury believed her, right?
Yeah, well,
Objection to form.
I would imagine they believed her. I don't know if did we do a polling of all these jurors? I mean, they voted overall. But
Hold
did they
on,
believe her
Mr.
testimony?
Allen, Mr. Allen. I think you and I already discussed that the jury came to their decision unanimously.
Now, what she's doing, and this is why I said, yo, I don't know if Rock Nation got to get Alex Spiro up here. I've been said that I'll sit down with Alex Spiro. Fuck a deposition. Me and Alex Spiro could sit down man to man, and we could have a conversation, an interview. We could talk about everything Rock Nation, Tory. We could talk about, I don't care what it is, because he does represent a lot of interest that seems to be like maligned against a lot of things that I feel like maybe my opinions. Don't send the B squad. You see, the B squad is like these people who are used to dealing with dummies, and what she's trying to do is pass one off to me, saying, well, you know, Meg basically talked about even when she didn't tell the truth and when she did tell the truth and how she told everything and she testified and Tory still got convicted, right? And I'm like, yes, that did happen. Here's where they thought I was a slow nigga. They're trying to pass this off as, so you have to agree with this. They're saying, so because the jury convicted him, the jury believed everything Meg said. Now, does anybody in the chat or anybody within these the listening ears of this content believe that the jury voted on if they believed everything Meg said, or did they vote on did the prosecutor prove their case enough? I would go with the latter. They voted on the prosecutor's case. They never voted on if they believe Meg 100%. But because her objective is to make Meg seem not as a liar, and this is what I'm saying, this is a Rock Nation tactic. They brought me in a deposition for me to hopefully say, nah, Meg ain't really a liar. No, I said what I said. She said mad things that I could, again, it would be one thing if like this was some secret shit where I'm like, where it's like, are you sure she lied to you and there's no proof? I could pull up public documents of her lying. Why are y'all trying to now have me change my opinion to say that she's not a liar? And Chad, somebody said, "Act gonna pay his legal fees for this one." Oh, that's always my goal. Hey, any subsequent legal shit, I'm breaking it down on stream because I need to get the bread. So we gonna get the bread out of this shit because Rock Nation. Well, first of all, and I told him this. I said, Rock Nation, in my opinion, is bullying Milagro because they're thinking that if they exhaust her finances and she will not be able to put up a proper and adequate defense, that she will at one point fold, succumb to whatever they want her to say, even if it's a complete retraction, an apology, whatever, because they are dealing with, remember I'm telling you, that this deposition probably cost them $20,000. They had 8 lawyers on there. They had 3 of them showing their face. Uno, dos, tres. They all work for Quinn Emanuel, which is Rock Nation and Meg Thee Stallion's law firm. If you think 3 lawyers are getting $300 an hour, you're tripping. This is a top law firm that litigates all type of shit. The standard for law firms like this, especially when they got big clients like Jay-Z and Rock Nation, is probably $1,000 per hour per person when they have to do legal work for that client. This is technically legal work. Trust me, I just seen a bill. I could pull it up on here. It said they did my lawyer sat for a 2.5 hour deposition of, I forgot what it was. I think it was the chick for the dog bite. Some chick claimed my dog bit her. They tell you how much, so even that Rhonda chick that you don't see on camera that keeps talking, she's billing Milagro. Milagro has to pay that. But you can tell like she's one lawyer. She might be $300 an hour. I'm no disrespect to her. These lawyers are top tier lawyers. So we stayed on for 7 hours. $3,000 per lawyer. 7 hours. That's over $20,000. That's my entire point. That's my entire point to y'all.
They're legally bullying people. So again, you know why I definitely use this as content? Because, hey, if y'all gonna make this shit, I'll make the legal shit fun. Oh, I could make content out of anything. Oh, you think because we did a boring ass deposition for 7 hours, they ain't got no content? No, we got bomb tint. We got that bomb tint over here. I'm gonna get that AdSense off of this bitch and we gonna run it up. Matter of fact, Eddie, we might have to turn this into a steak promo. We gonna get the bread off of this shit no matter what. Cause that's how they play with you. When they figure out you a broke boy, you don't got no money, you can't box with them financially, they drown you with bullshit like this. They don't mind paying $20,000 to talk to me about bullshit for 7 hours. You know why? They're dealing with millions. You know they probably made the bet with Milagros. She ain't down to lose $2 million off of this. She probably don't got it. Nasty work.
Right.
Yeah, but the decision that they came to was that Tory's guilty, not that they believe Meg Thee Stallion and everything she said on the stand. Like, was there a verdict on that? We don't know. I'm just saying I don't believe that chick at all.
Yes, it's called a guilty verdict for him having shot her. That is the verdict that they came to, right?
But that's not necessarily mean they agreed with everything of her testimony. There was times she didn't remember things. It doesn't mean they agreed with everything she said. They agree with what the prosecutor alleges, but that's not necessarily means that a guilty verdict doesn't mean. I've seen many imperfect witnesses who get things wrong, maybe not be forthcoming on the stand, and they still get the favorable verdict. The verdict got nothing to do with Meg. The chick's a liar. Like, that's point blank period. I don't know,
You believe that the verdict had nothing to do with the victim's testimony that she was shot by Tory Lanez.
Ma'am.
Objection as to form.
Ma'am, you're cleverly but not cleverly trying to make me say something I'm not saying. So I'll state it on the record unequivocally. The jury believes that Tory shot Meg. The jury, from what I know, did not issue any statement, vote, or any opinion that they believed everything Meg said. Is one of the things Meg said that Tory shot her? Yes. So they believe that. However, the reason why I don't believe Meg in totality is that once I've deemed you as a liar, listen, you know, they say don't throw away the baby with the bathwater. I kind of throw away everything you got to say. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't tell me the sky's blue. I got to go check for myself. You're a liar. So that's my perspective. So if Meg told me today, hey, listen, it's raining outside, I'd be like, give me a second.
Facts.
And I would go outside and go look. And I'd be like, you're right. That's just my opinion.
Mr. Allen.
I could barely hear you.
Can't hear you.
Yep, give me a second. Just to be clear, Mr. Allen, this opinion that you hold is one that you don't just personally hold and keep to yourself, right?
I've said this anywhere I've ever been and asked.
Right, you say it basically anywhere and anywhere you've ever been and as loudly and publicly as you can, correct?
Yeah, if I'm speaking my personal opinion, yeah, of course.
Okay, and just so that I'm clear, you were not present on June 12th, 2020 when Miss Pete was shot, right?
No, I wasn't.
You weren't at the party, correct?
No.
You weren't in the car, right? You weren't on the street, correct?
No.
You weren't a witness at all whatsoever, right?
I was not.
So you couldn't actually say that you knew that Tory did not shoot Miss Pete because you weren't present, right?
Yeah, I'm not unequivocally saying that it didn't happen. What I'm saying is
I'm sorry. Hold on. Start again because there was something I didn't hear clearly. Go ahead.
I wouldn't say, 100% this is the fact. I'm telling you my personal opinion and my belief. That chick is a liar, and I don't believe liars. So, her story, again, I accept the verdict. I accept all of this stuff. I don't accept a liar. I think she's a liar. She was a liar then. She's a liar now. She's going to be a liar tomorrow. And yeah, that's it.
Do you believe she perjured herself on the stand at the criminal trial? Is that what you said?
Objection as to form.
I wouldn't know. That would be something the prosecutors would have to answer. But that, we've rarely seen prosecutors turn back around and go for perjury charges on someone that they needed as a star witness. So I don't know. Again, I can't tell you what the truth is.
I didn't really ask you how frequently prosecutors decide whether or not they're going to charge somebody with perjury. I mean, you've been sitting here telling me your personal opinion about this trial and whether or not Miss Pete is a liar. So my question to you is, do you believe she perjured herself on the stand?
You're asking me if I think she did not tell the truth?
Yeah, that's what perjury means.
Okay, I didn't believe her. Not at all. At all. I believe.
So you believe she perjured herself on the stand?
Now, that's another, I don't know where they got this lawyer over there at Quinn Emanuel, but I did not want to answer to the term perjury because that's actually a legal and a criminal act. The act of perjury is a criminal act. So if I say she perjured herself, it means I fully believe that she could or should be charged with perjury. Me saying she's a liar doesn't mean the same as she perjured herself. So it's a little like they're using very little nuances, but they want to get yes or no declarative statements that they could grab to bring to their bigger trial, which is going to be the Milagro thing, or they got other things that they probably are planning. But you could tell how they're desperately trying. Did she perjure herself? No, I never said that. I said she's a liar. Now, if your definition of lying is equal perjury, sure, but I'm not going to say she committed perjury, right? I'm not a district attorney, right? That's like me saying you committed murder, but then you get found not guilty of murder. Even if you did the murder, you could sue me. So you see these little things and these nuances that they're trying to get off.
Objection as to form.
Again, I believe she lied before, on the stand, afterwards.
Okay. You understand that perjury is a crime, right?
That's why I keep saying, don't ask me something as if I'm a district attorney. I'm not a district attorney. You could just ask me simply, do I think she lied, right? Because you said it means if she lied. I believe she lied. Whatever is done with the lie is that's not for me to handle.
During the course of the criminal trial, how often did you speak to Mr. Lanez or anybody related to him or associated with his legal team?
I never spoke with his lawyers, but I spoke with Tory a few times. I think we did an interview, I think before he got locked up, clearly. I wouldn't speak to him much, but there were times that we've gotten on the phone.
When you did speak to him before he was incarcerated during the course of the trial, what did you speak about?
Usually just how he's holding up, music he was planning to be releasing, and that was pretty much it. It was just music and how he's holding up.
Talk about the trial itself?
No.
You didn't talk about the evidence presented?
No.
You didn't talk about whether or not he did in fact shoot Megan Thee Stallion?
No. Only one time I've ever talked to Tory about that, and that was right after it happened. And I said, Tory, what happened? And he basically said, hey, I was at a party. She was drunk. They found out I'm smashing both of them. We get in the car. These girls start fighting. And I've said this publicly. The story skips a huge span of time. Even, I've always taken it to mean, so it skips past anywhere where there's an altercation that leads to a possible shooting. And it jumps to the point where, the police are there. Okay. And I've always taken that to mean a few things. I took it to mean, hey, listen, Ak, I'd rock with you. And I'm saying Ak, that's, people call me Ak. I like you, you're cool, but this is not something I probably should tell you because it could be, you could put this out. And I've always taken it from how he described the story as if he was trying to protect somebody, right? And the reason why I thought that is like, I felt like he was also trying to like do this non-snitching thing where it's like, yo, if I tell you what happened or who did it, if I tell you Kelsey shot, like, yo, I'm a snitch. And like, you know, this is also after the, you know, me, him, and 6ix9ine were pretty good, you know, acquaintances right before 6ix9ine went through what he went through. And I think their relationship was a little bit strained. So like, I definitely, that was my opinion. I'm like, oh, he's not trying to be the guy who's like, let me tell you what happened. Because he's trying to leave that information out, maybe to protect someone or just not to be a snitch. So I always took it like that. I never questioned him any further on it. But
Mr. Allen,
go ahead.
Mr. Allen, are you suggesting that when you spoke to Mr. Lanez shortly after after the shooting, he was basically telling you in between the lines that Kelsey shot Miss Pete?
No, I'm telling you what I took away from the conversation.
Okay. All right, and you are aware that regardless of what you took away from the conversation, that your takeaway was wrong, right?
Objection.
God damn, you might as well just testify, right?
Domestic form.
Again, you're asking for my opinion. If
No, I'm asking for you to ask me answer whether or not you understand that the takeaway that you got from that conversation is in fact wrong.
I don't know if it's wrong. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay. Are you aware that Mr. Lanez has publicly posted on Instagram that Kelsey did not shoot Miss Pete?
Tory posted that?
I'm asking you if you're aware.
I know his account posted it. Is it Tory?
Are you aware of somebody else running Mr. Lanez's account on his behalf?
I'd be surprised if Tory runs his account even a quarter of the time. Tory Lanez, like many other artists, when I communicate with them, especially via like say DMs or something like that, it could be any host of people. I'm still talking to a deceased person, King Von. His Instagram messages me all the time because his manager runs that account. I don't know who.
Do you believe, Mr. Allen? Do you believe that somebody who's managing or running Tory Lanez's account for him posted that's not true when another person posted online that Kelsey was the shooter?
Domestic form.
So I actually believe it's one of two things, right? I believe it wasn't either, that's not Tory on the account, or I think this is more the reasonable belief. I think, to keep it real, Kelsey did it. And Tory been trying to protect Kelsey. I don't know why he won't tell on her. I would have been told on her. Facts. That's the facts. You know what I mean? Like, I would have been told. But I think I hope y'all realize I'm the same person on stream as off stream. Bring me in a deposition, a courtroom. You catch me at the corner store, the mall. I'm kind of the same person, Chad. I might speak a little bit. You know, I could code switch a little bit better and use a little bit more. You know, I'll stop using so much colloquial terms and ebonics, so to speak. But yo, I'm the same nigga, man. Tory's not a gang member. He's a guy who's like kind of like quasi street, and I think he's been always like, hey, I gotta not be as forthcoming with this information. And trust me, I listened to all the interviews he had with the police because I wanted to hear him. Like, usually when people get in trouble and feed us to the fire, you just say it, and he was always this vague, and I get it. He's a guy who believes we don't speak about certain things that could be criminal in nature, whatever. And if you ask me, based on, again, you remember you're asking my opinion here. I think if Tory was shooting Meg be dead. We're talking about somebody who's alive and twerking. I think she'd be dead. I think what would happen is she was fighting with her friend over the belt. Yo, Chad, I need a belt. Belt. She alive and twerking. What are we talking about? She's alive and twerking. Yo, they're so pissed. She alive and twerking. Chat, am I tripping? Yo, they're so mad, chat. They're so mad. She alive and twerking. I don't know what to say, Chad. She alive and twerking. Could be criminal in nature, whatever. And if you ask me, based on, again, you remember you're asking my opinion here. I think if Tory was shooting Meg be dead. We're talking about somebody who's alive and twerking. I think she'd be dead. I think what would happen is she was fighting with her friend over the fact that they were in a triangular relationship. Somehow the gun got into play. If Tory's trying to shoot her, I believe she'd be dead. You're not missing 5 shots. I believe. So I believe what that indicates to me also.
Mr. Allen,
say again.
How exactly do you believe that the firearm just, quote, got into play?
There was a gun in the car. If there's a gun in the car, there's an argument.
Did it just fall out on its own?
Well, somebody took it out. Yeah.
Do you believe that it misfired?
No. I believe someone shot it. I believe Kelsey was trying to shoot. I think Kelsey was trying to put Meg 6 feet under, and Tory slapped the gun out of her hand. Here's the thing. Legally, it's a conundrum for Tory. This is just my thoughts. You're not supposed to touch a firearm, even if you're playing Captain Save or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you're not supposed to Captain Save handle a firearm at all. So that can't be his legal defense. Also, if he says she was the one doing the shooting, you look like a snitch. In hip hop, we're done with you. You're like, wait, you just came out and just said this girl did the shooting? Hey, what most rappers do.
So, Mr. Allen, just so that I got it straight, you believe this man is doing a 10-year bid for Kelsey when she...
Yo, she tight. She mad. You mad. Hold on, Chuck. I got this one.
You hurt children.
How do you hurt children by promoting to be an entrepreneur and a CEO and to do right by?
You're looking at a principle.
For example.
Yeah, hold it. You're looking at a principle.
Why you don't want to let him talk? You mad. You let him talk. You mad.
Looking at a principle.
Why you don't want to let him talk? You mad. Why you don't want to let him talk? You mad. Where'd you start?
She's the one who shot Megan Thee Stallion.
Ma'am, there's a lot of people in black culture that do that. He comes and emanates from that type of place. Yes, I believe I think it's stupid. Trust me. I think it's stupid. You know what I mean? Like him and Kelsey should have bunked beds if it was going to be that. But I do believe that in reality, he was not as forthcoming. He was not helpful at all in the investigation. And once the investigation targeted him, he thought he was protecting her because he's like, no way they're going to be able to say I did it. And then it was able to be at least proven, at least according to the jury. And that's why he is where he is.
Did he ever tell you that that's what happened?
He never told me. That's the thing. He refused to tell me anything that was in any adverse.
Did anybody who was actually present on the night in question when Miss Pete got shot actually tell you that that's the story?
No, but just like most people online, we have to use our own common sense. We have no video.
Right. What you do is you sit and you.
Yo, she's sassy.
Speculate, right?
Yes, and that's
right. So everything that you just said was a whole lot of speculation, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, because you have no basis in any admissible form to support anything that you just said, right?
Yeah, we're speculating.
Because it's a total wild goose chase, isn't it?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Hold on. I see she trying to get church up on me. But come on, shorty. I do this for a living. You got to get out of spirit to come fuck with the Dawn over here. Hold on. Let me start cooking. Chat, should I start cooking? All right.
Again, you keep doing this thing where you ask me my opinion based on and I'm telling you things that I've substantiated. Well, 12 people said
you haven't
guilty.
Mr. Allen, I'm so sorry. You haven't substantiated a single thing that you said.
Okay.
And every time every time I have asked you to substantiate it, you have told me, quote, it's just my opinion. So what I'd like to know is, what is your basis to believe all of the things that you've just said. Rhonda, I don't know why you're saying anything when my question is not done.
Oh,
Because you're asking the same question over and over again.
Okay.
she's sassy. Yo, Rock Nation lawyers are erupting in real time. Rhonda, shut the fuck up. Let me ask this. Whoa, calm it down now.
Would you like to wait until I finished asking the question, or do you want to interrupt me so that this goes longer and longer? Mr. Allen,
Ask a different question.
I'll ask whatever question I deem appropriate, Rhonda. Thank you very much.
Object when I deem it appropriate. Thank you very much.
Okay, what I would appreciate if you waited until the question was over before you interposed an objection, so that we can work here in a civil way. But I guess you're not really inclined to do that. Mr. Allen.
Yo, Meg, this is what you done brought into hip hop and paid for, man. This type of fuckery. It's all good. We got bomb tent.
What basis do you have other than speculation, which is what you've said it is, to believe everything that you have just went on about for the past 10 minutes?
Ma'am, I've said there's a lot of the story that is going to be speculative. I've came to my opinion on that, and my opinion will rest there on that. I'm not saying that, again, I hear what happened in court. For me, shit got to make sense. You telling me a man who could overpower a woman in a second shoots 5 times at her, doesn't try to, again, it don't make sense to me. I'm going what makes sense with me, and also the fact that one person is a liar, that I could make up my opinion. Do I accept what the verdict is? I get it. But again, remember, you're questioning my opinion. We're not having a question on what was proven in court. That's cool. And it's on anyone. If, for example, I think I'm a very nice person, but there's a lot of people who think I'm not. If their opinion is that I'm not a nice person, I could give them 3,000 facts. Hey, I like fed babies in Angola. Nobody cares.
Sir Allen, we're not talking about you.
You're questioning me on my
Mr. Allen,
opinion.
we're not talking about what people think about you at all.
But you're questioning my
We're
opinion.
not. We're not talking about that at all.
We've
My
been
question
stuck at
was
an impasse
straight.
where
I
you're
think you've
questioning my
answered
opinion.
it. I think you've answered it. Here's my next question, which is about you. Have you ever lied about anything?
I'm a human. I've definitely told a lie. Yeah.
So should everybody say, he's lied before, therefore I'm throwing the baby out with the bathwater, can't trust a thing this guy says about you?
That's the form.
If they want to, yeah. That's
Okay.
Everyone reserves the right to say, based on your conduct, I don't want to hear a thing out of your mouth. That applies to me on the highest level because I'm a broadcaster. I would love to have a billion ears. But if they said based on your objectionable views, your actions, you told us this and it wasn't true, we don't want to listen to you or we don't believe you, that's on anyone. I completely believe that.
Do you believe that somebody who's a public figure like yourself or Miss Pete is 100% immune to defamation just because they are in fact a public figure?
No.
Objection is the form.
I want to be respectful of your time, Mr. Allen. You asked me if we could go off the record at 12:20. It is 12:20 now, so that's what I'd like to do.
All right, chat. This is a lot of shit. I kid you not. It's a lot of BS. Yeah, I think we came back with another one. Yeah, it's a lot of shit, chat. And then the next one is like 5 hours. Like, I don't even know if y'all want to watch all that. Is it this? Yeah, this is it. Oh, man.
Here for the record.
I didn't mention it, too. Yeah. But other than that, she's kind of like been absent from my orbit. It's hard to mention it, too.
Here for the record, because I think
Now, 3 hours into this, they asked me about Milagro. 3 hours. Check this out. So this is 3 hours into it.
okay. Did you have any communications, and apologies if I asked this question already, but did you have any communications with members of his legal team during the course of the trial?
Nah, I don't talk to his lawyers. Never have.
What about members of his family?
I don't know nobody in his family, honestly.
So you've never spoken to Sunstar Peterson?
Well, I've seen from the media that's his father, no.
Okay. Do you know who Caesar McDowell is?
Yeah.
And he's the CEO of UTP, or Unite the People?
Yeah.
Is that what you understand?
Now, by the way, I don't know this nigga. But
I'm gonna have to skip past some shit because they put up what they call as documents from a protective order. They seized that nigga's phone, so they took his phone and they have his text messages, and they're gonna put a bunch of his text messages between him and Milagro. Well, maybe I shouldn't say what it is, right? Because they got a bunch of shit, right? Let's just say that. So, let me not mention.
Did you have occasion to speak to him during the course of Mr. Lanez's criminal trial?
No.
In your communications with Mr. Lanez, since he's been incarcerated, did you ever speak about this case, which is to say the case that Miss Pete has brought against Milagro Cooper?
Nah, me and Tory never even spoke about Milagro. That's why I'm so interested while I'm here.
You've never had any conversations with him whatsoever
Definitely got some essential water in there, chat.
about Milagro Cooper?
Hell no.
Why do you say hell no?
Because in the grand scheme of things that he would want my attention for and I would want his attention for, Milagro is like, with all due respect, is just not something we talk about. I don't know their relationship, lack thereof, or how, whatever. I'd find it amusing or odd if Tory actually said, "Hey, listen, Milagro." I'm like, "Huh?" Only time he's ever talked to me about it was before anything ever happened. This is after quarantine radio. He said he wanted to do a podcast. No, he had mentioned a podcast too. Me, him, and Milagro. Then Joe Budden mentioned it too. Yeah, they were trying, chat. I ain't gonna cap with you. Hold on, I'm gonna take this off the screen for a second to make sure I don't go to any document. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. They were pissed off. What is it? Right, is that? And again, you don't. That's my cursing thing. When in the history of time? Oh, it discharged a few times. Oh, they asked me. Okay. In some street, apparently the car was stopped a little bit into. Here we go. For me to understand, here we go. Especially one that's lying about something that carries that much gravity. Here we go. Okay. Oh, by the way, you know what they do? So after I say that Meg Thee Stallion is a liar, mad times, they bring up an article. They got all type of exhibits. Well, if you say Meg is a liar because she told a lie before, and you feel it's cool to call her a liar all the time, have you not lied? So they bring up the LeBron thing, right? Remember I talked about LeBron, and then I was just like, Kai had called me. I think I was in Costa Rica or something, and I was like, yo, Kai, listen, man, people want to believe it's a lie. Fuck it, man. I'm going to go with that because I love LeBron. Hey, listen. Hey, I'm going to just leave that there. They was trying to get me to go back into LeBron shit, and they were like, well, were you telling the truth about LeBron? I'm like, oh, y'all want me to say some shit in this depo to now y'all could be like, oh, no, I came back and doubled down on the LeBron. But, I diddy bopped out of it. Well, let me not say diddy bop. I Harlem shaked out of that shit kind of good. But they were attacking the idea of me feeling she's a liar and not ever believing her because I've seen her lie. And they're trying to say to me, well, you said you have maybe lied. And they used the LeBron thing, which, by the way, again, I'm just not going to go down that road no more, but because I know there's a lot of LeBron fans or whatever, but anyway, so they wanted me to make a statement about the LeBron thing. And then they kind of come back into the Tory shit again. So not only did I believe she was not shot initially, I believe she was not shot by Tory, because if you're not shot, you're not shot by
here we
me.
go. All right, let me go back.
A person who would lie about the circumstances of
Conclusion of all of the evidence, you maintain the same belief that Tory Lanez did not shoot Megan Thee Stallion.
Yes.
Okay. From the time between before the criminal trial started and when the criminal trial concluded, did you learn anything new that substantiated your belief that you held previously that Tory Lanez did not shoot Meg and Pete?
The biggest thing I learned was that Meg was a person who would lie about the circumstances of the situation. That was the most important part.
Yo, she gets so tight every time I do that, bro. Every time I say that, she's so tight. That was not the assignment. The assignment was go get academics on record in a deposition saying, I never thought that Meg lied. I was just over here over whooping just to get some views. No, I don't think this chick is a credible. I think she's a liar. And I think she's a liar based on what I've seen.
So, I'm a little bit confused by that, Mr. Allen, and I'll tell you why. Because you told me that your belief from Jump Street, that Megan Pete was not shot by Tory Lanez, was based in the fact that you thought she was a liar. So I guess my question is, how did you determine that she was a liar from Jump Street if one of the new pieces of information that you just told me you gathered between the start and the finish of the trial was that she lied about certain circumstances?
Again, you're jumbling up two times. So when the incident first happened, I was one of the first media outlets to report on it. It was reported that she stepped on glass. So I believe that she was not shot. Okay? So not only did I believe she was not shot initially, I believe she was not shot by Tory, because if you're not shot by anyone, right? Then after he was then arrested for shooting her, right? And with the conclusion of the trial, with everything I saw, what I then came to with my own opinion is that Meg Thee Stallion's a liar. And I don't believe what a liar says, especially one that's lying about something that carries that much gravity. And that's how initially, and I hope this is good for clarification, initially I believe she did not get shot by Tory, because initially I didn't believe she got shot. I do believe she got shot by the end. I just don't believe it was by Tory. I believe she's a liar. I think that's clear.
Okay, and the sole basis of your belief...
Belt! Give him belt!
That it wasn't Tory who shot her, it was
get some attention. I'm going to let this play because I don't think they're going to bring no exhibits up right now.
somebody else, some scuffle, is just because you believe Megan Pete to be a liar.
No, I said that's one of the biggest reasons. There were just multiple other reasons that, again, not everything was or is either testimony or submitted evidence. Some didn't get submitted into evidence or wasn't testified to at the time. And a lot of it is being a reasonable person saying, does this make sense? And I've always said it doesn't make sense. So again, this is how I came to my opinion.
Do you have an understanding as to why certain evidence at whether it's a criminal trial or a civil trial is admitted and other evidence is not?
I do.
Do you have an understanding as to how the various rules or doctrines of evidence work across the jurisdictions in the United States?
I think I have a good understanding.
To form.
I think I have a good understanding.
Okay. So you understand then, if you think you have a good understanding, that one of the reasons why evidence may not be admitted during a trial is due to reliability concerns, right?
I agree.
Okay. So there is often the case that people talk about evidence that was not admitted at trial, and the reason why it was not admitted at trial is because it was unreliable.
I agree.
What are the various, I think the phrase you used was various things, but if I got that wrong, you can correct me. But what are the various things that you believe pointed you to your conclusion that Tory Lanez did not shoot Megan Thee Stallion, other than the statement you've made repeatedly today that you believe Miss Pete is a liar?
It's a good question. So, for me to understand, and again, this is, remember, and I got to remind you with this because I know what you're going to do. You're asking my opinion, not what's court. You're asking my opinion. For me to believe anything, if right now you told me your dog got kidnapped in the Hudson River while you were on a raft, the first thing I'm going to say, how'd you get on a raft in the Hudson River? Like, I'm going to ask some background questions. So for me, with the entire situation, it's more than just what was admissible in court, is does this story make sense? I've heard the story multiple times. I've heard this story in length multiple times. They go to a party. Meg is invited by Kylie Jenner. She's there with her best friend. She's there with a stylist. Tory eventually gets kind of like almost like a third party invitation. He pulls up and they're all drinking. Kelsey gets pretty inebriated to the point she looks like she's almost blacked out. These are all things that are going to matter to me. Maybe not to the jury. It's going to matter to me. So, okay, all that happens. Meg, supposedly, and, I've spoken to some people that supposedly, they were there or they heard this and third. Meg supposedly was getting a little loud. She got into little arguments, little small arguments here or there. But for me, I took from that, this is a sign of intoxication. Tory gets there. He's a small guy. Even though he's a rapper that probably lives a lifestyle that has a higher tolerance. If he's drinking, and we saw them on Instagram Live in a pool, I could see where his tolerance is going to get him inebriated as well. I believe all three are inebriated. I believe that the bodyguard / the driver, Jaquan, I believe he's the only one that's sober. And again, this is why I keep saying my opinion, because my opinion is going to shape everything. Tory's a man who's screwing two women who did not know that they were, first of all, Meg, allegedly, right? And I'm going off just the reports that seemingly Kelsey has confirmed even on this song. Meg was screwing her man behind her back. Typical Houston chick behavior. You get what I'm saying? That's typical. That's their forte. Trust me, don't ask me, I know. But, so that's happening. They find, now fix them eyebrows. Fix them eyebrows when I'm getting in my streamer mode, because now I'm about to give y'all the story. I'm going to give y'all the story. I usually get paid for this. We usually got about 15, 20K on every platform when we doing this, but now you gonna get it. Rock Nation, you wanted it. I'm gonna give y'all Big Act. Now Big Act is coming home. Big Act just dropped in the fucking deposition. And out, Tory's being extra because he had, and again, remember this is my opinion because this is how I'm coming up with all my everything I'm coming up with in terms of the narrative. Tory had an issue with Kylie Jenner's baby daddy, who is Travis Scott. So he wants to still get a one-up. He's there. There's two women he's had sex with. They don't know. He's also doing a lot with another woman because he's thinking about a rap beef. Maybe he could, get a one-up on this guy. Meg calls it out. They get a little bit into it. From what it's even testified in court, Tory, Meg, and I guess really Meg and Tory asked to leave. Okay? It was seen as almost Meg, but whatever. I'll just say the group is asked to leave, right? Somehow they get the intoxicated Kelsey and they all leave. When they all leave, that is the point where it all kicks off. I've been in those situations where, hey, she didn't know that you were doing this with her. It's going to be World War V in that car. So I've never bought the narrative that, oh, this is just she just found out that she's been screwing her man for months and it's all chill. But until she says to Tory, you're a short guy that doesn't have a really lucrative music career, then he's like, I'm going to shoot you. That car was probably filled with, hey, how long it's been going on? Yo, you not ish. And that's how this story, and all this matters in how I'm going to think about this, because I need to figure out a motive. Why the hell would Tory Lanez, who's a man who I've watched him in situations with other men, where maybe a weapon or other violent means was available to him, why he ain't shoot them? Right? I've seen, like, he's been with many other women. Why he ain't shoot them? What was so special? And, is it the first time he's drank alcohol? Absolutely not. Why he ain't shoot somebody then? So, making it make sense to me in a narrative sense, and for me, I cared a lot more about the narrative than what happened because the only sober person never talked. And we don't have no clear video, and the audio depicts 3 shots, then a pause and 2. What I've always said, these women are fighting each other because that's how it happens. When women find out a guy ain't ish, they don't fight the man. They both fight each other. That's how it go down. Okay? Kelsey got all type of marks on her foot. She never was, which by the way, I think, I always thought Tory's legal team was they were inept. You know what I mean? Maybe you should have got somebody at Quinn and Emmanuel. Y'all could have probably done a better job. But they should have asked the obvious question. Why the heck is this woman have scratches and marks and she didn't testify even to the fact saying he dragged all of these injuries were from him, even though she did admit to some physicality. So what was never brought up in trial that I always thought, based on the narrative, these women were clearly fighting each other. And by the way, I believe Sean Kelly did mention that. Sean Kelly, or one of the witnesses, did mention that they saw two women fighting, which was never like looked into, but whatever. So 2 women are fighting, okay? In some street. Apparently the car was stopped before because Meg wanted to get out, but she eventually got back in the car. But eventually the car is stopped. 2 women are fighting. It doesn't make sense to me that Tory grabs the gun and shoots at one woman 5 times and misses all 5 shots because at least based on the injuries, right? I do believe she got hit with bullets, but I believe the bullets ricocheted off the pavement. And I don't know if I know he's drunk, but I don't know if he's that bad of a shot. You shoot somebody who couldn't be more than 10 to 20 feet away, you miss 5 times. So what I believe, what most likely would be the issue, who has the most likelihood of wanting to shoot the other woman? Maybe if you put Megan and Kelsey side by side, you'll see that there's a vast difference in size. What I think was happening, Meg was tossing around like a rag doll. And then they were fighting. Again, I'm even open to being wrong on how the gun came into play in terms of who pulled the gun out first because it was in a car. But I wholeheartedly believe that woman pointed the gun at Meg. And what Tory did, Tory tried to wrestle the gun away. It discharged a few times. Clearly didn't shoot her directly, but it did ricochet off the pavement, and obviously some shrapnel hit her. But still, based on that belief of how I believe that went down, to say that, hey, this dude hopped out after we just found out he's been screwing both of us, and it says dance bitch dance, and just shot me, I'm not believing that. Also, here's the thing. When in the history of time, and again, I'm using a lot of common sense things to make up my opinion because things got to make sense. You're telling me that Tory does that, tries to execute you on some road in Hollywood, and your best friend doesn't talk to you after that day or after that incident, y'all fall out. How is that a thing? How is that never explained? So there's so much things that lead me to think, yeah, you'd have to be a really fucked up person. I apologize for my cursing. But so you got to be a really effed up person to watch your friend almost get executed and then sit there and basically don't throw this guy underneath the jail unless maybe there was some culpability that you had. And also, she was granted immunity or use immunity at least. So again, I have to think that whatever story that, obviously the jury did agree with and they convicted him of, it ain't just as black and white as that. And again, we could play the technicality game all day where it's like, did Tory have the gun in his, because even in my argument, he's grabbing a gun from her and the gun goes off. If he grabs the gun, technically he's still guilty of the crime, so he has to act like he never did nothing. But common sense, and he's never told me he ever did nothing or not, but it all points to there was a struggle for a gun, gunshots go off, the woman gets hurt, y'all think y'all could cover it up, Tory's trolling online, she feels offended, and she flips the script on him. This other chick who thought it was gonna go away, she and Meg, their relationship fall out. She gets immunity later. She's out. I thought she was trying to protect Tory, didn't protect herself. I don't know what's going on. But one thing I don't believe is the narrative of what Meg, the victim, has been trying to do is say, oh no, this guy just flat out tried to execute me. I don't believe that for 1 second. And I would have probably believed it a little bit more if she was way more forthcoming saying, hey, listen, me and this guy, we had this relationship, this is how these things happen. Her story didn't make sense then. For me, some of her statements were still a bit inconsistent or jumping all over the place because she never addressed the fight on the stand. And then by the end, I was just like, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm throwing this entire thing out. I think this woman is just incapable of telling the truth. And that's where I'm coming up with that. But those are the other factors or the narrative that has led me to believe, hey, Tory didn't do this or Tory's in jail because of not the reason that we believe he should be in jail for, right? Like, and shoot, I've been waiting. If there was ever a video that came out that showcased Tory just aiming at her and trying to shoot this woman, I wouldn't be supporting Tory at all.
Do you think, Mr. Allen, that absent a video, it is impossible to convict somebody of a crime?
No.
Okay.
But the narrative has to make sense.
I got it. I've heard quite a bit of an explanation that you suggest has been grounded in
You mad? You mad?
your common sense. But what I didn't hear, and what I'll ask you to provide, is a single piece of any kind of admissible evidence or proof that anything that you just said is true. Do you have it?
Okay, so
Objection up to form.
Shorty's sassy, but that's got to give it a belt still. The belt got to be given. So again, you're once again trying to argue legally about my opinion, but I'll give you a little bit of that.
No, Mr. Allen, I'm not trying to argue about your opinion. I'm trying to ask you what the basis for your opinion is. Telling me I have an opinion and I just made it up and therefore it's my opinion and I can have it it's not the case. What I'm asking you is, what's the basis for your opinion? You haven't told me yet.
Okay.
Do you have one?
Okay, so good. So the basis for my opinion, number one, is narrative. I just gave you the narrative. Number two, I do find it rather odd that, and again, based off this theory I have, my theory would have been easily dispelled if they said, "Oh, we did a GSR test, which is a gunshot residue test, on both Tory and Meg, and voila, she was clean. There was no gun fired in her vicinity, except that was not presented, or I've never seen or heard any evidence of her having been tested and being cleared for." I meant Kelsey, by the way. We're gonna correct that. Any gunshot residue. So that goes exactly to my theory, right? Second of all right, cool. You know, at first we hear this. Hey, listen.
You're saying that you would have liked to see a GSR test done, not just on Tory, but on Megan as well?
No, Kelsey. Did I say Megan? I mean Kelsey.
Yes.
Megan. Yes, Megan. No, not Megan. Kelsey. I keep mixing up names. Kelsey Harris. Yes, of course. Because in my theory, they're struggling for the gun. Tory's trying to stop it.
Right.
Kelsey's
Hold on,
trying to
back
shoot
up.
her.
In your theory,
Yeah.
they're struggling for the gun.
Yes.
That's your theory.
Okay. But the way
But that's not, but hold on. But your theory hasn't been proven by anybody, has it?
again, you're asking me.
No, it's just Mr. Allen. It's a yes or no question. Your theory has not been proven
Or disproven,
to
yes.
date by anybody.
Or disproven.
Objection as to form.
Or
Let's try
disproven.
this. Your theory.
One at a time, please.
Your theory has not been proven to be true, correct?
Yes, or disproven.
Okay. And what has been proven to a jury was what Megan told the jury happened and what the jury accepted based on the evidence, which you don't seem to have.
Well,
They considered
I mentioned evidence for lack thereof.
Hold on. Not done with the question. So let's try this again so that the record's clear.
I feel like you're testifying here because you're not asking questions. You're literally giving me this chunk of a declarative statement, then asking like, is this yes or no? You're basically like testifying.
Mr.
You couldn't do
Allen,
this in actual court. I know it's a deposition, but you know you couldn't do this in actual court, right?
would you like to tell me how to conduct my job?
Well, have you done a criminal case?
Yes, I have. But here's what I would like to say to you. I will be able to ask you whatever questions I deem appropriate, and I ask that you respond to them. And I also ask that you not tell me how to do my job. Do you think you can handle that?
Well, if you want to ask the same question over and over, sure. I guess we're wasting our time.
So let's actually try.
I have one thing to say too.
Right.
Can you pause a little bit so if I want to object, I can put my objection in and then you can speak when you answer one of her questions. Thank you.
Yo, Meg, keep sending them lawyers, man. We gonna send them back on a nice stream embarrassed. Meg, I wasn't even talking about you for the longest. I ain't gonna lie, you look stupid and like a liar after you got your little bird brain attorneys running up here. And by the way, Desiree Perez, I don't know if you want to smoke with me. Actually, I don't really want to smoke with you because you're too powerful. But Shorty, I don't got no problem with you. It seemed like you got some interest on this. Desiree, I'm gonna give you a little olive branch. I think you are upset that, and it's not me doing it, that Gran and them be posting your daughter shit. If you hit me directly and say, act, I will give a truce between me and Rock Nation. We will have no more beef. We won't post about your daughter. I don't give a fuck about that. Okay? So I like to address the real people, but y'all setting the pup over here. She's highly emotional. The eyebrows look like I don't know what's going on with it. She looked like she in her feelings. Meg, you look like a bigger liar today than you did yesterday. It is what it is. I don't know if this was a good look. I just don't know if it's a good look. By the way, all these lawsuits being filed on behalf of Meg is trying to create, it's a fear-mongering tactic to try to tell bloggers, speak nicely of her or else you're going to get sued. Well, I don't know why you would want to act in the deposition, because I'm going to sit here and argue with you, make content about it, and even if you sue me, I'm going to make content about everything with that, because we got to pay them legal fees, okay? I get it, you get the Three Stooges or whoever the fuck you got at Quinn Emanuel down to just, because I guess you got him on whatever retainer down to file any type of frivolous suit. But Meg, if you don't realize by now this was a bad look, you're dumber than I thought you were. This was a bad fucking look. But okay, it's all good. Sure.
So we've established that your theory.
Also, if you're going to get attorneys, get the ones that's not emotional. Get the ones that's not emotional. You got to get the ones that not emotional.
Your narrative that you've just explained, Mr. Allen, has not yet been proven, right?
Yes.
Okay. But there is a story that has been proven, correct?
Objection as to form.
No.
Okay. So you don't believe that there is an explanation of the events that happened on July 12th, 2020 that has been proven to be true?
I know he was found guilty of, but the story, we don't know what happened. I mean,
No.
you could bring me through the details because I don't know what happened. You know?
You would agree with me that a jury of 12 disagrees with you about whether or not we know what happened that night, right?
Objection as to form.
A jury of 12 agrees that Tory shot her. That's all. Like, there's no agree with. No, that's all they say. That's all they said. I feel like you're putting words in the jury's mouth. A verdict doesn't mean they agree with everything. It's what was alleged. Did he shoot her? Yes, the jury agrees with that. But everything else you're trying to lump in it, no. And for me, it's much larger than that.
Sir Allen, let me understand this correctly. You fundamentally disagree with what the jury determined, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I agree with it.
Your explanation that you say supports your disagreement with the jury's determination has not been proven, right?
Okay.
Okay. But the jury accepted an explanation of events that occurred that night, which resulted in the jury finding, contrary to you, that Mr. Lanez shot Megan Thee Stallion, correct?
They found that.
Objection as to form.
In their opinion, they did believe that he shot her. Yes.
Okay. I think earlier we talked about an individual by the name of Caesar McDowell. Do you remember me asking you questions about him?
Yeah.
Okay. When is the last time that you spoke to Mr. McDowell?
I've never spoken to this guy.
Have you ever been in communication with him ever?
He's emailed me documents and briefs that I guess they filed on behalf of Tory. And yeah, but I'm a press outlet. I get those emails from PR people all the time, but there's no, hey, send me this, or hey, let's talk about this. He sent it to me like he would probably send to Hip Hop DX. He would probably send to Double XL or whoever else. So it's an email that's not responded to.
What exactly did he email you?
Hey, this was filed today in court. PDF.
So did he only send you documents that were filed in court during the criminal trial?
No. Well, I've only known about this guy in the appeal. So I don't know if he was around in the criminal trial. So in them putting up their, briefs in the appellate stage, they have said, hey, listen, we filed this because I used to be one of the content creators who would try to get these documents to fully break down rather than going off what either Variety said or TMZ. I wanted to read the whole thing. I don't know if he watches me or whatever, but he would just send me the thing that I could just have the document on hand, which I appreciated.
When is the last time that you received an email communication from Mr. McDowell?
I believe probably it was around the time of that press conference. I think we had got like some either a declaration and there was another filing that was associated with the declaration of Quan, I believe. But yeah, I had gotten those documents.
Lena, can we please mark as Exhibit 120?
Okay, I can't show this. So that's gonna have the that's gonna have what do you call it again? The thing that's in the protective order. Hold on. I want to show y'all this. I want to show y'all this. This is it. Oh yeah, hold on. Shit. I want to show. I want to. I just skipped 3 hours, so there's like 3 hours. But like, y'all want to see? Hold on. I'm gonna show you when they leak the email. Watch this. Watch this. Yo, y'all gotta see my face. Like, this is what I realized. I'm like, oh, this the B team.
Oh, it's movie time.
Oh, it's movie time. Here we go. Finally said he never spent $1, and they start asking me about Drake again. Oh, they start asking me about Drake. Oh, you want to hear what they start asking about Drake and Grand Wizard, saying if Drake ever spent money, like if Drake paying Grand Wizard. Like this is some like day free bullshit, bro. Here we go.
Ever said that Tory is the one who shot Megan publicly?
Have I said that? To the best of my knowledge, no. But in trying to rationalize, and I've kind of hypothesized what may have happened, I probably have, honestly. But
let's mark as Exhibit. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's mark as Exhibit 138, tab number 22A. Elena, please.
Okay. Well, I gotta take some screens.
And if there's a transcript, we'll mark it as 139.
Oh, I gotta take some screens.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah.
And while we're waiting for that, Mr. Allen, I did have a couple more questions about the Grand Wizard chat account. I think this morning you told me that you don't know the individual who runs that account. Is that what you said this morning?
I think you've also taken that out of context. Knowing meaning, have I spoke to him? Yes. Do I know his government name and have I met him? No.
Okay. And do you know whether or not the person who runs the Grand Wizard chat account has ever been associated with an account called OVO Grand $?
Called what? OVO Grand. Yo, Grand, you have an account called OVO Grand?
OVO Grand $?
I have no knowledge of that.
Okay. What about OVO Grand?
I think that's a nickname of his. I don't know if that's a real account.
Do you believe it's a nickname of the individual who runs the Grand Wizard chat account?
Yeah.
Why do you believe that that's a nickname for him?
Because everybody who likes Drake, people just usually colloquially call OVO whatever your name is. I'm pretty sure they call me OVO Academics. Everyone.
Because OVO is Drake's record label, right?
Yes, it's Drake's record label.
Okay. Have you ever
Weirdo.
Do you know whether or not the individual who runs the Grand Wizard chat
embarrassing
account has ever been associated with the handle Certified Lover Grand?
Yo, Grand, you got an account called Certified Lover Grand? Certified Lover Grand is crazy. That is kind of fire still. No, so no to both of those last questions, but that's not even been a nickname of it. I don't know where that would be from.
Are you aware of whether or not the individual who runs the Grand Wizard chat handle, whether or not his Instagram account was hacked earlier this year?
I believe he was hacked, yeah.
Do you know any information about what was hacked?
I would guess an Instagram account.
Do you know that his DMs were leaked?
I know things were leaked. I'm not too sure if those things were actually true.
And based on public reporting, did it come to your? Did it come into your purview that what was leaked appeared to be DMs between the person who runs that account and Drake?
Yeah, it appeared to be that. Yeah.
Did you ever talk to Drake about this information about the hack?
Yeah.
Did he give you any indication whether or not there was truth to him communicating with the individual who runs the Grand Wizard chat account?
Drake loves Grand, and Grand loves Drake. So Drake has significant influence with.
I'm sorry, you phased off a little bit there.
I said
Continue.
Drake loves Grand.
has.
Drake loves Grand. Grand loves Drake. Drake has significant influence on social media, and I think he used his influence to make sure his account was okay. But we never had conversation about any of the content that was supposedly either put out, whether that was true or not.
Did Drake ever tell you one way or another if he paid to help secure Grand Wizard's account?
I believe he said he did, but he was trolling. He said he was trolling later. No,
I'm sorry.
No. Actually,
he said he was.
No. So he said, I'll get a story. Me and him were trying to get back Grand's account. We had a race on who would do it first.
That's
Drake
fact.
won. And then someone told me, hey, Drake paid to get it back. And Drake actually hit me up to say he didn't. So actually he defiantly said he never spent $1 and the account was restored without any payment made. So that was good.
But you were also making efforts to help restore the account for the Grand Wizard, the person who runs the Grand Wizard account.
He's a very good guy.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we could pull up the exhibit, Elena.
It's Grandy. It's a really good guy. You know?
Exhibit 138.
Not this where they fuck up.
Okay, that was the video. That was 22A. So could you give me a tab number?
Yeah. Tab 22A, please.
Not this where they fuck up.
That's 22A that I just had up.
No, it was not. 138.
Okay, that was.
Oh. So this is the first fuck up they did. Here we go. You know I'm here for it. And this is why they brought Drake name up. So they got this inner Slack convo with all the Rock Nation lawyers. And this is where they fuck up. They're like, we're going to bring up an exhibit. So, all right, let me see the exhibit. Now, the only reason I'm showing this is because it's not an exhibit. This is actually their Slack where the Rock Nation lawyers are talking about Drake and OVO. Here we go. So she shares a screen. Bang! Here we go. So FYI, so no one wastes their time, this video is not useful for deposition, just funny. I don't know what video this is. And then Julian says, LOL. Atlanta says, just dropping this in case useful later. Damn, Atlanta, you was my girl. Said, this is DJ Academic's testimony about the DNA tweet. Okay. And then Julian says, OVO. Why you spell OVO like that? What? Yo, y'all plotting on me and the boy? Yo, what's good with y'all?
That's not it, Elena.
You hear me? You hear me?
Oh, it's movie time.
Oh, it's movie time. Oh, the lawyers are fucking up.
Oh, it's movie time.
Wait.
Oh, it's movie time. Oh, it's movie time.
Oh, it's movie time. Thank you. Y'all came for info from me, and y'all wanted info from me, but y'all gave info to me. Not a problem. Oh, it's movie time. Look at Joy. Got more than I thought we would on that.
That's not it, Elena.
I thought we were going with 22A.
Elena, please take that down.
Oh, please take it down. Please take it down.
Oh, it's movie time.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Look at my face. Think that was for your eyes only, huh? I think that was for your eyes only. I do think it was. Y'all can't make a nigga who's, you know what I mean? I'm hours off that, that essential water. You know? Oh, that essential. Yeah. Yeah. Take that down. 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 No, take that down right now. Take it down right now. Take that shit down. You heard what I said? I think that was for your eyes only.
What exhibit will we break?
That's not it, Elena.
I thought we were going with 22A.
Elena, please take that down.
Okay.
Think that was for your eyes only, huh? Yo, chat, you know when you got a backdoor the back door? Chat, one in the chat if you've ever had to install a backdoor for the backdoor. Oh, man. Oh, you got a backdoor the backdoor. You got a backdoor the backdoor. It's all good. It's all good. Here we go. Now, she gets mad at Elena.
What exhibit will we break?
Exhibit 138.
Hilarious.
Okay, that was the video. That was 22A.
That wasn't the video, girl. You showed your DMs with the other lawyers.
So could you give me a tab number?
Yeah. Tab 22A, please.
Let's try this.
That's 22A that I just had up.
No, it was not.
Do not fire the black girl, please. I like her. I like her. Even though you campaign against me right now, Elena, I know you're doing it for your job. You're not one of these serpents, okay? It's okay, girl. Oh, look at her face. Oh, damn. Nah, she ain't gonna lose her job. She ain't gonna lose her job. Nah, she panicking.
I don't want to put it back up, but that's what I have is 22A.
She panicking.
Okay, please pull 22A.
Hey.
I'll do it.
Hey, Quinn Emanuel, if y'all fire her, I'm claiming y'all racist. Y'all racist. Got backdoor to backdoor.
Hold on one second. I gotta open the video.
I feel bad. She feel. Elena, we rock with you. Don't let it do you like that. Look at me. I'm thinking I might have to hire her, man. Look at this little smirk on my face. Oh, duh. You know what I was saying on my face? I don't know if y'all caught it. About a minute ago, you gonna see me. I looked up, timestamped that bitch. I'm like, caught y'all lacking. That's all I need. You want to see when I timestamped the chat? You want to see when I timestamped it? Here the timestamp. You see that? Is that typing right there?
That's 22A that I just had up.
Here we go.
No, it was not.
Look at me. Timestamp that bitch. Yeah, I got y'all. Embarrassing. I got y'all. I got y'all. Let's just make a note. That was a timestamp right there. That was a timestamp right there.
Oh, it's movie time.
It's movie time. Yeah, she panicking. Lacking. Caught you lacking on that one. I'm sorry. Sorry. Just watch me. I'm like,
I don't want to put it back up, but that's what I have as 22A.
Look at me. Oh, it's movie time.
Okay, please pull 22A. I'll do it.
Ooh, the lawyer man, or the main lawyer, because they're both lawyers. I'll do it. All right, let's see her do it. She tight. She's so tight. Look at her.
Hold on one second. I gotta open the video.
Oh, it's movie time.
Okay.
We got content. Okay. I'll sit here with y'all. Oh, okay. We take it off for a second. Okay. I'm not going to show you what the video they were trying to play. Even though this is a publicly available video, I ain't going to lie. It was an Instagram live or something. But you going to fuck up. Because we can't hear the audio.
I'm just pausing it for a second because I want to test if you can actually hear it, Mr. Allen.
No audio.
No audio? You can't hear it?
No audio.
Gavin, can you please share? Thank you.
Oh, here we go. We got bomb tent. There we go. This is all them fucking exhibits. Okay. Let's keep it going. Bring up the chat. Oh.
Oh, it's movie time.
Did it again. It's movie time. OVO just making sure you're sharing the right screen. She panicking up here again because she's like, bitch, you're doing the same thing I did. You know, I'm up here. You see me with the head tilted to the side. That's my dog's Pluto favorite thing when he's trying to understand what the fuck going on. What the hell? When Pluto looking to see what the fuck going on, I don't know why he do this. He tilt his head like this. So you see me go like this. I'm like my dog. I'm tilted to say, what the fuck is going on? Oh, this is how. Oh, this is the. Oh, y'all brought me into the group chat. Y'all brought me into the group chat.
Oh, it's movie time.
Okay.
That would it be?
It would be 22A.
Look at her face. Oh my God, we're doing it again.
22A.
Marie, you're still sharing your screen. I'm sorry.
It's movie time, man. Okay. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Chat, we gotta edit all this up. I'm gonna take out anything that is anything that's quote unquote protected, even though it's a civil case, but fine. Like, you know what I mean? I respect the court. I want to take out anything that is protected, which is gonna be exhibits or whatever the case is, but my conversation with them, there is gonna be a transcript that's leaked. There was video orders given to the defendant, which is Milagro's lawyer, and also the plaintiff, which is Rock Nation and Megan Pete, you know, their attorneys, Quinn Emanuel. So they have videos of this. Here's the thing. I got nothing to gain. You know how they served me this? They served me this and they gave me $101. I don't know why they gave me money, because I asked the process server, because I was out there washing the Maybach. And I said, why y'all give me money with the service letter? I've gotten served before. I've never gotten money. They said this is a witness fee. And I'm like, oh, they think I'm a cheap hoe. $100? I said, no, we got content. So I really did this because I said, you know what? I needed some good content. And yes, I'm going to stretch this motherfucker. Okay? I'm sorry to say. So again, Rock Nation, hopefully I got what y'all want. Milagro, hopefully you got what you want. But Big Ad got what he wanted, and we got content. Fuck it. Let's see what else they got going on. Of defamation, but yeah, that is definitely problematic. All right, I'm gonna take it off because I'm gonna skip. Oh, it's already off. Sorry. In person.
Did you speak to Mr. Baez?
They asked me if I've talked to every Tory lawyer. I'm like, I don't talk to these niggas.
What you're talking about, where you say that sometimes you don't even have to wait for the label to come to you because there's an editorial element of it.
Yeah.
Do you recall that happening around the time of Mr. Lanez's trial?
Oh, okay. I'll go to this. Like, I actually, and I listened to a lot of his music. I didn't take that into mind. They were trying to see if Tory was paying me for music release. Well, I told him Tory never paid me to put out nothing against Meg. So they're like, did Tory pay you for music releases? I'm like, I get paid for all music releases most of the times. But specifically with Tory, he didn't really pay me for music because we're already posting his music because it was trending. So I'll explain that. And I don't care if y'all see it. Here's this, and I'm not even knowing who it's from. I've definitely gotten texts with documents that I didn't know who it's from pertaining to this case. That's absolutely true. So, but when you use the word met, that's why I said met in person, no. If you're going to consider it a meeting, that someone says, hey, do you want this document? I am so-and-so. Here's the document. I guess we're going to have a lot of gray area there.
Okay. Do you know does the name Ed Wellburn sound familiar to you?
Do you have a stage name? Like, these names are mentioned, I've never heard a day in my life. If I tell
This person is an attorney, so I don't
no.
think he goes by a stage name.
No, I've never heard of him.
Have you ever communicated with anybody who works in the media that is associated with or employed by any of Tory's lawyers?
I wouldn't know who they associate with or employ.
Okay. Have you ever communicated with any public relations firms or crisis communications firms about Tory or Miss Pete?
Not from my knowledge.
We talked earlier about whether or not Mr. McDowell ever paid you any money and whether he offered you any money. Do you remember me asking you about that?
Yeah, I do.
Have you ever asked Mr. McDowell to pay you money for any reason?
That would be impossible if I've never had a conversation with him.
Okay. Has anyone from Tory's team ever offered you any money for any reason?
The only time me and Tory's team have ever discussed anything is the promotion of music, which usually was always facilitated by, he had a label called Create at that point. So it'd be like, hey, listen, we're doing a campaign. Yo, I need, we're trying to go big this week. I'm dropping a music video, Hey, Create is going to take over. That's how, and I'm glad you asked those foundational questions earlier, because that's how I work with pretty much even any artist. It's be like, hey, listen, I'll deal with your label. Your label is going to be the people who are going to send over music. Hey, here's this music. Could we get it posted that everybody's posting at the same time? Cool. But in terms of information, and I don't know if that's what you were asking, maybe in an indirect way. No, absolutely. Never talked to Caesar McDowell. Tory's team wouldn't offer, or they wouldn't even dare to be like, hey, listen, here's this for your opinion. And no, Caesar's not paid me to post anything.
When did you have these communications with Tory's team about promoting his music?
Throughout his whole music career. So Tory used to be an Interscope artist. I think maybe before 2020. I used to communicate with them. He worked with Create. I communicated with them. I communicate with labels pertaining to the release of music. Usually if I ever communicate with
are there specific periods of time that stick out in your mind where you would have had a communication about promoting his music and then being paid for the promotion of that music?
All throughout his career.
So at any given moment in time throughout his career, you would have been paid.
If Tory's dropped an album,
I'm
sorry for cutting you off, but if Tory has dropped an album, since I want to say about 2016, I was probably somehow contacted by a digital person on his record label that would say, hey, we want your help in promoting Tory's records, aka music, and we would coordinate that way. As I said, this is the same way that would exist with any other artist that's rolling out music.
Were you promoting any of Tory's music during the criminal trial?
If he dropped an album, probably did.
Do you recall when the album Cap was dropped?
The album, what's it called?
Cap?
Cap?
Mm-hmm.
I actually...
Or a song Cap?
I know Tory's music really well, and that album title even seems to evade me. I've been bumping a lot of Tory recently, and that, trust me, I go through his albums, I've never heard of that album. I've been bumping that Tory recently, man. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. I'm bumping that new shit. I'm bumping the hot shit. Tory been really kicking it. He's been doing his thing. I just didn't know about that title. They tell me Tory dropped an album called Cap. I gotta go find it. I don't know about it. That's what Rock Nation lawyers are trying to tell me. That's what Meg the Stallion lawyer are trying to tell me. I don't know about that. Yo, I gotta hit up Tory's people. I need that album. I need it. Because I've been listening to Playboy. Playboy's fire. I always like the Chicks tape. I always like, I always like his albums. But I never heard about this one. So Rock Nation or Meg's lawyers have a secret Tory album that I don't know about because they're asking me, and I don't know about it. I'm sorry. It's a new one.
Do you remember a music video being released right before the trial happened by Tory Lanez?
Not specifically.
Do you ever remember viewing a music video by Mr. Lanez in which he was butchering a horse's leg?
I did when
Objection as to form.
I did, but when Rock Nation put it together in a great PowerPoint. Like I actually, and I listened to a lot of his music. I didn't take that into mind when I saw it. So I probably saw the video, never took that particular scene in until good old Rock Nation said, "Hey, that's what he was doing." Because I've never seen a horse leg in a butcher shop.
Do you know whether that video was released before the trial?
I wouldn't know. I felt like I got that when I was watching. And I'm saying this Rock Nation because I kind of like lump you guys being the representatives for both Rock Nation and Miss Pete. I think Alex Spiro put together a nice little PowerPoint where he was detailing how Tory was antagonistic, and I think that was one of the first. I'm like, oh wow, oh wait, Tory did that? That's wild. So I didn't put it to mind before then, but did I see the video? Maybe I did see the video. I didn't. That scene never stuck out as, hey, this is a horse's leg he's butchering.
You said that you couldn't recall if there was music that was released around the time of the trial, but if there was, you would have promoted it. Do I have that about right?
Yeah.
Okay, and if you were promoting it around the time of the trial, you would have received compensation for that?
So not necessarily. And this goes back, now I'm happy you asked me these foundational questions because I could go back on them. What happens is when an artist is already in the news, like for example, if Tory is on trial and he drops a music video that becomes not only just music that's just promotional, it becomes newsworthy and something that editorially we could post, we're probably going to post it before a music team comes to us to try to have us post it. Because if we're like, hey, he's taking shots at so-and-so and so, we're not going to be like, hey, we're not posting until they come to us with a budget. We're going to post it most likely already just for the engagement. Hey, Tory's talking crazy. So there, we know we definitely promote his music. We post Tory Lanez at a really increased frequency. I'll tell you this, the reasons why we post him now is because our audience, they take a liking to Tory. They believe in the free Tory movement. When I post Tory, he's going to get a thousand comments. People are going to be saying, we like this guy and we want him out. So many times
I have a memory of what you're talking about, where you say that sometimes you don't even have to wait for the label to come to you because there's an editorial element of it. Yeah. Do you recall that happening around the time of Mr. Lanez's trial, that you were posting?
Of course, yeah. And he's a smart guy, so I think he knew we were waiting for what he had to say, and if he said it in music in a clever way, or in a way that we were attributing to it, even like whether it's as a blogger, as a fan, we were posting it. Yeah.
Have you ever asked Tory or any members of his team outside the context of his label to pay you for any reason whatsoever?
Unless, no. Well,
so if I went to your banks and I subpoenaed records from your banks or any other financial institution in which you exchange money with other individuals, I won't see anybody with the last name Peterson or anybody associated with Tory on those records, right?
There's never been a Peterson in my bank account. There's never been a Peterson in my bank account. I've never gotten money from Tory. Again, it becomes a gray area because Tory was independent for a while. He was signed to an independent label, and he had music people controlling the budget that might be associated with him, but they're paying for music. So if the idea is, hey, did he pay? Has Tory, like, again, I've said for every artist, has every artist in some way, shape, or form paid for the promotion of their music? Yes. Now, if we're talking about, so I wouldn't unequivocally say he's never paid for music to go up. What I will say, he's never paid for an opinion, and he definitely hasn't paid for, hey, post this information to, I don't know, anything non-music related. Everything we do with Tory, any business we're doing is music. We're in the business of music. This other stuff is for what we call shits and giggles. Like we're gonna cry one day with Meg and then laugh at her another day. We cry one day with Tory, we laugh at him another day. That's the entertainment that keeps people going from moment to moment. But every Friday, that's music day, and we love those days. They don't like when I tell the truth.
Has Ray ever offered to pay you any financial compensation in exchange for posting any information favorable to Tory?
No.
Have you ever asked Ray to pay you any sort of compensation, whether it's money, something over Zelle, whether it's any other thing for value, cryptocurrency, something like that?
Ray's a music guy. So usually we have done business, actually a lot of business that has nothing to do with Tory, but it's always been business that is about music. Hey, there's this guy who wants this look. Could we help with him? Hey, could we consult? Yeah, me and him have done business, not the business of post this Tory information.
Okay. I think you said that you met Miss Cooper for the first time
when I did the podcast with her in Miami. Yes.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear the answer.
Hold on. He said when he did the podcast with her. All right. So let's back up so we have a clear record and the court reporter can get both of what we're saying. And I'll just remind you, Mr. Allen, I know sometimes I pause, but just wait until I finish the question so that she gets both of us correctly. When did you first meet Miss Cooper? Please remind me.
The time we did the podcast.
When was that approximately?
I couldn't tell you at this point.
Was it in December 2022, 2021?
All right. So I'm going to skip past this. I'm going to take it off screen, and I'll tell you what happens. They're going to show DM messages between me and Milagro where we were setting up that interview. And because that's supposedly evidence, I'm just not going to show you guys. All right. Chat, I don't want to drag it too much. I'm trying to see if there's any. Oh, you want to see when I posted in the deposition? Gangsta.
Sort of messaging.
Gangsta, nigga.
Reporting on what she.
Gangsta. Here we go. Well, I said spies. Wait, hold on. Here we go. You ready?
Try and refrain from that during the course of the day. This morning, Mr. Allen, I asked you whether or not you had any phone in front of you or any phone in front of you or any application open on your computer that would facilitate any sort of messaging.
Yes.
And I asked you to try and refrain from that during the course of the deposition.
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe that posting on social media is a form of messaging?
Not mentioning an individual.
Okay. Elena, can we mark as Exhibit 120?
Okay, so they showed this.
One of the.
Here we go.
You posted on your Instagram account during the course of this deposition?
Yeah, definitely during the break. Yes.
Okay.
During the break.
Which break was that?
One of the breaks or lunch or one of the times.
Okay. And you wrote, this deposition, Meg Thee Stallion got me in asking me about Tory, Drake, and Nicki Minaj more than their client, Meg Thee Stallion. And I think that's 3 laughing, crying emoji faces, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. And then you quote as if you're saying something I said, right?
I didn't attribute it to you, but I did put things in quotation.
Right, but you put it in quotations to suggest as if these are the questions you're being asked, right?
I didn't. You're putting words in my mouth at that point.
Okay, so then why don't you tell me what the purpose of you putting quotes in your Instagram account around these phrases was?
Yeah, because I wanted people to understand the subject matter I was being questioned on. Is Drake paying you? Is Nicki paying blogs? Who is this Grand Wizard guy? And is Tory sending you money on Cash App? Actually, I meant to put a couple more things for I don't know what you out think.
So just so that I get it clear, we had a whole conversation this morning about how there are aspects of this deposition that may be kept confidential, and you couldn't even wait until the deposition was over before you started posting about it on social media?
Well, I mean, y'all even invite me to a deposition.
It's a yes or no question.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure.
Okay. And so what you wrote here was, quote, you sure Drake ain't paying you?
Wait,
right? That's the first thing?
By the way, let me pause because, again, she's trying to overtalk me like she does frequently. The conversation we had at the beginning, and I could go to it. It's in another video. We had it probably at 10:30 in the morning. This is around like probably 3:30, so 5 hours later. The conversation we had, she said, I'm going to show you things that are privied and they're actually they're stipulated to a court order of protection. Do you know what that means? I said, I do know what that means. She says, some of these things, I will let you know what they are. These things are going to be protected. They should not, and the court requires them not to be shared on social media. By the way, I could tell you now, I haven't shown none of that on here. Okay? She then says, hey, I know you're at your place of residence. This is not my first deposition. I've been to others before. She says, are you alone? I say, I'm alone. She said, do you have your phone in front of you? At the moment, I did not have my phone in front of me. I said, no. She then says, do you have any recording device or blah, blah, blah that's in the room? I said, of course I do. Everything I do in my house is recorded. I have a surveillance camera up there. I have 2 cameras there. They record everything that happens in here. Really for my safety. She said, do you plan to publish anything that will be, and I could go back to that conversation. Do you plan to publish anything that is going to be in this deposition? I said, I absolutely will be speaking about this online because I am a public person and my life is of public interest. I'll be speaking about everything you guys are asking, except the things you guys say in terms of the protected, like I'm not going to tell you what messages or whatever it was, but it was very clear. I'm finna go talk about y'all asses. It is what it is. It is what it is. So they're confronting me about this, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? And by the way, I'm staying here in saying that I don't believe I violated any rules because after being told about what is under a protective order, and this by the way, the what do you call it again? This deposition is not under a protective order. Okay? I want to be very clear. This deposition is not under protective order. There's certain things that are exchanged between parties in discovery, like text messages. That is. There will be a public viewing of the, what the person typed. There'll be a public viewing of the transcript. It's all good. I'm just not going to let people read it. I will let people see it. And by the way, they got the video too. Here's the thing. If I look like an asshole and I look like I was a liar You know what they would do? Anonymous to leak the video. They would leak the video like, look, this y'all hero, right? This is academics. He talk all big and bad online. Look at him copping it. That's what they would do. How do you think all these deposition videos come out? Yeah. Because they feel, well, first of all, most of them like the Wayne shit, they be thinking it's funny. But if you're ever copping it, they're going to put it out or leak it if you copping it. You don't gotta try to leak nothing on me. Big act, I want to go. I'll do it on live if I could. So anyway, can I use my phone on a break?
You're allowed to use your phone on a break. There's nothing prohibiting it, but since you did it, I'm going to ask you about it.
Oh, you can.
So you wrote, quote, "You sure Drake..."
Okay, so they said you could use your phone on a break, which I'm like, all right, bet. So what's the fucking problem? We took a break. I said I didn't have a phone immediately in front of me while you're being questioned. Y'all took mad breaks because y'all got weak bladders and y'all hungry hippos, and y'all all want to take number twos and do whatever the fuck y'all want to do to try to get Big Act in whatever position you want to get him into. Cool. When y'all say let's take 20 minutes, I'm on my phone sparking it.
Ain't pay you, right?
That was a hilarious question or even line of questioning.
Right. And then you sure Nicki ain't paying blogs, right?
Hilarious line of questioning as well.
Do you recall me asking you whether or not Nicki Minaj was paying bloggers?
You asked if when I told you that Rock Nation paid for their artists, you said like other top artists, and you mentioned two, Drake and Nicki. And I said the majority of the industry have done this, but the two that you've named have not, from my perspective. I've never seen it. And trust me, I'm not cool with Nicki. I would love to say she did.
To be clear, Mr. Allen, I asked about any payments you had received, right?
I'm a blogger. Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Not about blogs, generally speaking, right?
Well, in the context of posted.
I asked about you, right, Mr. Allen?
Yes, and we have a blog.
Okay. And then the next question was, who is Grand Wizard, right? And you told me under oath that you didn't know who ran that account, correct?
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay. And then the last one is, did Tory send you bread on Cash App? And that's the last question you listed as something I said, right?
I didn't listen to something you said, and I was a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but the idea that Mr. Peterson would show up in my bank records if you subpoenaed it, yeah, have a good try at that one.
Do you recall me ever using the words Cash App today?
No. However...
Okay. Just wanted to clear that up. All right, we can move on.
Sassy! I love it. I love it. Oh man, hold on. Let me see.
Did Miss Cooper ever tell you that she had spoken to Tory about what happened on the night of July 12th, 2020?
No.
Do you know who King Noir is?
Who? Say again.
King Noir.
Who the fuck are these people? Doesn't bring a bell.
You spell that, counsel?
Sorry, Noir King. NOIRKING.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay. What about Amiel Holland Briggs?
Doesn't ring a bell. Are these names like stage names?
It's an individual's name.
Okay.
Amiel Holland Briggs is an individual's name. You don't recognize it?
No.
Okay. I'll represent to you that Mr. Holland Briggs was a content moderator for Miss Cooper. Were you aware that she had a content moderator?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna skip past this because they revealed something that the dude said. She never told me if it's under a protective order, but I don't care to put that out. Let's see.
It was public, right?
Yeah, she just keep arguing with me, bro.
So
I think she want to go out with me on a date. She just gotta we gotta get her to a hairstylist, and them eyebrows we gotta do something with. You feel what I'm saying? And then like we gotta get some more light in the room she's at. And we gotta do her up a little bit better. You feel me? And it might be a touch of Ozempic. You feel me? But it's all good. You know what I mean? We both can't be big in this relationship. That's all I always say. But I don't know what she got going on, bro. But I like the fact that she loved to argue with me. You feel me?
Took to social media to talk about the DNA report. Do you recall that?
Oh, so then they asked me who gave me what was this? I don't know what she did on that day. I did go to social media at a point. I don't know what particular day.
Okay.
And I'll save you from that. So she gets upset when she says, "Who gave you the info about the DNA that you tweeted about Tory Lanez DNA not being found?" By the way, the real information was that it was inconclusive. Who gave you that information? Honestly, and you chat, I love y'all. Like, I told them I was standing on business, so I said I would not tell them. I'll tell y'all. I really didn't remember. She claimed I remembered, and I was like, "How you know I remembered?" And she was like, "I'm gonna talk to the judge. I'm gonna force the judge. I'm gonna have the judge force you to reveal." And that's because at first I said, "Well, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I run a media company, and under the vague of journalism, I'm gonna protect my sources." And they're like, "Well, we're gonna try to force you to tell it." And then I was like, "Well, I'll tell you anyway now. I don't remember who it was. It was like, it was like some random anonymous person. I don't know. I don't remember who told me that. I don't know about that. But she was really on it. So she took a 30-minute break to go talk to the judge. I was like, okay. And yeah, it's a couple more things, but we could wrap it here, chat. Chat, I'm gonna edit all this down, take out all the things that was not meant to be shown. There are phone numbers and other things that I'm glad that even though me skipping around, we've avoided. But yeah, there was a bunch of stuff that, I could understand, people's privacy and court orders. And, even on this thing, they confirm my number and other things about me. So it's okay. So, we want to respect the court's process. But I do want to say, Meg Thee Stallion, you're fucking embarrassing. You're fucking embarrassing. If this is what you're doing, you're fucking embarrassing. And Jay-Z, Rock Nation, and even Desiree Perez, this is what y'all want to hang y'all hat on. I've been one of the critics of everybody who I've named, but I feel like I've also been someone who have invited y'all to have conversations, and I felt like y'all have operated in a cowardice way and gone the way that doesn't seem even familiar with the scope of how slight disagreements are dealt with in hip-hop. And filed a lawsuit. And I know some people might be like, "Well, Ak, what do you think about Drake's lawsuit?" I don't like that neither. I don't like no lawsuit. I don't like none of y'all filing lawsuits. So when I'm watching this, I'm watching oligarch rappers and why my dogs? My landscaper people. It's not like they're attacking that nigga. So it feels like oligarch. Veteran rappers who are really successful using their fame and their money to bully other people, and I'm just not a fan of it. I'm not a fan for other people. My favorite rapper, I'm not even a fan of him doing it. Okay, so it is what it is, and I'll leave it there. And we'll actually get into me talking about my favorite rapper right now. That's a fact. So, okay, so chat, it's finally time. It's finally time, man. Now, chat, I'm going to be honest with you. I know most of y'all wanted to hear the Meg Thee Stallion shit. But after this, I'm going to be honest with you. All y'all Drake fans, it's been good. And if y'all hate me after this, it's cool. But chat, finally, the time is here. We got to reveal Drake's secret kid. I know. Kung Fu Kenny was wrong with 99 things. He was right with one. Wait, why is this not showing up? So chat, it appears, wait, what the fuck, yeah. It appears that when Drake had canceled his tour, he was on like a world tour back in March, he canceled it. And, he supposedly went back to Toronto. And he went to Toronto and he showed up in family court. It was for an important reason. Now, this would have skated under the radar. I've gotten some tips on this. Pause. I've known this info for a while. I was actually waiting to low-key leverage this for an interview. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little pissed off because I seen Drake with Bobby Althoff. So I'm tight. I ain't gonna cap with you. I'm a little tight. So, fuck it. We gotta get to it. But if you guys don't know, Drake was spotted in family court in March 2025 by an artist, Davis Lewis Wall. The courtroom was locked down. It was actually a very interesting scene. No one was allowed in family court. And this was a video he made.
God.
Matthew Russell, that we follow, they go to the court hearings and they get all the info and this and third. He routinely goes to the court, except one of the courtrooms were closed down and not available to the public. When asked who were the members of the parties that were going to show up, he found out that supposedly it was Aubrey Graham. He made a video about it, and ironically, at the same time, guess who walks by? Now, I want to pause with y'all. And I've been on his head top all this morning. I've been on his head top. Drake made me a bet.
To not allow the public in the courtroom just because
And watch this.
they're famous. Oh, hello. Oh my God, Drake. How are you? Oh,
Oh, wow.
it's hilarious. He just walked by.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's see if we can get the videos on here, chat. I think enough. Maybe he doesn't have the. Oh, I think this is. Nah, that's not it. He supposedly had like courtroom drawings of what he thought was happening. Oh. It's part 2. Here we go.
Oh my God, Drake. Family court again.
Here we go.
April 2nd, 2025. David Lewis Wall here. Today I did the Drake trial again. He showed up. Family court again. Here's his bodyguard in the hall. Still won't let me in the room. That's one of the reporters. And I'm going to show you. This was his girlfriend. She
Oh, wow.
was sitting in the hall. And a police officer. Didn't quite get him. But anyways, yeah. They did put a sign on the door this time that said closed to the public. That was sad.
Wow. 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 The rabbit hole gets deeper. Holy. 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 Now, chat, I'm going to keep it a bean with y'all. I had to do my due diligence. And I'm being honest with y'all. Honestly. Yo, Drake fans gonna hate me after this. Yo, this was the moment, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I've rocked with Drake for a long time. This was the moment I realized Drake's a fraud. I have to be honest. This was the moment I realized Drake's a fraud. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna tell you why.
March.
I'm gonna tell you why.
No pup. I'm not sure. To not allow. Just because. Oh my God, Drake. How are you? Oh, that's hilarious. He just
realized Drake's a fraud because this nigga online is capping like he got a full head of hair, man. He got the Steve Harvey. What the hell? Drake got acting like he got braids, and 2 months ago he got a high top? Oh, hell nah. Drake's a fraud. That's some fraud shit. That's fraudbery. What? This whole time, I'm thinking I'm growing my hair out. He growing his hair out. We've been growing this shit since almost since Certified Lover Boy. Look at the growth. I've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, led astray, all to find out that Aubrey got a buzz cut. Oh, no. No, it hurts. It hurts. didn't y'all tell me that he was rocking a wig the whole time on some Steve Harvey shit? It hurts. Chad, no. Chad, no. It's no way you grow all this in 2 months. It's no way. What? You're telling me this is a wig? You're telling me this is a wig? You're doing the Fetty Wap, the Steve Harvey. Oh, no. Chat, I cried when I seen this. Oh, yeah, I was thinking about a kid. He ain't got no fucking kid. Kendrick's a liar. He ain't got no damn kid. Shut up the family court for some regular family stuff. It's fine. Stay out of his motherfucking business. Kendrick won't even tell you if he slapped his chick. He won't give you his police report. Stay out of Drake's business, okay? Stay out of his business. He don't got no extra kid. He's good with everybody. Chill out. Relax. There's no kid. Oh, I know y'all thought. Oh, no. I just looked at this and said, wait, my favorite rapper is painting his nails and wearing a wig? Oh, no. That what really set me off. That set me off. He ain't got no fucking kid. What are y'all talking about? Wait, who y'all thought it was? I thought it was a daughter? Kendrick's a liar. He lies for a living. I think Kendrick actually did try to backdoor Drake because it's like he knew Drake was going to say, I think them kids belong to Dave. And I think he said, well, all right, well, you got a kid you ain't claiming. I think that's what it was. But yeah, I just thought, the deception. You ever seen the scene in White Girls? The deception. That's what I thought.
I just wanted to tell you I appreciate what you did. That was real brave of you.
I had no choice. I couldn't let them take my one true love away.
Hey, dude, I ain't what you think I am.
Baby, we all got secrets. It's okay.
That's Drake. That's me.
Are you telling me?
You're telling me? Fuck the kid. Let me not say fuck the kid, because there is no kid. Are you telling me Drake don't got braids? That's a wig?
You are not.
Yeah, I'm not.
You have a buzz cut?
Not a woman.
White? Oh, the deception.
The deception.
The betrayal, man. You deceived me.
You deceived me, Aubrey. You deceived me, Aubrey. Okay, chat. Okay, let's calm it down. Drake don't got a kid, my nigga. Like, it's family court. Again, I know y'all feel entitled, and I get it because, I feel like Drake, unlike every other artist, gives the most of his entire life to the public. Y'all feel entitled to know exactly what happened in there. Listen, y'all don't feel entitled to know if Kendrick really did have a police report with the situation allegedly with his woman, but y'all feel entitled to know if Drake is going for a paternity test, child support, a second child, a daughter. Y'all feel entitled to know that. Again, I've done my due diligence on this, chat. Basically, this whole situation is no extra kid, and from what I also see, it's a peaceful situation that many men go through. It is okay. It's a family court thing. It's okay. There's no beef. There's no nothing. But that doesn't really sell tabloids. It doesn't get clicks. So, of course, I had to hype it up a little bit. Yeah, I had to hype it up a little bit. But I might go with fraud for like a couple weeks. Because, wait, Drake really wearing a braid wig? Yo, Drake is wearing a braid wig? Wait, chat, is it possible that you could have hair like this in March and then hair like this in August? Now, Drake, at one point, me and you gonna have to have this conversation. You got niggas trying to say you got an ab machine to do your abs. You paint your nails like, some powder puff girls pink.
and now you have on a braid wig. Come on now, brother. Come on, brother. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Come on, man. Hold on, we gotta get somebody send me the Boosie joint. We need the Boosie. Come on, man. We need this.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
Come on now, dog.
Come on, man.
Yo, we need that, chat. We need that. What? Nah, Kendrick's alive. We all know that. That's already proven. What I'm trying to say is, so you're telling me Drake? I wonder if Drake ever grew his hair at all.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Anyway, let's see what Drake and this is Drake and Bobby Althoff. They're cooking something up. Let's watch. Wait. So Bobby Althoff just announced that her last podcast is being canceled. I don't know if you've seen that video. I'll play it real quick. Bobby Althoff podcast ending. She had made an announcement. She's like, yo, it's over. Let's see if, okay.
Just in honor of the last episode, my sister and I are going to sing a song. So Lexi, come on up here. But don't go on my bed. You gotta go on that side of me. Here you go. It's just like, this is my, okay. Do you know the song? Okay, yeah, she knows the song. Okay. Austin, how does it start? I heard, is that how
Oh, her sister looks just like her.
David played and it please.
Oh, okay, anyway.
At the end of the day, she was good, and I'm going to miss her, and I'm gonna miss. I will miss doing this podcast, and I will miss the money this podcast brought me. As you guys know, this podcast started off just with a girl with a dream to make more money, and I knew when I started that it was gonna go places. I didn't know I would fall off as quickly as I did. To be honest, I did think this was gonna last a bit longer. But nevertheless, it lasted a minute, and I'm proud of the accomplishments I have, and I'm pretty sad that it has to end like this, but it's okay. Things in life happened. Everything in life happens for a reason.
Okay, so she ends the podcast, and then magically she pops up, which, by the way, I think was her first podcast episode, I think. She had popped up with Drake on the last one. She pops up with Drake again. And she says, not this again. And by the way, it was a joint post, so Drake and her posted it. Let's watch. Is the audio on? I think it is.
Welcome to a much more refined, poised, and pleasant podcast.
Pleasant? I don't know about that.
I know. I
think that was just a word you...
I'm trying to get you brand deals.
Oh, so you want me to be more pleasant?
No, I'm just saying.
That's not what I need to do.
I was trying to pitch.
Is
welcome
that what I need to get more brand deals, be more pleasant?
Hey now. Welcome to a much more scenic, serene, and solidarity.
What are you getting at?
Welcome to a much more scenic and serene and serious. It's not going to be serious though.
Is it not? I think it is.
Welcome to a much more scenic, serene, sexy.
No, try it again. Run it back.
I liked it.
I don't like that one.
Welcome to a much more scenic, serene, equally sickening.
Okay, maybe I should just do it.
Okay, go ahead.
Welcome to the first episode of my new podcast that no one asked for.
Not this again.
Okay. All right. So, bunch of thoughts here. I think it's clear to say, and I'm going to sit here and speak to y'all very openly, honestly, because I do hear a lot of, not even rumblings, but there's a loud echo and a loud noise saying, yo, Drake, my brother, I think you're not reading the room here. You just went through one of the most horrifying rap battles of life, and the entire premise was trying to show or trying to say you're not someone of the culture, and you keep doing content with people who seemingly are not within hip-hop, okay? And I completely understand that. And by the way, I do kind of look at Drake like, bad timing again. Now,
honestly, I think this is a great business move. I just think it's bad timing. I think Drake, like, again, I could be wrong. I haven't asked him about it. It's no way he doesn't own a part of this podcast or the company that owns this podcast or is giving this woman an opportunity. With all due respect, Bobby Althoff is not a talented person. With all due respect. There is a lane for her to flourish, but especially within the lane that she is trying to cannibalize off of, without Drake walking her through the door, now, not once, but twice, she is not as effective. No one really wants to sit with her. She comes across as either condescending or absent-minded. She doesn't do great interviews, but you are doing what we've accused Jay of doing, giving someone a cultural key that maybe we don't think should even be a cultural visitor. So now you've told them they could live here. Drake has to, like, and I've spoken to many people about it. They're like, yo, no, Drake must be trying to fuck her. If Drake is doing this to try to fuck this chick, he's too horny. No, it's too great. No, it's too horny. He has to own part of her podcast or the network that's publishing her podcast. Otherwise, nothing makes sense. I will stick on that. Again, I would rather, and I hear the rumblings of people saying, no, Drake is just avoiding hip-hop press. Like, people are like, well, yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing with you, Maul, or nobody else. He's just avoiding y'all because he don't want to answer the questions. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case. I think he is gonna do that in due time. And I want to believe that he has business with this woman. I will say the timing is still horrible. And reading the room is still not the thing that I've said about Drake, especially post beef. He's done accurately, but I don't know if he thinks he needs to or cares to read the room. But once I seen this, I was just like, even if you sign her podcast, brother, you need to fully complete the arc of you dropping your solo album, then doing it. Now, as far as Drake answering questions about some real shit, battle, he got to at some point. Got to. Like, you know, you've been very hip-hop your entire career. That's why you've battled. You're going to have to speak about these things, not just only on a record when convenient. And yes, I do understand that we have unrealistic expectations for Drake compared to other artists, just because, for example, Kendrick went on a whole hate-a-thon and nobody says, yo, he has to have a legit conversation about this stuff because he just never does conversations. The thing with Drake, he's much more forward-facing. We see him doing much more content. We see his voice and his opinion being dispersed much more than, say, a Kendrick, so we expect more from him. But I'm going to be honest with you, it's an overall gripe of the majority of artists. I'm hoping, and this is just my hope, right? So I'm going twofold. I believe this is a business move for Drake. Still ill-timed, but it's a business move. He has to own part of her podcast. If Drake don't own part of her podcast, I think he's an idiot. It's just no way that a woman that has been dejected from black culture and from urban culture and basically was starting to experience the effects of falling off, and maybe like they wanted to do a rebrand or whatever, or give her like a new like steroid shot. You're doing it twice for her when essentially if she was as talented or she was as demanded or wanted or cared for by the community or by the hip hop sphere, she would be supported. For him to do it twice, he has to own part of her podcast, her entertainment career, I believe. Okay? Second of all, I don't, I'm not going to jump on the bandwagon of people saying that Drake won't answer questions about real shit. There is going to become a time, and I believe that time, again, he could think differently, but I think that time is going to be after the album's out. When that album's out, he got to talk. Not exactly immediately, but it is time for you to do what you normally do. all these conversations we're used to it's been a while, I guess. I believe after the album, you let the music do the talking, and then you come back around and you fill in the gaps. That's how I believe. Okay? So for the people who do have questions like, how do you feel about this? I feel Drake isn't reading the room properly, but I think Drake is doing business. Again, just like when people ask me about the Kick situation or why doesn't he stream with you? I don't think Drake wants to stream. I think Drake sees a lucrative dollar sign and he follows the dollar sign to do streaming. And I don't think Drake wants to podcast. I think Drake is podcasting for a business opportunity. I could be wrong, and I'm okay and open to stand possibly at the precipice of, hey, no, you're wrong. This nigga is just out of touch. But I don't believe that's what that is. Again, specifically because it's Bobby Althoff, is puzzling to me because it's making me say, it's not even about, are you going to do content with, say, a me or a Mealy Mall or something? It becomes, bro, you got to realize that hip-hop and urban culture has dejected this woman. They don't like her. They think she's condescending, ear-headed. They feel she's getting opportunities she doesn't deserve. They feel, even in whatever resolve they had with the Yachty situation, they feel like she's talking down to black artists who maybe she's looking at as, oh, y'all are stupid or y'all do silly shit. And it's one of the, those condescending type of things. I think Drake is shrewd enough to understand that. And if he continues to do stuff with her or he's relaunching stuff with her, it got to be a money play, right? Because obviously, and I'll be honest, like, nigga, if I could sign Bobby Althoff, I would definitely do it. And I'd be on a podcast with her spinning and grinning too. Because if whatever she going to bring in, I'm going to get my 30 or 40 or I don't know, maybe 50% for Drake, I could see it. But if he thinks this the move, he's out of touch. But I don't think that's it. I think it's business. And I'm pretty sure we'll figure in due time, as soon as the podcast is dropped, we'll figure out what company owns it, who's distributing it, and we'll see if Drake has anything to do with it. And if he doesn't, mark me on record. I think he's stupid. Okay? So that'll be my opinion on that. Yeah, I'd be confused about this one. Anyway. Okay. Yo, chat, y'all gotta see this. Oh my God. Yo, chat, the guy Hernandez Govan. Yo, this dude just beat his, it's basically a murder for hire case. And the first thing he did was hop on an Instagram live with a YouTuber. And the YouTuber name is Seti Nash. Now, Seti Nash has been covering a lot of the stuff happening in Memphis during this case. Like, we covered the main trial, not even that much, but we covered a good amount with Justin Johnson. We knew the other shooter was two shooters, Justin Johnson, Cornelius Smith. We covered both of those. Well, Cornelius Smith didn't really go to trial. He's just kind of like, he's supposedly taking a plea, but he's been cooperating because he testified against the first shooter. But we heard the conspiracy theory behind this. I think we all believed. Two shooters that they didn't really want Dolph dead, and they didn't know each other that well, so why would they link up to go kill Dolph? Somebody must have paid them. They were allegedly trying to get money for compensation. Who paid them? Who would want Dolph dead? When we think about it, people would throw in names like Yo Gotti, but a direct connect to Yo Gotti was going to be a guy named Big Jook, who was his brother. Big Jook was murdered, I believe, earlier or late last year, if I have my timing right, at a funeral. And beyond Big Jook, they felt that Big Jook had ordered a guy named Hernandez Govan to find killers to execute hits on any PRE members. The biggest of the fish would be young Dolph, who supposedly there was 100,000 on his head. Now, some way, somehow, the shooter, Justin Johnson, obviously because he was pictured in surveillance video, this and third, he got found guilty. Now, the person who paid or was the middleman in between Big Jook and the shooter was a guy named Hernandez Govan, as I've said. he went through a trial and he got found innocent. And, you know, I'm going to do some more digging into it and kind of start reviewing some of the documents that we definitely didn't cover because we only covered a limited amount of time. I'm going to review the transcripts and go back to see the witnesses that were testifying. But from what I could tell, the reason why the guy beat the case is because he beat the case because the only witness or proof that linked him to the crime was a man that already was convicted or basically alleged to be the shooter and the killer. Okay? So it's like, are you going to send another man to jail for the rest of his life when the only proof you have is this murderer? There wasn't much proof that put this guy, and by the way, this is why people do murder for hires. And this is, you know, this is going to come down to even the Dirk situation as we think about that. Well, will the feds fumble it like this? You know, not that I want Dirk to go to jail, I like Dirk. But a lot of guys think if you create enough space between yourself, and now we also get the answer of why Big Jook never got arrested. If they couldn't, like the shooters dealt with this guy, if they couldn't get him on a conviction, how were they going to get a conviction on the guy that the only tie supposedly to him was this guy that they can't convict? So people usually put these levels and steps, and that's where RICO comes in at some point, of distance in between them and them ordering a murder or them trying to get somebody killed. So this guy was the guy right above the shooters, and right above him was Big Jug, and then people speculate that right above him was Yo Gotti. Now, clearly, if they can't get the guys right above the shooter, which is Hernandez Govan, and the other guy right above him, who's dead, is Big Jook, Yo Gotti is probably on his hands and knees and kissing the floor, not saying he had nothing to do with it, but it looks like the police will probably stop their inquiry unless new information come out, at least into that murder. It's going to be impossible for them to put this on Yo Gotti, right? They couldn't even get the guy that was talking to Yo Gotti's brother. Anyway, since his acquittal, his first public appearance, other than being on the news where he spoke a little bit, and let me see if I could show you some.
Jury found the defendant Hernandez Govan not guilty in count 2 of the indictment.
This left some picking apart the prosecution. There were 2 associate district attorneys as part of the trial team. Assistant DA Iris Williams gave the opening statement.
Look at all the photos and exhibits. You will see the consequences of Govan's actions.
She also gave the closing argument, followed by Assistant DA Carla Taylor, who gave the rebuttal. After Govan was cleared of the charges, the top prosecutor responded.
I want to point out that the family obviously was very distraught, did not want to speak to the media, but they did say that they didn't blame the trial team for this result, although they're disappointed in it. They thought the trial team did everything they could, and I want to say that the trial team did everything they could. They were extremely well.
Sounds like if they're not blaming the trial team for a lack of conviction, they're blaming the investigators, right?
Prepared.
That's how it works. Investigators hands it over. Well, 3 people. Investigators, so police and detectives, hand over the case to a DA, and the DA makes a decision. Then the assistant DAs take it to trial. So if you don't, the assistant DAs ain't the problem. It's the DA who either took the case, or it's the investigators who botched up all the evidence they should have got when they presented the case.
Govan's pro bono defense attorney disagrees.
The whole thing was a joke. The government just can't ever admit that maybe there isn't anything here. They're just prosecute, and then blame the jury if it doesn't go your way.
Reporting for your news leader,
you are free to go.
Thank you so much.
Jarita Patterson, WREG, News Channel 3.
Now, District Attorney Mulroy says his office is now focused on making sure Cornelius Smith, an admitted gunman in that shooting death, is held accountable.
Bruh, so
now, Hernandez Govan did speak at a point, and when he spoke at a point, he did admit that he was going to leave Memphis. Okay. Anyway, Seti Nash, he's been really is a blogger. He's been really keen on reporting a lot of the details, even more than everybody else. And when Hernandez Govan got out, his first public appearance other than the news was to jump on his Instagram live and check out what happened.
The way that Hernandez Govan's lawyer did that closing statement, what y'all didn't know, right? Y'all didn't know that lawyer really pissed them off. Like, we talking about the people in the jury box. So, if y'all looked at the short little lawyer that was there, bro, like, if y'all looked at the short little lawyer that was there, I ain't gonna hold you. Bruh, it was crazy. He said everybody in Memphis should be offended to the point where what they was saying on the news today, they was like, hey, this who y'all voted in? This trash. This all trash right here. And I'm like, yo, wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. So Cornelius Smith about to get life, bro. Dude about to get life. I think we got a fake Hernandez Govan profile in here. Hey, y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Nigga, they was like, hey, bro. Mason's mom, what's up, little lady?
So he thinks it's a fake profile. He adds the profile, but it's the real guy.
Y'all crazy. Y'all funny as hell. I been getting hella trolls as of late. What troll for to get rusted today? What's the word? Wait a minute. Yeah.
Oh shit.
What's the word?
Shit, you tell me.
Whoa.
Congratulations, fool. I mean,
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I look at this nigga face, I wouldn't play with him. This guy right here, he just beat this case, and I could tell he's still on timing. He's still on timing.
Congratulations, fool. I mean, shoot, what's going on, man? You straight? I mean, it's Friday night. You know what I'm saying? We would have thought you would have been on the town or something like that, bro. Like, you good?
Yeah, I'm always good.
Okay, it was you kind of, I don't know, man. You kind of.
Yo, look how this nigga looking. He looking more mad than he was in court.
You straight? You kind of looking at me like kind of funny, bro. Like, at that.
Man, you know, I just don't respect. You know what I'm saying, man? You know how, you know, you was putting the narrative out like I had something, like I was really in on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you tried to flip it in when you get to the emotions and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it like bar you from Memphis from doing some goofy ass shit like that. Like,
First off, why are you talking to, nigga? Any nigga ban me from Memphis, I do my step play. You can do that old man stale face shit you got going on, nigga, but this Sadie Nash, bro. Like, I don't know what got going on, bro, but I'm one of them niggas you don't come on the internet talking to me like that, nigga, for surely. I'm not that nigga.
One thing we ain't finna do is argue on Instagram. You know, I look at you as like little kids at high school that used to get beat up and shit, and now you got a voice since the internet has been invented. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we ain't got to do this. Like, I'll be in LA soon. I'll be in Atlanta soon. Nigga, we can meet up and I'll kick the pies out your nigga. We ain't got to do this shit.
Oh, shit.
First off, a nigga beat me up, nigga. Definitely, that ain't never happened. So you definitely won't come to LA. For sure, you won't be coming to goddamn LA. Nigga, that's one thing you won't do, nigga. My city? You talking like that, bro?
Just get ran out of your city for bringing Lil Woody to the 60s?
I got ran out of my city?
Then you have to pay some niggas out the 60s?
Trust me, if I pay anybody, I'm paying ops. That's who I pay, nigga. I pay niggas to get niggas out the way. Watch your.
Wait, is this Sadie Nash dude? Like, is he like gangster like that? Oh shit! He said, if I'm paying anybody, I'm paying. Now he's talking. it's crazy how he's talking to this guy. I personally believe this dude promised to pay dudes to kill Dolph, and Dolph is dead. I wouldn't be talking crazy to this guy. Especially, he might be having that chip on his shoulder like, yeah, nigga, I killed one of y'all, a nigga who's beloved. And he gone. And nigga, I went to trial and I beat it, nigga. Like, he might be feeling untouchable. He might be thinking I could put belt to ass on anybody.
Mouth, nigga, if I slap the... That's one thing.
So
First off, nigga, and you come to Atlanta, bro, let me tell you something. You slick ass little bean head ass niggas, bro. Niggas like you, bro, I slap the shit out of nigga. I'll give your old ass a wedgie. You probably wearing Depends out this motherfucker. Ain't you like, you like 70-year-old talking shit, nigga, talking about?
Man, I can tell the way you talking, you ain't even been in a fight probably. You just, only fight you been in is in your dreams, nigga. You just talking. We ain't got to do all this goofy ass shit, nigga. Let's just line it up, nigga. I'll be in LA in like 4 days. Where you at?
I'll be in LA, nigga, 3 days and wait for you for 5 days, nigga.
All right, so I tell you what, when I touch down, nigga, in 4 days, nigga, I'm going to drop my low and let you know where I'm at. And I'm going to see if your podcasting ass going to pull up and stand on all this gangster shit that you talking. And I want to know.
I'm not a gangster. I'm rolling, nigga. That's number one.
Put you on,
What?
first of all. I think you around here claiming the 60s on some goofy shit.
First off, nigga, come find out. Come to the set. Come find out. Come to the set, nigga. Yeah, come to the set and find out, nigga.
Hey, I'm free of all charges now. I'm slapping.
You bring your ass. You bring your ass to LA. You.
They ain't sound free of all charges. I'm slapping niggas. Nah, this is crazy.
Niggas like you, bro, I slap the shit out of nigga. I'll give your old ass a wedgie. You probably wearing Depends out this motherfucker. Ain't you like, he's like 70-year-old talking shit, nigga, talking about?
Man, I can tell the way you talking, you ain't even been in a fight probably. You just, only fight you been in is in your dreams, nigga. You just talking. We ain't got to do all this goofy ass shit, nigga. Let's just line it up, nigga. I'll be in LA in like 4 days. Where you at?
I'll be in LA, nigga, 3 days and wait for you for 5 days, nigga.
All right, so I tell you what, when I touch down, nigga, in 4 days, nigga, I'm going to drop my low and let you know where I'm at. And I'm going to see if your podcasting ass going to pull up and stand on all this gangster shit that you talking. And I want to know.
I'm not a gangster. I'm rolling, nigga. That's number one.
Put you on,
What?
first of all. I think you around here claiming the 60s on some goofy shit.
First off, nigga, come find out. Come to the set. Come find out.
Say
Come
no
to the
more.
set, nigga. Yeah, come to the set and find out, nigga.
Hey, I'm free of all charges now. I'm slapping.
You bring your ass. You bring your ass to LA. You bring your ass to LA, nigga. I'm gonna find out. And if I'm paying niggas, I'm gonna pay niggas.
Wait, is this guy like that or is he trolling? Because I know this guy like that.
You ain't gonna make it, nigga.
Oh, okay. So you talking like you paying niggas on Instagram. You saying all that goofy. That's how I know you're a goofy. You saying shit like that on IG. What you gonna do?
No, you said I'm paying niggas. I said if I was to pay niggas, it'd be to paint niggas. Ain't none of that shit on my rap. I'm a nigga that get my hands dirty. I ain't gotta pay nobody. I tell my niggas, hey nigga, don't breathe, let that nigga go. I'll pay LA to stay off your ass just so I can catch you. Fuck is you talking about?
And nigga, I plan to be at No Jumper soon. Ain't that one of your second homes, nigga? You can meet me there, nigga.
Wait, he finna do a no jumper interview? Yo, it's like a rollout plan. Yo, you beat a murder. Yo, go do a no jumper and Vlad TV interview. Holy.
Man, if I catch you at No Jumper, you gonna catch the black part of my hand, nigga. You type of nigga I smack with the back of my hand.
Ass out your ass in front of Adam, Remo, what's the name made the goofy ass shit by my daughter? The fat big old name?
Flacco?
Man.
Yeah, him. I kick your ass.
Wait. Did he answer me just now? Because I don't even think he said Flacco. He just said him.
Man.
Yeah, him.
No, did he answer me?
The fat big old name?
He not said Flacco.
Man.
Yeah, him.
Nah, I gotta call Flacco. Oh, nah. I'm gonna call Fly. I'm gonna call Whack too. This is crazy.
Yo, big guy.
Yo, Flacco.
Hey, man. Yo, what's up with you, man?
Yo, that nigga Hernandez Govan say he's gonna slap you. Yo, we on stream, by the way. We on stream. I'm watching this shit like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of times I see niggas talking shit, they be looking like they capping. This one of them niggas, I would probably de-escalate with. He look like he's a killer, bro. Or he look like he paid niggas to kill.
I'll be real though, I'll be real though, can no nigga do all that talent in that courtroom and then act tough afterwards, man? Listen.
Wait, he told?
That nigga lawyer, man, listen, bro. That nigga lawyer, in his opening statement, his closing statement, and throughout that trial said, man, bro, why my client here, man? Why Yo Gotti not up here? Right? So, like, again, your lawyer speaks for you, homie. So, like, if your lawyer did all that telling, then I'll say you did all that telling. And if you did all that telling in a courtroom, my nigga, you can't talk tough to me, my nigga. I'm not buying that nigga. Hey, Phil, listen, bro. After that nigga beat that case, homie, that nigga was damn near crying, talking about he's leaving Memphis, changing his life out. Listen, man, these niggas are scared of jail, homie. Can no nigga who proved to me he's terrified of going to jail, damn near shedding a tear after the not guilty, talk tough to me, nigga. I already know you scared of jail, nigga. I know your cards, homie. You feel me? And listen, one thing for sure, one thing for certain, homie. We know he guilty. We know he did it. We know them niggas gonna kill him, right? We know, listen, bro.
Yo, Flacco, he might catch you before you die. He might catch you before you die.
Catch me where?
He say coming to No Jumper. He doing an interview. He say he want you, Wack, and Sadie Nash there. And Remo.
Nigga, I run in LA, listen, bro.
Oh,
I'm the king of LA,
There we go.
Listen,
that's Big Flacco
man,
right here.
Listen.
Yeah.
Man, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Dead homies, color, blood, whatever you want to put it on, listen, but I done violated every tough nigga y'all think was tough on the internet, nigga. Not a nigga touched me yet, So hence Ken no bitch ass nigga from Memphis who was crying because he didn't go to jail, did all that telling in that courtroom, talk tough to Flacco niggas. Not listen, bro. Listen, bro.
Wait,
I
he
told
was
niggas,
crying?
bro.
He wasn't crying though. He wasn't crying. Like, crying.
Man, listen, bro. That nigga was shedding a tear, nigga. And also, too, listen, bro. I told them bitch ass niggas, bro. Listen, y'all had a solid 2 years to get me, nigga. Back when I was broke, back when I was fucked up. You feel me? Listen, man. Ashy as fuck, short Jesus sandals. Y'all could have got me then, nigga. Right now, ain't none of you bitch ass niggas got money than me, nigga. Don't none of you niggas
talk that shit, Flacco.
Nigga. Listen, I'm being real with niggas. Don't act.
Yo,
hey,
Flacco,
listen,
they think you out here. They think you out here getting like $5 million a month. They're not really knowing though. They're not knowing.
Man, act, listen, bro. I'm gonna show the niggas the dashboard, Bro, listen, bro. I'm a self-made millionaire off this YouTube shit, nigga. Listen, bro.
There you go.
Listen, bro. The last 14 months, nigga, there has not been a month on YouTube, you've seen it, bro, where I've made less than 50 bands, nigga, and that's light shit for YouTube. So I'm saying is this, nigga, can no po-ass nigga, all right, who's fucking in the trenches doing hits? Listen, bro, these niggas is dirty-ass niggas, This nigga was, bro, doing a hit, a higher murder of the hottest rapper in his city for a 20K commission. He's a broke-ass nigga. He can't talk to a nigga like me, bro. It's Big Flock he talking to, nigga.
Nah,
come on, bro.
Yo. He said you talked about his daughter on a video. I think his daughter got killed or something.
Man, fuck that bitch ass nigga, man. And what I said was, listen now, bro. Like Wack 100 said, nigga, what I say once, I'll say twice, nigga.
There you go.
Like, fuck that bitch ass nigga. Okay, so again, what I said was, okay, his daughter got killed in Houston.
Yeah.
And again, what it felt like a back door. So what I said was, hold on, man. It felt like this nigga actions got his daughter killed. Which again, to this day, nigga, we don't know what took place. You feel me? But hey, I'll be real, my nigga, right? Again, is it out of the realm of possibility, bro, that a bitch ass nigga who did a commission for 20K or one of the hottest rappers on the planet? I'll be real, my nigga. If I was to take out Young Dolph, nigga, I need at least 150, nigga. 20,000, you a po-ass nigga. That's one. Secondly is this, my nigga, right? Again, that bitch ass nigga about to come to No Jumper, right? And tell all his business for 2,500. He po. That's one. Third is this.
Nah. I think you're getting 25 bands for this one. I ain't gonna lie.
Act. Listen, nigga, it's $2,500 a plane ticket, nigga, and no jumper. Ain't even offered a nigga a hot meal and cottage, nigga. The nigga is a punk ass nigga, man. But that's one thing. Secondly, is this though, Act. Again, what I said was I feel like his actions got his daughter hit up. I'm saying, nigga, at that time, his daughter got killed that was in the heat of the moment, nigga. Right when Young Dolph got killed, his name popping up. So again, I ain't disrespect her. You feel me? I ain't violate her, but I dare pro-ass nigga to play with me, then I'll violate her. You feel me? Then I'll disrespect her. But right now, nigga, I'm gonna let the dead rest in peace. But I dare a pro-ass nigga from Memphis to come to my city thinking he gonna violate. Listen, act, bro. Listen, my nigga, I promise you, nigga.
Let's make sure you move it right. Make sure you move it right, though, Flacco. Make sure you move it right. Like,
man, act.
Do not go to no cookie store. No cookie store.
Man, act. Listen, bro. I done violated every time. Listen, bro. Every nigga y'all call tough on the internet in LA, I done violated him. Damn. What happened? Ain't simple podcaster, bro. Listen, bro. I told these bitch ass niggas, bro. Act. Listen, bro.
They be playing with you, Flacco. You gotta tell the truth, man.
Man, act. Listen, bro. All these tough niggas, bro, come on the internet and say, man, Flacco, when I catch you, I'll die by my respect, nigga. I tell these bitch ass niggas, stupid niggas, bro, I'll kill by my respect, nigga. We not dying over this shit, nigga. I'll kill by my respect. So again, I promise you, Act, if we in that interview, again, Act, I'm gonna be in that interview. I promise you that. Again, if that bitch ass nigga,
yo, Flacco, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm smacking the fuck out of him, nigga. That's a fact.
Nah, Flacco, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he's gonna be in that interview. I ain't gonna think he's gonna be in that interview.
Yo,
listen. That's a GOAT move. If you in that interview stand on business, bro.
Like, listen, bro. Listen, bro. I promise you, nigga. Unless he call up the white man and beg the white man to not include me in the interview, nigga, I'm gonna be right in that interview.
Yeah.
Popping my shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? And I did listen, bro. He's like what, 5'4", 160 pounds now. Acting a little nigga, bro. Listen, the nigga acts
no way.
I'm smacking the fuck out the nigga, man. Come on, bro. Stop playing with me, man.
Why did he bring your name up like he got some smoke for you?
Act, bro. Listen, bro. This is why, bro. I told them bitch ass niggas too, man. You feel me? And like who left me off the top 25 media list, bro. I said, listen, man. Outside of Big Act,
come on, man.
Joe Budden,
come on, man.
Can't no media nigga fuck with Flacco, bro. You feel me? And damn sure can't no West Coast media nigga fuck with Flacco, nigga. I'll be real, my nigga. All the media niggas is on Hip Hop DX. I outperform Hip Hop DX by myself, nigga. By myself. The views and metrics proves it, nigga. That's one. Right?
And why they acting like DJ Head more important than Big Flacco? What the fuck? That shit don't make no sense.
I'll be real though, Act. I fuck with Head, you feel me? So like, you feel me? Like I ain't gonna violate my nigga Head, but I'll be real though, bro.
Nah, you should have had his spot. You should have had his spot. Hey, numbers wise, you killing him.
Man, Act, bro, get this, bro. Head and Elliot Wilson, again, I fuck with both of them. There's no disrespect. They both on Hip Hop DX. Me by myself on my own channel do more numbers per month than Hip Hop DX. I'm saying how two niggas who's from the West Coast is on the list and my channel bigger than Hip Hop DX. That's one. But secondly is this, though. That's why the nigga is so pressed about Flacco, bro. Because, bro, outside of academics and Joe Budden, nigga, can no media nigga say, yo, he bigger than Big Flock. It's not happening, nigga. Can no media nigga, bro. Again, down to every nigga you want to name. Can none of them say they're bigger than me, Act? That's a fact. Listen, Act, I shift the culture now, nigga. So hence, that po-ass nigga, you feel me? That po-ass nigga see me popping my shit because he knows, hey, listen.
Why are you talking like he ready to crash out, though? He be sounding like, yo.
I'm going to tell you why, though, Act.
Yeah.
Act, listen, I'm telling you why, though, Act. I don't know who got them niggas indicted. Act again. If you go back in time, right? Back in time.
Yeah.
So when they found the white Mercedes at their crib,
yeah,
I was the first nigga to hop on YouTube and say, "Hold on, I know who be filming music videos at that crib, nigga. It's JoJo Splat and Straight Drop. Straight Drop was arrested for the murder. And then once Straight Drop got arrested, that's when the pieces fell. So he blaming me for them bitch ass niggas getting indicted, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Bro, listen, my nigga. I've been a tough rat, nigga. I'm the toughest rat out here, nigga. I don't give a fuck about telling, snitching. Bro, I want them niggas in jail. So again, he mad because he know I'm the reason why.
If he come to no jumper, you gonna call the police before you show up, or you gonna stand on business like no police? Like, I think I would call the police because he look like he down to like bring some killers with him. Cause like I think he paid them niggas $1,500 for the murder, even though he promised like 30 bands. Like he might.
Nah, 800. Nah, $800 he paid them niggas $800 for the murder. Man, bro, listen, bro. Man, bro, listen, my nigga. Street niggas are stupid, right? So again, these niggas got backward morals, right? Again, I will smack this nigga. If he gets froggy, I'll pop at him. And then the minute he pop back, nigga, I'll rat on his bitch ass, and then his stupid ass gonna say, I can't tell the police he shot at me first, cause that's snitching. These niggas is retarded, bro. We gonna exploit these bitch ass niggas, bro. Again, can no nigga talk tough on the internet and stand in front of me, I done proved the nigga. Any nigga any nigga you done heard, my nigga, on the internet, nigga, speak about Flacco. They been in my same city,
Hey, by the way, do you think Seti Nash was a little bit scared, or do you think like nobody's scared of this nigga, man?
I'll be real, man. Again, Seti my brother, you feel me? And like he big 6'0". So I'm gonna tell Seti this, okay? Yeah. So Seti Nash don't got the advantage I got. You know why,
Ooh. Yeah, well, with this Seti Nash is he brought Woody to the West Coast and they loved him over there.
Exactly, but here's why Seti Nash don't got the advantage I got, bro. Bro, Seti Nash is a gangbanger. Gangbangers are stupid. They play by stupid rules. So hence, Seti gotta play by the rules, meaning this, okay? That nigga probably gonna feel comfortable if he backdoor Seti, you feel me? A bag on Seti head, you feel me? A pop at Seti, knowing that all Seti can do is try to play the rules. These niggas don't play with me because they know my nigga. My pistol work, nigga. I'll pop at you and tell on you. All these niggas is terrified of me. That's a fact.
Wait, you got your license out there in Cali?
Nigga, yeah.
Oh,
yo, remember, listen, also, too, listen. I'll be real, when I came to see you, nigga.
Yeah.
And when you walk in the door, nigga, and pull that big shit out your drawers and put it on the table, nigga, and say, yeah,
I'm licensed to carry. I'm licensed to carry. You're right. I told you about that.
Man, bro, I'll be real, my nigga. Listen.
Every day somebody tell me they gonna kill me, I'm mad paranoid. Yeah. I make sure I keep a loaded weapon on me. I like my Zev, but sometimes you might catch me with a Glock 19 on me. You know what I mean? Today might be a Beretta day, but listen, you always got to keep something. Again, every day when I check my DMs, I hear 50 niggas tell me how they're going to kill me, so I just don't know. But yeah, so you say you protected out there, though. I'm glad I hear that. Okay.
Man, listen, bro. I finally know what them bitch-ass niggas feel like, homie. Bro, I remember don't act like, bro, like, as kids, they always say, right? Listen. As kids, they always say, man, when you finally get a gun, you feel like a superhero. I'll be real, man, listen, bro, when that shit touch my hand, my nigga, I feel invincible, my nigga. Oh, these bitch-ass niggas can't play with me. I'll be real, my nigga. Listen, man, listen, bro, I'll be real, my nigga. I've been a gangbanger. Feel me? Listen, my nigga. Listen, I'll be real, bro. I've been banging one deuce, which is 12, nigga. I'm police. But I'll be real, even with one deuce, nigga, I felt protected. I ain't never feel this tough in my life, nigga. I'll be real, and then listen, bro, I ain't never feel this tough. I ain't never feel this invincible, nigga. These bitch-ass niggas don't want to play with me now. You know why, my nigga? Yeah. You know why, bro?
Yeah. Well, yo,
listen, my nigga.
Suppose he come to no jumper. I hear it, no jumper. You can't bring it in there. So now he's in there with you, and he's like, yo, him and his Memphis goons, they ready to squabble. And they say, yo, if you act up and leave this spot, we gonna do you like Sauce Walker.
Who can bring, man, fam, listen, my nigga. Again, Adam, my nigga, bro. Again, Adam, my nigga, bro. I fuck with Adam, bro. But that white man know not to play with me, my nigga. For me, bro. Listen, bro. Adam can't tell me, nigga, don't bring your piece in this shit. Listen, again, Adam, my brother. I fuck with him, bro. But Adam know he can't play with my nigga. Listen, bro. Listen, Adam cannot prevent me from bringing my gun in that building, nigga. If that nigga make a threat to me online and he wants me next to him doing an interview, nigga, Adam can't tell me, hey, come and do this interview with this nigga who just threatened you, but don't bring your gun. I'll be real, my nigga. Listen, Act, I'll be real, my nigga. Dog, I might go viral, nigga. Hey, listen, bro. I walk in that bitch, nigga. Listen, I walk in that bitch, nigga, pulling out my drawers, nigga, you feel me? And put it on the table, nigga, and tell that bitch ass nigga make your move. I bet you he won't move, nigga.
Yeah, he probably looking at it like, he from Memphis. He got a couple niggas knocked off. He might be like, yo, who else Flacco? He's like, yo, we'll have a Flacco blunt in a minute. Like, he might be thinking like, yo, he could have it his way.
Man, fam, hey, Act, listen, yo, bro, I'm Act, listen, on the photo, listen, Act, listen, bro, I have to run now, but hey, listen, nigga, bro, Act, I'm coming September 11th, nigga, let's lock in.
All right, bet, text me.
All right, man, peace out.
All right. Damn, Flacco on his goon shit now. Yo, let me tell you this, man. Anytime, I'm gonna give y'all good advice, chat. I'm gonna give y'all a good advice. This is real talk. I've had my gun license now for a minute. Y'all know I have about over $200,000 in guns. I have a lot of weapons. Now it's like when I go out and I have a weapon on me, like I'm not thinking about it as much. When I first got my gun license, honestly, I was thinking about it a lot. And that was one of the first things on my mind. And the reason is when, especially you're somebody who, you're not from that life where you used to be toting a gun or something like that. When the moment when you get a gun, I hear what Flacco is saying. I just hope you can't take it to heart, though. You can't take it to your head. Like, you got to realize you only have a gun because you're playing defense. You're not getting a gun to feel tough. You ain't getting a gun to push up on niggas. You getting a gun that, again, I've always thought about weapons like this. I have weapons at my house, not because I think that I'm motherfucking like John Wick. Listen, if somebody's trying to break in my house, I'm going to call the police. And I hope I never get in a situation, but I hope I could create 5 minutes. It takes about 5 minutes. Well, probably less than that in my neighborhood. It takes about 5 minutes for police to respond. I just want to buy myself 5 minutes. That's it. I'm not saying I'm going to kill everybody. I'm going to bury them over there. You got to calm it down. But yeah, Flacco got his strap on him now. You might have to pistol whip a nigga at no jumper. Right now, Flacco's on bad time. You got to give Flacco 6 months. Give Flacco 6 months that he could cool down with his weapon. But right now, like you heard him. He's like, yo, man, I'm what? Anyway, let's keep playing this. I didn't know this guy. Well, I guess he kind of looks short. You know who he looks like? He looks like the mayor of New York City. That's what he looks like.
Oh, okay. So you talking like you paying niggas on Instagram. You saying all that goofy. That's how I know you're a goofy. You saying shit like that on IG.
We about to call whack after this.
No, you said I'm paying niggas. I said if I was to pay niggas, it'd be to paint niggas. Ain't none of that shit on my rap. I'm a nigga that get my hands dirty. I ain't got to pay nobody. I tell my niggas, hey, nigga, don't breathe. Let that nigga go. I'll pay LA to stay off your ass just so I can catch you. Fuck is you talking about?
And nigga, I plan to be at No Jumper soon. Ain't that one of your second homes, nigga? You can meet me there, nigga.
Man, if I catch you at No Jumper, you gonna catch the black part of my hand, nigga. You type of nigga I smack with the back of my hand.
Eyes out your ass in front of Adam, Remo, what's the name made the goofy ass shit by my daughter? The fat nigga name.
Man.
I kick your ass.
You old ass niggas, bro. I swear for God. All that Memphis shit, that shit cool in Memphis. Outside of Memphis, nigga, that shit don't fly, bro. Fuck is you talking about? Our real life nigga beat the shit out you. Beat dog shit out you. Beat the dog piss out you, bro. Don't show up in LA, nigga. Don't get no Vlad TV interview, no Jumper interview, no Cam Capone interview, no none of that. Don't bring your monkey ass to LA, nigga. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm already booked. You think I ain't coming to get my money, nigga? I'm gonna send you the contract and let you know what day and see if your lame man's gonna pull up, nigga.
Whatever money you get, nigga, you better save that shit. Whatever money you get, save that shit, bro. Because nigga, they gonna need it.
But the money you making on this motherfucking YouTube, you need to put it on your life insurance, fuck people. Leave it like that.
You better check my profile, nigga. One thing I do is I walk through shit. Huh?
Your profile say hell of a podcaster, nigga. That's all I get from it, nigga. Ain't shit gangster about your profile, nigga, and I'll see you soon, nigga.
Let me call Whack. I didn't know it's going on like this. Let me spark this up. Watch this. Ciao. W Instigator. Watch it. Yo, Whack.
What up?
Man, I was just checking in on everybody, man. Yeah, I heard that Hernandez Govan nigga. By the way, I'm on stream. I heard that Hernandez Govan nigga about to come to L.A.
Oh, okay. Well, what's wrong with him coming to L.A.?
Man, he said he got a slap list. He got niggas he trying to meet up with.
Hey, well, shit. I mean, that's that man's prerogative. Who's on this slap list? I don't really know too much about him. I know somebody tried to call me this morning and send me some paperwork on him that wasn't paperwork, and I kind of told the dude that ain't no paperwork. You know what I'm saying? But
he
I
said
don't know
everybody.
nothing about
He said everybody who's speaking bad on his name, when he said Seti Nash is his first target, but he said Flacco might get it too.
Well, I don't think he's gonna do nothing to Flacco, and I advise him not to do nothing to Flacco. The Seti Nash shit, I looked at it. I think Seti Nash is a terrible actor. It just looked like a play to me. It just didn't make sense.
What do you mean an actor? Isn't he like a rolling 60 guy?
No, listen, whatever that is, that's his business to explain. I'm saying the IG shit we saw with him and the brother that was just acquitted or beat the case, that shit was some act. That shit wasn't real, bro.
No way. No. That nigga looks serious, Whack. I'm gonna keep it up with you.
Academics.
That nigga looks
dead serious. Academics, hear me. That's the act.
Whack. That nigga look dead serious. Whack.
Academics.
That nigga just
hear me. Academics.
You think that's a play? That's not a play, Whack. Hell no.
That's a play.
No.
If I'm telling you I know it's a play, it's a reason I'm telling you I know it's a play. So now here goes the facts that I've been telling everybody about Govan or Govan, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
The fact that this case went to jury trial tells us any and all documented telling, snitching, anything comes out when you go to jury trial. When a nigga take a deal, that's when niggas could hide shit, and then you'll see it when people refile on appeals. Bro, I told a nigga this morning, I'm finna put it up on my Instagram, you gonna see him. Bro, I don't care what you say. The nigga went to trial and beat it. If he was telling on somebody, it would have came out there. So at the end of the day, you niggas is worse than the district attorney. At least the district attorney brought charges and allegations and presented the case. Nigga, present the case. What you got to say that this man did something wrong? The nigga just sat in the box 3-4 years.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. He one of them niggas who look serious, and I think...
we don't give a fuck about a look, bro. I'm telling you, when people call me about this, man, I don't know it. You can't show me nothing. We just watched the trial. We listened to everything come out. I didn't hear the act. Did you hear that the nigga told on somebody?
No, I didn't hear that. I think what happened is that this is why Yo Gotti's brother, Big Jook, was never gonna get charged, and Gotti definitely won't get charged. The only proof they have this nigga was involved is the shooter, and
they have no proof.
And that shooter is telling to try to get time.
Stop saying that. They have zero. See, this is how this works, bro. The shooter's saying the middleman is the Govan dude, right?
Yeah.
If you can't convict the middleman as being a middleman, how do you get to the bag man? Because the shooter never had any dealings with the alleged bag man, right? So they needed to convict Govan, give him 100 years, tell him we'll give you a deal for 15 if you tell us where you got the money from. But the buck stopped at Govan. He was proven to be innocent of even giving this dude any money. They didn't have the text messages they said they had. They didn't have none of these things, right? They ain't have it. So at the end of the day, like, bro, it's one thing to be scrutinized for 4 years because you wait on the trial and evidence to come out. Motherfucker, he went to trial. The evidence is showing he didn't do it. Leave the man alone.
Yeah, no. I think he should get out of Memphis. I seen Key Glock said, man, my city failed me. But I was like, oh, that's what you say when you're like,
what do you mean his city failed him?
No, but I think he double talking. I think he trying to throw the police off. You know them PRE dudes been like, they killed like 60 people over Dolph. I think he just
I don't know. None of us know anything about that. Has somebody been arrested and said I committed these murders over Dolph? If not, nigga, let's not.
Everybody dead. Like everybody been dying.
Listen, bro, people was dying prior to Dolph's death. And people has gonna die after and gonna continue to die because with life comes death. Let's not dirty up PRE's name and say they a motherfucking label over here that's killing people because ain't none of that proven to be true.
Yeah, I you're right about that. But what I will say is that I've never seen more action that happened over somebody passing. Young Dolph is #1 in hip hop history. Everybody that is somebody, like even this guy, you know, I wish him well, but you know, it looked like everybody have unfortunate situations if they were ever involved or even thought to be involved in that Dolph situation. Again, I don't know who doing it. I don't know what's happening to them, but that slide for Dolph shit is real. Bro,
only thing I'm saying, they had a bunch of niggas. They saying the Govan dude is the one orchestrated the hitman. Then they saying Jook is the one paid the Govan dude. Then they saying Yo Gotti had his own brother killed in front of his fucking mother to silence that because of this is all a bunch of shit. These dudes, and they only be dudes, it be a bunch of Cisco and Ebert motherfuckers over here who don't understand nothing, just creating shit, and then the internet runs with the narrative. Look, I will expose a motherfucker, but I'm gonna expose a motherfucker with some facts and what it is, right? This shit right here, the nigga just went to the box. He went to the box on the jury trial, bro. God damn. When could the nigga exhale?
So basically, you're saying, from what you know, he kept it solid.
What we all just seen, look. You know what a nigga sent me today? AI breakdown of this man's name. He's saying AI said he told. Well, nigga, AI say that's the nigga on the video, but it's AI. You stupid motherfucker.
Hey.
You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, give me a docket number. Give me a docket number, bro, that says, because if he would have told, he wouldn't have never went to trial. They would have just gave him his deal.
Yeah.
You don't tell and go to trial.
Nah, you're right. You're right. Hey, any update with the Lil Zay Osama situation?
Lil Zay Osama, we went through his paperwork. This is the thing. There is nothing in the paperwork that says Lil Zay Osama told on anybody in particular. The breakdown of the paperwork, personal opinion, is definitely suspicious because we don't understand why the feds usually take a case from the state to give you more time. The state of New York would have gave him 3, 5, 7, 8 years, right, for this. That's New York. The feds gave him 14 months. So that's a little weird. And Every time he had a felony, it got dropped to a misdemeanor. So this, and the AUSA was recommending that he get time, and usually the judge goes with the AUSA recommendation. No, but we don't know. Maybe the Uber wasn't ordering his name. Maybe it was some details in that case to where it could have went either way. Now we're going to dig and get the discovery, because if in the discovery these things are there that the Uber wasn't ordered in his name, or it was other fingerprints along with his on there, then we need to put this same shit on the internet to show this is the reason why he got it. Right now, we are definitely scratching our head on how he got it. But is there anything in the paperwork to say Zay Osama gave up information of their safety valve? Is there a Rule 35? Nothing's there to say that this man gave up information. It's just the particular of the case and the time he got from what we used to seeing 10 out of 10 people get is just a little suspicious.
So he wanted like an apology if you couldn't come with like the snitch paperwork stuff. Is he gonna get one or fuck that?
I did it on No Jumper. I called him.
Oh, okay.
And that's why right now when you ask me, I could have kept, nah, wooty woo. So at the end of the day, and I'ma still stand on it, because I really at this point, I want to go find a discovery, and I want the discovery to say it was more fingerprints on the gun than his. I want the discovery to say somebody else ordered the Uber, so it was a different account, and the gun was ultimately found in the back, and maybe it's possible, because now at that point I can say, well, this is the reason why he got the 14 months. And at this point, it's not even a need to question that. So because we started it, now me and my team, we got to end it. We got to end it with either, nigga, this is the reason, or it's questionable. But I will tell you this. There's nothing in the documents we're reading now that say he got a Rule 35 safety valve or he cooperated. But if all things in there to say, what the fuck is going on? This is machine gun. The AUSA was recommending severe time, and he got this. But now we got to go dig and see why he got that. And it's probably there. It's just probably in the discovery. So we're going to keep it going. But at this point, there's nothing to say he gave up information or cooperated to get the 14 months. But we still haven't found out the details and particulars on how he got the 14 months.
Nah, that makes sense. And by the way, I think a lot of people are happy that, they thought that, your ego would have been like, you know what, I'm going to double down even though I don't have the full thing
This
yet.
shit ain't personal,
Yeah.
When we running niggas' work, this shit ain't personal. It's just what it is.
You call a spade like a spade.
Yeah, it's what I didn't ran people's work, bro. Me and Jim Jones was very close. You know that.
Yeah.
We was close.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, right? So, but when the shit hit the table, I listened to it and I gave my opinion. I call a spade, right? At the end of the day, it is what it is. And I ain't got nothing personal against Zay Osama. And I would hate to be the dude that took him off his square to where he got to take a chance at defending his name and end up dead or in jail behind some other shit, right? But again, if we find something and that's what it is, that's what it's going to be. If we find something that supports why he got it, then just as loud as we question how he got it, and we're going to expose in his favor why he got it.
Nah,
that's
valid.
it. This shit ain't personal.
Nah, that's definitely valid. And I think a lot of people will have respect for that. So, again, for the record, it appears that they're still looking into Lil Zay Osama stuff, but what I could say after looking so far, there has been nothing that says that there's a clear cooperation
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. There's nothing there. It's like me getting arrested, right? For the same shit Big Meech got arrested for, and I get 3 years. Niggas gonna say, what happened?
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Hey, did that other dude on No Jumper, he told us, what's his name, Munchie B?
Well, the thing that was weird about Munchie B is when we dug into his back history, the nigga keep getting ORs. ORs is something academic you will get. If me and you went to jail together, right?
Yeah.
They're going to give you an OR.
What's that?
On recognizance, meaning they're going to release you from jail with no bail, no nothing, because you have no criminal history, right? And on your own recognizance. They're going to tell me, because of my criminal history and this, other, I have to post a bond. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Now, this nigga been to prison. He's an ex-con. He just got caught with 2 guns. He got prior gun cases. And he got OR'd with no bail. But as we dug in his history, he got previous cases that they OR'd him. So we trying to figure out, we know you part of the GRID program. Is this the reason why they OR'd you? Why are they OR'd you and you're not forced to put up a bail like any other gang file, ex-convict, career criminal ass nigga? So, you know, we looking into it. That's the only thing seems fishy. It's fucked up. His homies lined him up. Maybe it's a reality check. Because where they was at, 2 of his homies that was with him saw the police coming. Again, they saw the police coming and placed the pistol right with him and calmly walked away.
Hey, by the way, I seen you like you did something on Jay Prince and them. I don't think they're too happy with you, Wack.
No, okay. This is Jay Prince's cousin / one of his right-hand man goons named DeMarcus Ward, right? AKA D1. I can show you my phone for 2 years, and I'm pretty sure you got these niggas on your phone. This nigga text me and antagonize and harass me about Jay Prince, right? So I woke up the other day and decided, let me put the team on you. I put the exposures on him, right? And guess what comes back? This nigga is a sex offender.
What?
You sex trafficked 2 minors aged 14 and 17, had sex with them, transporting them from Atlanta to Alabama to sell their body. So this is the nigga. You been fucking with me for 2 years. So now I said, you know what? Let me look into this dude. Looked into him, pulled him up. He's registered. Y'all can go to the Atlanta, the Georgia, state of Georgia sex registry. Put in DeMarcus, DMARCUS, Ward, WARD, AKA Boss. You'll see his picture pop up, sex offender register. So now I'm like, okay, nigga, you say you Jay Prince's cousin and his right-hand man. Nigga, I got shit on my phone that I know Jay Prince ain't knowing. He's sending me, yeah, Jay Prince man just got out. This Larry Hoover guy just got out. Boom, boom, boom. Jay Prince got his teeth fixed and did this for him. Boom. And like, nigga, what's up with you? And we, all this shit, right? So I just was ignoring him. I was bored the other day and we went, bro, I'm going to tell y'all, if you got skeletons in your closet, do not come fucking with me. I have a team, bro. A team, a very strategic team that will find it. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't fuck with nobody. I respond to people. Me reading what's in the blogs and giving my personal opinion is not me fucking with anybody. That's me simply reading what's in the blogs and giving my personal opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So is Jay Prince mad at me or is he mad at his guy for fucking with Wack? Are you mad at your guy?
Well, wait, are you judging Jay Prince that his friend is...
I gotta judge him because this your right hand and your cousin that's with you that you sent at me. So...
You think Jay Prince sent him at you?
Bro, this what he's... Bro, this is... Nigga, he didn't call me right. Nigga, I'm with him right now. They heard the nigga in the background. This nigga, bro, this nigga antagonizes the fuck out of me. If I sent you a screen recording of my text history with this nigga, you'd be like, God damn. So my thing is, Jay Prince, either you didn't know that your family, your cousin, went to the feds for sex offense on minors, or you did know and ignored it. So if you didn't know, you shouldn't be mad at me because now I'm alerting you.
Yeah.
But if you did know, if you're mad at me because I'm exposing that you portray this role that you just so solid and you street and you this and everything around you is solid, then fuck it, be mad. You've been exposed.
Hey, when are you and Jay Prince gonna, kind of squash all these issues, man?
It ain't that. Listen, here's the problem, Act. You know Jay Prince from stories. You don't know him.
I heard he's the
nothing.
boogeyman.
Okay.
I heard he got 1,000 niggas buried in Houston. In the fields.
Listen, you heard. Here it go, Act. You heard. So based upon what you heard, you react to that. Now, Act, this is a nigga I know. I've been in front of. I've seen get kicked in his ass and run down the street. So you niggas
Which one
that
is Jay
hear
Prince?
shit,
The baby Jay Prince, Jay Prince Jr., or Jazz Prince?
no, the daddy.
Nah,
right?
stop
Listen,
it.
Nigga, Pyro. I personally have been in front of him, nigga, at Sunday service, nigga, addressing him about when we was getting, hey, homie, he didn't know I was there. Hey, yay, shit, downtown L.A. Hey, homie, what's happening with this shit you talking about? He was with Deion Sanders' ex-wife. Dead homies. Right? Me and him in the alley. None of that fire. So, niggas is talking about this. You niggas that come into the game and you young and you hearing stories, right? That's for you to believe. I'm not going to believe when my reality is I've been in front of you. My reality is I watched you get kicked in the motherfucking ass. My reality is I know things. That shit don't work with me. It's a lot of these niggas I know things about that I can really say some shit about that y'all niggas is thinking is this and that because I've been here. I'm the only nigga like me Act in this game that come from those era that been here that will talk about it. It's niggas that know, but they just don't talk about it.
Yeah, no. I think you and Jay Prince need to talk because at
to
some
talk.
point you
Ain't
got to go to
nobody need to
Houston,
have no- man,
and
I
at
don't
some
need
point
no
you got to come to
explanation.
LA.
Hey,
And
dog, this is the fact of the matter. Dude, 60 years old. If you want to believe that he was running around doing all these things and nothing never happened and he never seen the inside of a prison yard, that's on you. It's great marketing. I don't believe it because I've seen the things I've seen and I know what I know. You get what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas be talking about niggas the boogeyman, but they sat in my office on my couch with their head down talking about what I'm going to do. I need help. You can't tell me that nigga's the boogeyman. Now, whatever you want to believe from whatever stories, that's on you. You get what I'm saying? That's on you.
yeah.
Right? But my reality of what shit is very real. Dude, 60 years old. If I was 60 years old, I would leave a nigga like me the fuck alone because ain't nothing gonna come from it but some bullshit. And at the end of the day, your only issue with me is that I chose to defend an elderly black woman to keep her from getting ran over. All y'all seen the transaction. Everything he lied about, I put up. Why, you never told me, I didn't know you was dealing with her, I put it up. Why, thanks for putting us in contact. Can you ask her this? Can we create the contract? Put this name on the contract. So, like, Jay Prince, what you mean? Niggas, obviously, nigga, you knew Wack knew because you going through Wack to do the business. I just protected the lady. That nigga can't tell you I took nothing. I did some bad business. I set somebody up. His problem with me is that I interfered in an elderly black woman being taken advantage of. Nigga, if that's your problem with me, had a problem.
Yeah.
Other than that, my nigga, dude 60 years old. I suggest he leave me the fuck alone because we gonna crash. Nigga, you need to stay over there and live your life. You live a good life. Live your life and be cool, because ain't nothing gonna come from this, nigga, but some fire. Everything gonna get burnt. I'm good with it. Are you?
Nah, that's a fact. Nah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Nigga, we ain't, listen, one thing about a West Coast nigga and one thing about a New York nigga and a Chicago nigga. One thing about them areas right there, we come from the land of boogeyman. Florida as well. Your stories about a nigga in another land don't move us.
Yeah.
Because we got a bunch of boogeyman in our local cemeteries. So niggas know what to do with boogeyman.
Oh, shit.
All we do is say boo. That's it. I'm just being real. Now go talk that shit to a nigga from, North Dakota, Iowa or something. Nigga, that shit don't. Nigga, what? Bring your ass on over here playing. Let Boogeyman Whack go to the Bronx, run around playing Boogeyman. My ass gonna be ex-Boogeyman.
Yeah.
Let a nigga from New York run his ass to Chicago playing Boogeyman. He going back to New York in the cargo area of a Delta flight. That shit don't work in some of these places, Ack. You know that. It just don't.
Nah.
Whatever story you got, we have experienced and lived that real story right here. Whoever this nigga you say this is, we know 50 niggas who was way more than that, who got their TV turned off at the end of the day. Shit don't work with us, bro. Go use that shit on somebody else.
Nah, you're right. You're right. But yo, let me hit you back in a little bit. I just wanted to call you on that Hernandez
Check your
Govanda.
text. I sent you that information on them people. They seem to be thorough. You playing.
All right. Just text back in the thread. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Wack went into his thing. All right. Holy. Okay. Anyway, Key Glock did say that his city failed him. And I'm going to be honest with you, Key Glock is doing what, I ain't gonna lie, I think these PRE niggas, they're just ready to go kill niggas, man. Well, I'm saying PRE, but it's probably not PRE. It's probably just people who love Dolph. And he's like, my city failed, but what's new? Shrug. That shrug alone is telling me I gotta act like I'm mad that you're coming, you're gonna be free, but this is exactly what we wanted because we don't want you in jail, we want you dead. Everybody else died. Anyway, this is, well, we saw this video already. Okay, let me see. Boston Richie's coming home. Boston Richie's actually won his trial versus the feds. Him and his co-defendants that were facing over 25 years for, I think it was drugs and guns. And he was charged with 3 things. He beat 2 of the charges, and the other charge he supposedly is going to face retrial for. He just beat the feds in his high-profile federal case involving drugs and a gun that had him and his co-defendant staring down 25 years behind bars. The courtroom verdict came back not guilty, clearing his name, sending shockwaves through the industry. For months, the speculation swirled and about whether or not he could overcome the heavy charges. But today, outcome marks a major victory for the Florida rapper. Fans and supporters are celebrating, while Richie is now going to walk free. Let me see if I can find some more info on it. Yeah. So the details, reveal in complex. They review it. Jury in Tallahassee, they found him not guilty of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, and also not guilty of a possession of a firearm in furtherance of a drug trafficking offense. His co-defendant, Rayshawn Foster, better known as Real Boss and Glizzy, was also found not guilty of the same 2 charges. They face an additional charge that the jury could not decide on, which is conspiracy to distribute marijuana. Now, clearly, we all know this. Oh, sorry, I couldn't see it. Clearly, we know how this usually goes. The rapper is going to claim through his lawyer, well, we're just rappers who have a lot of money. We buy a lot of weed. We weren't trying to distribute it. That was our personal use. Now, a lot of times the government and what they instruct the jury to consider is a lot lesser amount as a personal use amount or amount that is not intended for distribution. But I would imagine the jury could be torn about it because rappers in their lifestyle, they have a lot of drugs or they smoke a lot of weed. So maybe they have a bunch that seemingly could be for distribution, but if you think about the circumstances, could also not be. So they're thinking about that charge, and apparently they might not bring it again, but he's facing retrial for that charge. Apparently he's going to get out on Monday. His brother did call me, and, I'm pretty cool with Boston with Richie, so I'm happy that he's getting out. Now, what people didn't realize is that he was on
he was on bond for this particular charge in this particular trial, and what allowed his bond to be revoked and he was locked up for the last couple months is that his girl went to the cops and said he beat my ass. Now, didn't I tell you I try to stay out of dick and pussy business because it says Richie was set to be initially released until his new trial, but the decision was reversed after it came to light that he has a warrant in Texas, presumably over the charges stemming from the attack on his girlfriend. Let me give y'all the truth about this. His girlfriend gonna be right there with him, picking him up from jail, sucking his dick the first day. She's gonna show up in Texas and act like all that choking shit never happened. You know why? He's gonna buy her some shit. He's gonna get back on the road, get back to the clubs, make some money, trick on her, and they're gonna fight again like how most toxic couples do. What people don't realize is that his girlfriend, who claimed that he choked her, that allowed, her report to the police about it allowed for his bond to get revoked and all this stuff to happen, and he had to go through the trial before getting out. She's been at his house, driving his cars, hanging with his family, despite she was the one who made the claim that he beat her ass. So it's probably safe to assume she's going to stay with him, and not only stay with him, she's going to help him get these charges dropped by not cooperating or whatever the case is. And again, it just kind of shows you most of these situations why you got to mind your business. This is probably, at this point, a move to get some compliance or leverage over him, because if he don't treat her right, she could be like, nah, fuck it, I'm going to let this trial or these charges kind of drag out or keep going, and who knows, he might be still locked up or on house arrest, which he can't perform. So, yeah, the same girl and the same girl that got him locked up basically supposedly went to court every day. So Boston, Richie's sister. His sister made that known. His sister said, yo, for all the haters, let's see. Okay. She had said some other shit. It was basically saying, yo, the girl that y'all are saying that he beat up came to court every day supporting him. Why? Because these chicks not going to let the meal ticket walk out the door. Okay? So she's going to get with him. All right. Anyway. Okay. Lil Nas X. And I took chat, I do have to run probably like in about 30 minutes or so. I forgot I actually had plans with my mom and stuff. So, but it's not a bad thing. It's just that I know we took a long time on the Rock Nation stuff. So there's a bunch of other topics we didn't get to. So I apologize. Anyway, Lil Nas X is actually taken in custody, and I believe he even brought to a psychiatric ward or something like that after he was seen exhibiting interesting behavior in Hollywood. And a video that TMZ obtained showed Lil Nas X just kind of walking down the street in cowboy boots and a brief, okay? And this was the interaction.
Nah. Hey, don't be late to the party tonight.
Where at?
You know where it's at. Nah, go ahead, babe. Nah. Go ahead, babe. Nah. Didn't I tell you to put the phone down? Uh-oh, somebody's gonna have to pay for that. Stop.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. This guy, whether you like him or not, fish or not, he's a guy who is tremendously successful. For him to be rocking cowboy boots in his brief, walking down some random street in Hollywood, I thought this was a skit. I thought maybe this was a PR situation until we get to realize the police actually showed up and they deemed that he was a little bit incoherent or impaired, and they didn't bring him in for some examining. I'm listening to his voice; it doesn't seem slurred or nothing like that. So I gotta imagine he's off some cocaine and maybe some crack. He off something, but it's definitely not liquor. You see, with liquor, it's easy for me to tell because I could hear the slurred voices. I could kind of tell when somebody drunk or is drinking or is inebriated. This shit right here, I don't know what this is. Now, what this obviously reminds us of is many stories of all these, Hollywood celebrities that supposedly go crazy. We heard Martin Lawrence ran out in traffic at one point. We also heard Dave Chappelle had a similar breakdown, not running out in traffic, but felt he had to get out of there at a point. And we've heard it associated with Hollywood.
I don't know if it necessarily has to do with drugs. Some people say it's the industry, but this was rather odd.
Hey, for everybody coming to the party. La, la, la.
How's there nobody else around? Like, was it? I guess it was that late. I guess. Let's read the news story. Lil Nas X. Here we go. He's stripped down before arrest in a shocking new video. He ditched his tighty whities. Wow. A shocking video obtained by TMZ was seen walking down shouting lyrics and making hand gestures as cars passed by. He turned and then walked towards the person recording the video for a full front view as he sang Nicki Minaj's lyrics from Kanye West's hit song Monster. The rep for the rapper didn't return a comment. He was first spotted in a video obtained by TMZ, roaming Ventura Boulevard in Los Angeles, wearing only cowboy boots and white underwear at 4 a.m. on Thursday. Reportedly told a fan he was on the way to a party before placing a traffic cone on his head. Public information officer told Page 6 that multiple witnesses notified the police in Los Angeles, who arrived around 5:50 local time, after which they told us the rapper allegedly charged at one of the officers and was taken into custody and transported to a local hospital for a possible overdose. An insider told NBC News that the rapper, whose given name was Montero Lamar Hill, he punched the officer twice in the face during an encounter, leading to an arrest for a misdemeanor battery on a police officer. According to TMZ, the bystanders had reported to police that they saw a nude man walking down the legendary boulevard ahead of his arrest. So there's a video with him at the traffic cone. Records obtained by Page 6 showed that he was booked in LA at 11:22 a.m. and was being held at the Van Nuys jail throughout the weekend. In the hours leading up to the incident, he was captured on surveillance footage at the Short Stories Hotel, where he was reportedly not a guest. In the footage obtained by TMZ, was seen walking around at 1:30 on Wednesday, roaming the grounds of the facility. Initially wore a cowboy hat, jeans, button-up shirt, but later then removed them while grabbing a beverage and sitting on a bench in the lobby. He was seen fanning himself in a courtyard amid the Los Angeles heat wave. I guess this is him. Wow. Prior to his arrest, he was seen in surveillance footage at a Los Angeles hotel. Where are the people around him? That's odd. I don't know, chat. Now, it's easy for me to lack empathy and be like, yo, this is the same guy who was twerking on the devil. This is the same guy who was putting out so many of these demonic and devilish imagery that, hey, listen, if you play games with the devil, you would only imagine that devilish things happen to you. So we could probably lack some compassion. For me, I'm just kind of confused. Where are the people around him? How is this allowed to happen? I don't know. It seems odd.
Estranged wife kept him on children.
That's not it. Let's go to TMZ real quick. It got to be some drugs, right? Oh, wow. You stripped down fully naked.
Has had on me. The values instilled in me by my parents has shaped my character.
Ting Buck, thank you for the gifted members.
Cause my money ain't. Let me get this straight. Wait, I'm the rookie? But my features and my shows 10 times to pay. 50K for a verse, no album out.
Has had on me. The value.
What the fuck? He's rapping Nicki Minaj. 50K for the no album out?
Instilled.
Yeah, I guess that's her verse of Monster.
Me by my.
I'm the rookie. But my.
What the fuck drugs does this to you? This is wild. Yeah, maybe this thing on his Delonte West vibes. Some Delonte West shit. Does this nigga not get booked anymore? Like, how is he like just out there like that? Does he not have shows? Hold on, let me look up on this computer. What's his name again?
show. What's his name? Lil Nas X concerts. He gotta have some concerts. They don't book him at festivals? They said there's no concerts. Is he like a one-hit wonder? I thought like the gay people loved him. Wow, they're saying that there actually hasn't been a concert in like 2 years. Or the last time when they've... Oh, never mind. Early last year, about a year ago. Sorry. Wow.
On down. Uh-oh, somebody's gonna have to pay for that. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Hey, for everybody coming to the party.
This nigga's flamboyant as shit.
Yes, I am serving you. I am serving you. And you better be at that party tonight. Oh, yes. 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 Yes, get my good side. Every side. Yes. Boom, cat, tow. Pow. Sean Bankhead taught me that one. Bow! Bang! Bow! Woo! Bow! Batty boy, won't you give it to me, baby?
What?
Bow! Batty boy, won't you give it to me, baby? Batty boy, won't you give it to me, baby? That's gonna be a beautiful sunrise. Give me that phone so I can throw it. I want to throw it far away so you never see it again. I don't like phones. Don't miss the party tonight. Why are you still here? You need to be telling everybody about the party, girl. What's your problem? Break it down, break it down, break it down.
Yeah, that's rather odd. I'm not gonna lie. That's rather odd. If I had to call it, I would definitely say it's something to do with LA. I think LA has certain type of drugs and activities that got people acting like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just not the first time I've seen such a thing, you know? I don't know if you ever heard Dave Chappelle.
Nah, if I beat the shit out this nigga. Here we
go. So.
When Martin Lawrence was in that chair, we talked about Blue Streak.
I love that.
He played a role in your life, I believe. How do you feel about him as a person, as an artist?
Martin Lawrence is the guy that showed everybody you can make it from D.C. to Hollywood. And I had a personal stake in his success. Every time he did something, it made me feel inspired and really good. And he was always real nice to me. He'd sit me down, what's going on with you, baby boy? What? We'd talk about comedy, whatever. And, you know, when we did Blue Streak, we were promoting it, and Martin had a stroke. He almost died. And then after that, I saw him, and I was like, oh my God, Martin, are you okay? And he said, I got the best sleep I ever got in my life. That's how tough he is. So let me ask you this. What is happening in Hollywood that a guy that tough will be on the street waving a gun, screaming, they are trying to kill me?
Yeah.
What's going on? Why is Dave Chappelle going to Africa? Why does Mariah Carey make a $100 million deal and take her clothes off on TRL? A weak person cannot get to sit here and talk to you. Ain't no weak people talking to you. So what is happening in Hollywood? Nobody knows. The worst thing to call somebody is crazy, is dismissive. I don't understand this person, so they're crazy. That's bullshit. These people are not crazy. They're strong people. Maybe the environment is a little sick.
What the fuck is this? No, that's not a video.
Martin tried to put me in my first dress. When he had to go on his hiatus, he tell me, Cat, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner, you my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We gonna do it together. We gonna do some buddy cop shit. I said, Martin, you got my motherfucking word. Go do what you gotta do. When you come back, I'm in your movie. Don't trip. I don't need to see the script or nothing. You know, we get in that office and this fool pull out Big Mama's House 2. I almost died. And I gotta read this script in front of all these good white people. Where this nigga want me to get in a dress with him. And I'm literally saying to everybody, why is he in a dress again? You already played the old lady as an FBI agent. We can play anything now. We can be playing a dog catcher this time. Why do we need to be in a dress? And I get so mad, I say, you don't want me. You want Brandon T. Jackson. And that's who they went and got. Twice I said it, they went and got him. Just like I'm telling you, I had that other dude's work. I had all of it. All I did was say, I want to punch it up so it's not offensive to real niggas. And that's how I got in this position.
I mean, I'm a conspiracy theorist to a degree. Like, when I connect dots that maybe shouldn't be connected, I don't know. But certain dots, like when I see that they put every black man in the movies in a dress at some point in their career, I'll be connecting them down like, wow, all these brothers gotta wear a dress. This happened to me. I'm doing a movie with Martin.
Yeah.
The movie's going good. So I walk in the trailer. I'm like, man, this must be the wrong trailer because there's a dress in here. They come in. It's the writer comes in. I think he's the writer. He's like, Dave, listen, we got this hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. All these conspiracy theories sounded a lot wilder before the Diddy case. Because if you had told me like the Diddy shit, I would be like, nah, you lying, nigga. Like, it's just no way that type of shit would ever be happening. No way. After the Diddy shit, I'm like, maybe.
The scene where Martin's sneaking out of jail, so he disguises you as a prostitute. And he put this dress on, and what? A prostitute? Nah, I'm not doing that. I don't feel comfortable with that. That should have been in the discussion. What? You don't feel comfortable with it? I mean, it's a hilarious bit. All the greats have done it. So, well, if all the greats have done it, it's kind of hacky, right? You're right. So why don't we just not do it? Because I don't feel comfortable wearing a dress. Oh, come on, Dave, listen, we got it all set up. We're supposed to shoot. Every minute you waste costs this much money. You know, the pressure comes in. He said, I'm not wearing no dress, man. I'm funnier than a dress. Just give me something funny to say. I don't need to wear no dress to be funny. What am I, Milton Berle? You know, we're going like this. And then finally he's like, and he leaves. And then like the director comes, Dave, it really would be great if you wear the dress. What is wrong? What is this, Brokeback Mountain in here? So... wear the dress. I don't want to wear the dress. I want to wear this dress. You know what I mean? This is, oh gosh, this guy's so difficult. They leave. Now the producers comes, come on, David would be so great. I mean, and then I started.
What did Mariah Carey do? She was taking off her clothes?
Do you remember back in 2001? Yes. When she put on tight gold shorts and...
Pretty good chemistry going on in that video. You got Ja Rule, you got J-Lo, and that was I'm Real, the remix.
Boy, with... come on and love me.
What the hell's that?
Give me more.
Oh, what?
Touch
Mariah
me,
Carey. You gotta be kidding me.
Ice cream truck. Come on. Wow.
I was just going to commercial.
I can't push this thing. Hold on.
What are you talking about? What are you doing here? If you're just joining us, Mariah Carey just walked in wearing a t-shirt pushing an ice cream bin. Unannounced to me.
Wait, get the truck.
Man, that nigga was really, he was really surprised.
Get the truck. Hi, Carson.
What are you doing here?
Hi.
How are you?
I just thought I'd surprise you.
What are you wearing?
Wait.
Holy crap.
Hi. Okay, wait. Where's my spot? I got a present for you.
Okay.
Wait, where am I supposed to stand for this?
I don't know. What are you doing here is the question.
I'm here. Can you hold this?
Yeah, sure.
I brought you a present. It's this shirt.
Yes, of course it does. What are you doing? Oh my God. What are you doing? Mariah Carey is stripping on TRL right now. Is it my birthday that I didn't know about it? Wow.
You like this?
Now, in hindsight, this shit tame. Maybe that was like provocative back in the day. What? This shit tame.
The mackerel.
You like this?
Hey, can we get the AC cranked down? The AC, crank it down, get nice and close. Wow.
You like this?
What are you doing? What did you bring?
I'm trying to. You're my therapy session right now, Carson.
Okay,
you see,
what's wrong?
every now and then, somebody needs a little therapy.
Yes, I understand that.
And today is that moment for me.
What's wrong? Well, you weren't.
Everything's
Aren't
great.
you busy? You just came by TRL
Hello.
to hang out? I did not know about this.
We're just here.
What is this you brought? Is this ice cream? Is this?
It's the ice cream truck. See, they had decorated this. Wait, try to avoid shots because these shorts are really short.
Yeah, just don't move. Talk about the ice cream.
But we got to discuss this. Okay.
Things look good from here.
I won't move. But these are just some folks on the nice street. But we like this.
Mariah Carey's
okay.
lost her mind. I don't know exactly what's going on here. I was going to commercial break out of the other video, and I hear her singing. You brought ice cream.
Look at the ice cream truck. I bought everybody presents. Hold
All
on.
right, Mariah, here. I gotta go to break. They're killing me. And I didn't know about this. We'll be right back with Mariah Carey on TRL, unexpectedly passing out ice cream. And more jingles, more videos.
All right.
More Mariah.
Yes.
I don't know. Welcome back to This About the Most Bizarre TRL I've ever hosted. Show 700 and something. Things are going smoothly midway through the show, and then Mariah Carey walks in, takes off her shirt, and delivers ice cream to our audience. A little unannounced visit. But believe me, we're not arguing. I was just saying to Mariah before, I was like, what are you doing? Like, you're a huge superstar. You just walked in our little show
regular with
and
the
gave
ice cream truck.
ice cream to kids, and they all
You know
love
what?
you. That's
Ice
great.
cream is important. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it's the simple things in life. You lover
wait,
boy.
But I have a thing
what
from my mom. Is that in this segment?
Sure, do whatever
My
you
mom
want.
better be watching this. She's gonna be mad at me.
We're not going by any particular segment at this point, I don't think.
Oh,
what
it's
do you have?
we're winging
Is this
it
here? Yeah, we're winging it.
Yeah.
In
Okay.
more ways than one.
I hope my mom's watching this. Who wants a shirt? Anybody?
Hey, easy.
This is my mom.
Maybe that was the bit. Yeah, she does seem a little bit off.
Well, it is going to be a very long week out, about 15 hours earlier. And miles away.
Right.
Miles away in Hollywood.
Yeah, we're trying to like retrace his steps, I guess, on where exactly he became unclothed and on Ventura Boulevard.
Why he became unclothed.
Yeah, and so in the video at this hotel down in like Fairfax.
If you've heard of the Grove, which is a famous part of LA, that's right around where it was.
For sure, yeah. So like about 7 miles away from the 4 a.m. video that he was seen. But like you got to go through a canyon. Like it takes a
So
hike.
something happened for him to get over there. But this video at this hotel, it's called the Short Stories Hotel.
Yeah.
And he was all by himself when he walks into this place.
We're told he wasn't a guest at the hotel. He just walked in, grabbed some water. You can see in one clip he's like fanning himself, so he was clearly
it was hot.
overheated.
I will say on Wednesday here
It was
in LA,
really
it was
hot.
very hot.
Yeah.
For sure,
so you
but I
get
mean, I
that.
wouldn't take off my shirt in a public space.
I
I don't know.
You know, Lil Nas is
it was
a little different.
It was super hot. That wouldn't have been cause for alarm.
No, wouldn't have been. That by itself would not be. And he's, you know, when he sits down in the courtyard there and then suddenly decides to take off his shirt, even that you go,
right,
okay, it was hot. I guess what did seem a little odd to me, or to the average person, is that once he left the hotel and walks out onto the street, onto Fairfax, still left his shirt off.
Right. So it leaves us to wonder
You
where's the shirt.
See that normally. Now, he still had his pants on.
Well,
Right. So
Okay.
now we just have to trace on when
shut
that
up. I know exactly what you're going to say.
Okay, you're
He
right.
was not in that neighborhood
No,
yet.
I know, but even that neighborhood, in my neighborhood, on further west, yeah, people do this all the time. I mean, it's not unusual.
Yeah, nah, it's some Hollywood shit, and I think it's a bad batch of drugs. I think it's a bad batch of drugs. Obviously, drugs change over time, and I think we've seen this behavior over time. So I'm really wondering, like, is it a particular drug? I know it's probably easy to say it's a ritual, like, yo, these guys are, kind of selling their booty or selling their soul to try to fit in this entertainment industry. But I think it's drugs, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I've seen people who don't really even consume drugs get into Hollywood. And I'm saying Hollywood facetiously when I really mean the industry. And I'm saying that even though that kind of that's like a colloquial meaning of just make it. Once you're around other people and the entities and systems of other people that make it, people consume drugs. And I've seen people who don't do drugs start doing drugs. So, I mean, I think it's kind of natural and normal that some people fall victim to the drugs. I'm just wondering, he must have been drugged out right before. Like, how is he alone? I don't know. Anyway. All right. Chat, I think I'm going to have to run in a second. Now I'm going to cap with y'all. Let me see. Oh, I'll kind of go over this real quick. They have the 20 best rappers in their 20s. I think Lil Baby's 30 now. So, like, he's not on this list. I think he would be number one if he was on this list. However, NBA YoungBoy, a 25-year-old rapper, is the number one rapper in their 20s currently. And this is for albums consumption based on this year, so year to date. So 8 months and 14 days of tracking. I know right now it's the 23rd, but this was through the 14th. YoungBoy's number one. He did drop 2 projects, but still, again, I really think his catalog is so immense. That's why he does really good. What YoungBoy does with streaming and his strategy works with streaming. The more product you put out in the streaming era, you actually do good when you have a fan base. Cardi did drop I Am Music this year. He's number 2. Rod Wave, who's, you guys know I'm a big supporter of his, and I fuck with his music heavy. He's number 3. Big X, a plug. I'm actually surprised. He's 27, but this is like his first year. He's kind of like a rookie in the game, right? Or like, let's say rookie, sophomore, pretty much his first 2-3 years in the game. Kodak, despite, whatever you want to say about him, he's number 5 this year. And again, most of these people are selling catalogs. So their last couple albums or their last album is just racking them numbers. Doja Cat, who I thought Doja Cat would probably be number 1. I thought Doja Cat did way more numbers than this, but Doja Cat's number is 29. I thought she was 30, actually, in terms of her age, but she sold 718K. We got Lil Tecca. I was surprised that Lil Tecca was only 22. I actually hit his people today. I'm like, Tecca's only 22? Like, I feel like I've been covering this kid for like 5, 6, 7 years, which means I must have been covering him when he was like 15 or 16, right? Doechii, she is number 8, and she's 27. Obviously she gets a lot of criticism, but she's making some progress in the game. Key Glock, I didn't think Key Glock was going to be here. Number 1, Key Glock's 28, but he's number 9. And I think sometimes we forget because I kind of still look at him as Dolph's cousin. But I'm forgetting that he's really putting up numbers and big numbers. Ken Carson, number 10, which I thought Ken Carson would have probably been up a little bit higher, but I could understand why he's where he is because he hasn't dropped that much material yet. Over time, and he's still got 5 years in his 30s, he'll probably be in that top 5 area. The people who are going to get out of that top 5 or get out of this list next year, Cardi's going to be 30, Doja Cat's going to be 30, okay? Now we get to 11, Lucky. Lucky's been pretty consistent. I could see that. A Boogie, I want you to drop more music. I'm kind of upset at Boogie. I got to hit his people, man. I feel like they're gotten a little bit comfortable. They're not putting pedal to the metal and trying to keep the pressure on. Not too sure why, but I like Boogie's music. I wish he would put out more music and was more present in music. Bossman D-Lo, he's 26. I thought he would probably be up here a little bit more too, but I guess it's because he's a new rapper and he probably doesn't have that much
catalog that would just be readily available to be consumed to make him higher. Yeet is actually on this list. Actually, I thought Yeet was going to be a little bit higher. When it comes to these people on this list, I look at Yeet as a top 10, definitely a top 10 rapper out of, people in their 20s. But Yeet's doing his thing. We got Glorilla. Glorilla been on fire, one of the hottest rappers, And again, a lot of people say I have an ego or I want to be right. Of course I do. But I've admitted when I'm wrong, and I like when artists prove me wrong. Glorilla is one of those artists that always prove me wrong. Polo G. I'm upset at him just like I'm upset at May Boogie. I feel like both of them should put out more music. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Y'all got something else going on or something like that? They should be putting out more music, and I feel like the more absent they are, they're taking for granted how much and how quickly fans will move the fuck on. Trippie Redd, he is, Trippie's still only 26. That's kind of crazy. You know why it's crazy? Because I remember covering, Trippie and 6ix9ine come from the same era, 2016, 2017. And damn, that's literally 8-9 years ago. That means we were covering this guy when he was like 15, 16. That's crazy. He's only 26 now, which is pretty dope of him. Trippie got to show, I think Trippie has a unique opportunity, but there's some pressure on him. He got to show that the second half of his 20s, which is him going up to 30, he's going to be a still major player in the game rather than a guy who people are going to associate with the 2017 era, right? NLE Choppa. NLE Choppa, I ain't gonna lie, it's been many times mentally, I've never said it really publicly, that I've kind of written him off. I'm like, I think he's about to fizzle out. He's a hard worker, definitely really smart in terms of figuring out what works, even sometimes when we don't like it, because that I'm a bad bitch shit, he was pretty much doing the Lil Nas X. He was on some sassy shit. I didn't really like it, but it worked. He got a hit song out of it, and he always comes with a song from time to time, and of course the Choppa flows work. Jack Harlow, I think Jack Harlow should be way higher on this list. Like, when I was thinking about the rappers that would be the new school, I said Jack Harlow would be one. I said that Central C would be one. Again, we're not talking about the little babies, and I know some of y'all might be like, what about Cardi? Like Cardi been in the game for a long time. I had Jack Harlow, Central C. There was a time that Corday was in it, but I don't know exactly what happened with him. And G Herbo. I think G Herbo is a surprise entry, but you got to give a lot of credit to G Herbo. G Herbo is not really the most commercially viable artist, but you could tell he's consistently stayed on the pulse of music to make sure he got one of them or whatever. And his fan base has been kind of following him. He's in there. If you think about it, I think the city that got most people might be Chicago, right? Maybe not. Oh, yeah, it might be. If we're thinking about from locations, Polo G, Chicago, G Herbo, Chicago. Who else? Where's Lucky from? This is Memphis. This is New York. Where's Doechii from? I don't know nothing about Doechii. I ain't gonna lie to you. Doja Cat, I know she's from LA. This is Florida. This is Texas. This is Florida. This is, I guess, New York, but I guess we're calling it Atlanta now. Yo, is New York going to take credit for Cardi, or we're going to just trade him to Atlanta? Because when he came out with Magnolia, like, clearly was like a New York bop, but I believe he's from New York originally. But, like, he's pretty Atlanta now, right? Key Glock, Memphis. Where's Ken Carson from? You guys let me know. Boogie's from New York. Where's Bossman D-Lo from? He's like St. Louis or something? I don't know. We got Yeet. Where's Yeet from? I don't know where Yeet's from. Glorilla's from Memphis, right? So this is Memphis. Chicago. Trippie is from Ohio. NLE Choppa is from, I forgot where. Jack Harlow's from Louisville, Kentucky. But it's kind of interesting. The king remains, and he still has 5 more years in his 20s, and probably a dozen more kids to add to his roster, or not roster, but like, to his home of children. Youngboy still got 5 more years. Cardi's out of there. Rod Wave still got 4 more years before he's 30. Big X the Plug got 3 years, but he just got in the game. Kodak, I feel like he's been in and out of jail a lot. He feels like he's 30, but he's only 28. Doja, I can see her being 29. Tekka, he's really young. Doechii, yeah, she kind of just got in the game, but she has 3 more years left. Key Glock, still in his 20s.
Ken Carson still got 5 years. I think Ken Carson's going to help shape all this. Lucky kind of, popped off a little bit later, but he's 29. Boogie's 29. Boss Man D'Lo, 26. He got 4 more years. Yeet has 5 more years before he's turned 30. I think he's going to do some good shit. Glorilla, I think the world is in Glorilla's hand when it comes to female rap. Just ultimate potential. She knows how to make music. I'll give her that. Polo G still got 4 years. Yeah, Polo G, you got to get back on the fucking grind, bro. Like, what's up with you? Trippie Redd, he got some figuring out to do, if you ask me. And Elite Chopper. And Elite Chopper's only 22? No way. That's impossible. Ain't no way. No fucking way. He's only 22? I feel like I've been hearing about this thing for 5 years or more. What the hell? And then we get Jack Harlow, 27. And then G Herbo, he's about to get out of his 20s. He's 29. Damn. Yachty's 20. Yachty's not 28. Yachty's 20. Maybe I'm just old, bro. I'm thinking most of these guys are close to their age. Wait, Yachty's 28 and he's not on his list? Wait, how's Yachty not on his list? Why the hell's Yachty not on his list? That's kind of odd. Huh. I would think Yachty would at least be like top 10 or so. All right, man. Chat. Let me go read some donations real quick. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. It's been a hell of a stream. Hell of a stream indeed. I feel like somebody in the Rock Nation, Meg Thee Stallion camp is seething today. Like, fuck. We did all this to get Ak, and so chat, be prepared. There's probably going to be a lot of, recourse to come after this. They're not happy. They didn't get what they wanted. They want me to just be on the record and just like making Meg look good, I guess. So this is probably not a good, not even probably, it's not a good look for them. So we're going to see what happens. Somebody said, Yachty don't have a real hit records? What are you talking about? Yachty does. Okay. JFK the God, thank you for the 10, and says, Ak got his Ops jersey on. Now, I'm trying to get cool with Shaq, man. I'm trying to get cool with him. Jahi Johnson, thank you for the 20, says, yo, that chick's a liar, and I don't believe liars. She's a liar then. She's a liar now. She's going to be a liar tomorrow. He said, well said, Big Ak, you bullied the whole scene. That's in my opinion. What's the dirt? What's up with you, my brother? I hope you guys have been checking out my man, What's the Dirt. He's been streaming. He's been doing his thing. He's a pretty good guy, and he makes really good content, all right? And so bro made content out of it. We have to do something, right? Dominic Lawrence says, join at the bottom, right? Type sexy, Ak, sign her. Joanna? Who's Joanna? D says, I'm late. Why were they questioning Ak anyways? Well, I guess they felt I had information about my communications with Milagro that would help them prove that Milagro was being paid to defame Meg Thee Stallion. And also that maybe that's Tory's behavior as well. But I really think that they just wanted to ask me questions, and this was a way they could try to get me in there. I don't think they really... This case that they have, at least what I see it presented, got nothing to do with me. It's the same thing with like Aiden Ross. I think I just want to be able to ask Aiden Ross some questions. So the full plate of oxtails took me out. He said, but we got to admit, it was ghetto. Hey, listen, I showed up like it was a cookout. Mike Sam, thank you for the 20, says, Ak, I'm donating 20 towards a war chest, just in case we need a Brian Steele to stand on the rock. Oh, thank you so much, brother. He said, ain't nothing bigger than the chat. Chat, again, you know why I'm also very honest and open with y'all? It is going to be a time that we're going to be under attack. Again, obviously, I'm not asking for that. By the way, when I looked at the thing, they had an exhibit that said, Ak welcomes lawsuits. So I'm like, I can't tell if they're like, this is a preemptive thing, like, oh, we finna sue him next. I think it's a garbage way of trying to bully, media anyway. But still, I can't control that or not. I'm not going to sit here and be like, please do it or whatever. But, shit, we should start taking stock and get a war chest. Because these people, they're bad actors, You guys know I haven't been talking about Meg every day. I've said my opinion about her. My opinion is my opinion. It's not something that's necessarily paid for. That's just what I've came to based on things that I feel I know and I've seen. And they feel like if they can't take my opinion or change my opinion, and I think that's what it was. We're going to try to change your opinion. Now they have realized you failed in changing my opinion, and I'm kind of embarrassing you a little bit because I've shown it publicly, and people are taking away with their own, conclusions that, oh, you're trying to change his opinion. So they look even worse. When they can't change your opinion, that's usually the last step before them saying, okay, we got to take you out. And, obviously, I've said many times, I really don't want to have problems with these people. But these people are not the people who are trying to have civil conversations. If you don't say what they want you to say, they will do and say anything and go to very extreme means. I told you guys, like, this stuff wasn't that, abnormal to me. I got sent stuff to promote the clips. The clips is signed to Roc Nation. I got sent stuff to promote them. I posted it because it was newsworthy. I don't even know if we even got paid by Roc Nation for that. Because I even think about, oh, this is a Roc Nation product. But the people work with Roc Nation. We posted it. They got mad at me because I said something about the Nicki Minaj thing. And they filed a takedown notice while they sent the shit to me to promote. I'm promoting your artist. So you could tell Roc Nation wants to control, especially people like me. They don't want me to have a difference of an opinion. They want to say, you're gonna say what the fuck we want you to say, or we're gonna get you. And I think that's ultimately very sad. Okay, let me see. Oh, I was reading donation. Somebody said, if Drake don't rap about this on Iceman, he's a waste man. You're saying that him rapping about the Roc Nation stuff? I can't speak for him, but I think he's well aware of some of their tactics. Dallas Adventure says, she wasn't expecting you to articulate yourself well. I think that, but I think she didn't expect for me to be able to give any challenge backs and was able to just kind of agree with her since she seemed knowledgeable. There's multiple times she kept saying, well, I'm the lawyer. I've done this. And I'm like, okay. So it's Kumazi, thank you for the 5, says, yo, Ack, shout out to you for bullying the scene, bro. Fact of Fiction says, L Lawyer, Big Ack all the way, belt to ass for 7 hours. And I know y'all gonna get mad at me today because we're short of 6 hours. And I did sit with them for 7 hours. So I sat with them for a longer time yesterday than I'm sitting with you guys for today. So I apologize. Fact of Fiction also said, Ack, after this, man, you the king of belt to ass. Simple. Greg Richards, thank you for becoming a member for 8 months. And by the way, please, you guys, become a member, lock in with us. I don't know what the next 12 months hold. I really don't. Like, I'm seeing things that look unfamiliar. They're operating in the shadows, but it's clear. Like, everyone will be like, bro, you just calling up Roc Nation's name. Dog, I literally showed you the screenshot. The lawyers that's questioning me say, go tell this to Dez. Like, come on, bro. So, again, if you are a supporter of mine and independent media, please lock in with us. And it doesn't mean pay anything. Listen, make sure you're following on multiple platforms. Make sure your support with, your attention is definitely here. Because that's, I'm pretty sure at some point they're going to go at YouTube. They've gone at Meta a couple of times. They're going to go at everywhere. So again, we need to be connected in one way, shape, or form. All right. Gregory Richards, thank you for the member, the 8 months. He says, yo, Ack, when is Colorado going to get a shout out? I shout out Denver all the time. He said, I've been on your platform since I got out of prison. Shout out to you, brother. Speaker, thank you for the 2. He says, Ack going pays legal fees with his content. Shit, I hope there's no legal fees, but you never know. You get me? Like, again, this idea, and I know some people be like, yo, Ack, and obviously, if there are certain things that require a lawyer or just can't be public, I'm not trying to throw everything up, but I do want to add some transparency up in this. And my transparency, I'm okay with y'all saying, Ack, I hate how you answered that question. Ack, you said too much. Ack, why the fuck did you say this? I'm not hiding anything. My dealings with my dealings with the music business, these artists, I'm not really hiding and concealing anything. So I don't have a problem with the people seeing what I'm doing or hearing about it in a deposition and making up their opinion. Their opinion might be, Ack, you're a piece of shit. I don't fuck with you anymore. And that's okay. But the ones that hate the transparency, the ones that, oh, why did you let everybody know this? Wait, are we doing this in secret? This is how you get the Diddy type of situations. And I'm not trying to throw Diddy under the bus, but these particular situations where, oh, how was this allowed to happen for years? Well, nobody wanted to speak about it. There was no one transparent. I'm just not the guy. If you want to keep a big secret about the industry, don't call Ack.
Don't call Ack, all right? Kumasi says, yo, live and twerking, laugh my ass off. Ross Spill said, Ack, all I could be thinking about during this is like, damn, his food is getting cold. I kind of finished the food a little bit at first. East Oakland KB says, man, this nigga Ack was cooking. Panday, thank you for not only the membership, but the donation. It says, man, this is great Bonton, man. And it says, support the Bonton, hit that like button, people. And FN's, thank you for the dollar. Izzy TV, thank you for the 10. It says, Bonton, definitely got to get whack on this. He says, yo, they trying to get you for defamation. Sent this to lawyer. Yeah, obviously, and here's the thing. I understand what defamation is. Defamation requires me to make a statement that is to impugn somebody's integrity or someone's reputation, and I'm doing it on a malicious level, knowing that the things that I'm saying is meant to hurt rather than it being the truth or a mistruth. I've given my opinion about not only the trial, my opinion about Meg. It's not rooted to try to hurt her. Y'all could love her if y'all want. I don't have a problem with her. I just don't believe her. You know? It's kind of sad that Rock Nation, in my opinion, they're now using lawyers to try to sway people's opinion. That's a desperate sign. Oh, good. Somebody said, yep, you should have brought up the DNA evidence. And I did. And by the way, they brought up my DNA tweet, and, you know, I told you they stopped the whole thing. They were like, oh, we got to ask the court if we could figure out if you know, you have to tell us who told you. And I was like, listen, I wouldn't tell you, but honestly, you know what, matter of fact, I'll tell you now. You know, I don't recall. Okay. Somebody said T-Rel fired Smack. Does T-Rel have a job himself? Jesus. Okay. Mr. No Matter What, thank you for the 5. He says, what's up with that lady in the corner? I'm not too sure who you're talking about, but the black lady, she was the exhibit woman, the one that joined, and she was in the corner. She was the she works with Team Rock, so I'm gonna assume she's a Rock Nation liaison. She is a counsel on Meg Thee Stallion's case, but she also has done many Rock Nation affiliated events that would lead me to believe that she is a Rock Nation lawyer as well. The court reporter was the one typing, and the other one was I guess she's the lead attorney on the particular case. There was 2 men or 3 men that were in the chat, and I guess they were all watching this, but they weren't on camera or didn't speak. Okay. Speaker says Tory's dropping Alana's interlude next week. Yeah, Alana was kind of fire, man. She got to hit me. Raw Rap Now says, yo, Ack, you the GOAT, big dog. Listen, man, I just try to be transparent. I know sometimes I try to show you the good, bad, and the ugly. When I was just like you guys, I just wanted to know what the hell was going on. Just tell me what's going on. And be open and honest with the information. And shoot, maybe even if you're open and honest, I'll still say I don't believe it. But I try to show y'all everything. You know, I could have easily, and here's the thing with the people that don't like me, right? I could have easily I could have tried to, if I wanted to, like make it real hard for them to serve me with a subpoena, or kind of not done it at all. I'm not hiding anything. I didn't do anything wrong. Tory never paid me to talk bad about Meg. And all my opinions about Meg, I feel, are fair and are rooted in my belief and have no malicious intent. So from that perspective, I haven't done anything. Now, we have to figure out why Meg Thee Stallion hasn't spoken. I get it, you can't speak on a case, but now we're kind of like, I'm making this assertion. It feels like you're trying to bully people. It feels like you're utilizing the legal system to try to be a victim. That seems kind of nasty to me. We would love to see that transparency on that side. Will Desiree Perez, she's responded to certain stuff. Will she respond why her name is being brought up by Quinn Emanuel's lawyer saying, go tell her this during a deposition? She probably won't. And nobody's going to ask for answers. So, it is what it is. Dylan, thank you for the 10. It says, Ack, been a supporter since 2020, man. 2022. He said, going through some hard times, but I have a presentation for a project that I want to do for you. Where can I send it? That you can look off stream. Send to academicsmusic@gmail.com. All right, my brother. Ice Lagoon says, if Kenny don't have any interviews within the culture, Drake doesn't have to. Drake has done more for the culture than he gets credit for. Yeah, you're right. But I hold both of them accountable. 315 Cheetos says, yo, Adam going to interview Drake next on Butt Talk. What? Sam Glover says, okay. All right. Give me a second. I think my mama